All right, folks. You guys hear me? Is my sound okay? Man, today's stream might be hella scuffed. Just putting it out there. Stream might be hella scuffed. All right. Well, without further ado, let's give it a try. All right, everybody. Hello and happy Wednesday. I'm on my new PC setup, as you can see. Different desktop background, trying to make it all work. It's just been kind of crazy, chaotic to say the least. Sound is good. All right. For now, we'll see. The one thing I'm worried about is if an echo's coming through. But we actually haven't even gotten to the hard part yet. The hard part is what happens when I call people on Discord and whether or not they're going to be able to hear me or if it goes out to the stream. So hopefully people are on time because we have the podcast at 6 p.m. Let me go ahead for the agenda. So we got MSI Finals and then DTIYDK at 6 p.m. I'm not entirely sure if we can finish the MSI Finals, actually. So I'm actually not going to waste any time. Let's go ahead and go to the stream. And we should try to see if we can get into games as soon as possible. An hour in. Okay. This is the final day, right? This is day 3. Okay, cool. Sounding sexy. Thank you. All right, so everything sounds good so far. Thank goodness. Only 2 casters for the final day. Oh, come on, man. All right. So today's we're gonna probably have to hustle a little bit here. Oh, I got my double overlay. Oh crap. Hold on a second. I messed it up. So we're probably gonna watch like 3 games and then put a pause on it, and then I got the podcast, and then we're gonna watch the last 3 games after. And if you're wondering why I started late, is because as it turns out, I have to rebuild the entirety of the show. I feel like my cam. You might say, Frodan, are you supposed to prep all this before you go live? And the answer is yes. It's been really busy. Basically, okay, so I had to rebuild the entirety of my Don't Talk If You Don't Know setup, and then I realized what assets I had. It's nothing like setting up on a new PC to realize just how disorganized your filing system was. But it turns out I had so many things in different random folders, and I thought I ported over the correct folders, but it turns out half my stuff was in downloads, half of them was in picture folders, and not on my actual hard drive, my external that I was transferring. So I had to redo it, and then OBS was breaking, so I was like, yeah. What's the tech dispatch? I put out 2 YouTube videos talking about the comps that are doing well. I would say right now the new rage is 6 Executioners. Without Twin Terror, you just play Vex 3, Mirror 3. Was your stream always capped at 720? No, it's not supposed to be capped at 720. Oh crap! Did I mess it up? No, it says what? It says it's 1080. So that might be on your end. That's actually really strange. It says it's 1080. Okay. First augments, low interest rates. Hmm. Okay. Let me investigate that after today. I mean, the right now, I would have to do is I have to stop my stream. Because, okay, so I'm broadcasting on restream.io as well, and it says I'm doing it on 1080. So I'm not entirely sure what's going on. Is Twitch doing that? It's 1080 on YouTube. All right, sounds good. Well, shout out to YouTube. It might be so. It might be because it's broadcasting the bitrate higher, and it's I'm not entirely sure. I just went second with Olaf reroll and would have gotten first, but got beat by another pentakill with 7 executioner. That happens, man. That indeed does happen. All right, so we got another Tarek 2. So this is the finals. Who's the blank using it? Is that Malala? That's probably Malala, right? Wait. This is a different set of players. Wait, what the heck? It's Juanmei and Chitu playing? Am I watching the right thing? Hold on a second. This is a different game. This is Juanmei and other people competing in this right now. Oh, first game was an exhibition match. Oh, I see. So we can actually fast forward then. Unless you guys want to see the exhibition match, but like these guys aren't really trying that hard. They're just kind of having fun. Okay. Well, good thing we didn't miss anything important. All right, let's go ahead and skip that then. The first game actually begins. Okay, because I was like, dude, where's double 61? All right, my bad, guys. Is the CN meta significantly different from EMEA or NA? Minorly different. And you can even ask Malala himself. Malala, do you think CN meta is very different from NA and EMEA? There's some differences for sure. I wouldn't say that it's like the biggest difference. Like it's like super different. I think they just prioritize things a little bit differently than we do. Is all. All right. Double 61, Flancy, Relic, YFTX, Dopey, Title, Malala, and Chuchi. This is what I remember. Okay, they got a duplicator. What? Guess they're not really saying anything. I think they lost like 3 cost more, and I'm not afraid of going 8th. I like that. Not afraid of going 8th. They will hold hands. They will hold hands. Fancy holding on to an early Echo. Big Shot Corky with an MF. The thing is, when you have Big Shot Corky already, you don't really need MF because you already have the Big Shot activator. So you can focus on more front line. Kale pair being held. Ooh. Kale reroll game? Probably not. Unless... You know, I put out a bunch of comps that I thought were underplayed on YouTube, and now everyone's DMing me how much LP they're losing. Because I say stuff like KO reroll, and I put things like NAR reroll on it. And I put the caveat like these are comps that you only play like once every like 20 to 25 games if you have the stars aligned, but they just go out and force it, and then they blame me. They just blame me. Be careful of bot attacks. There were 300 bots in Dishsoap's chat earlier. If they come on and turn shield mode. If they come turn on shield mode. Wait, only 300 bots in Dishsoap's chat? Usually he has like 1,500 or so. Dude, Twitch is lagging. I'm gonna go ahead and reduce this to 720. This is so laggy. What's going on? Okay, prismatic start. Oh no, that's not. That's just their stream. Their stream is laggy. It's actually playing fine, but okay. That sucks. Shopping spree, cruel pact, shopping spree, 2 shopping sprees. Shopping spree is really good for fast 8s. Level and you have like infinite gold to roll. I'm pretty sure shopping spree is just busted right now for 4 cost. You actually could play shopping spree into 3 cost reroll as well. I mean, the big thing about shopping spree is not just the free rerolls, but also the 1 gold every turn. This is a YouTube video. I've also heard reports that YouTube is fighting back against ad block by pegging people's CPU. I mean, this is Twitch. This is Twitch. This is Twitch VOD. Also, if I have ad block on, it's not doing a good job because I'm pretty sure I get pampered, but not pampered. I get peppered by YouTube ads all the time. Pampered. I got baby diapers on my mind. Garen. Is Garen still the best 2-cost frontliner headline? 2-cost frontline headliner, or is there someone better? Are you like happy with Gragas now because Disco's so good? Not going to level 7 early. I think a lot of people don't do this play, which is the thing about Cruel Pact is you can actually not level to 7 immediately. A lot of people level 7 on 2-2, which is 1, risky if you don't have a strong board. You can actually just die. We've seen some people die on early stage 2 before. But 2, you don't have to because most likely you'll win. And then you, 1, most likely get to save a little bit of econ because you're not playing an extra unit. That might help you make breakpoints in econ. And 2, you don't have to use as much HP to get to that level 7. Nar. Yeah, Nar's pretty good. Nar's pretty good. I'm thinking about like the best 2 cost that you want to like put defensive items on. I think it was Garen last patch. And now that we're like deep into this patch, I kind of wonder what people think is the best 2 cost. Shopping spree rolls stack. Like if I level up and never roll to 8, I would get 30 rolls. Yes, exactly. That's how it works. That's partially why it's so bananas. Chuchi went to 7 at 2-3. Interesting. Off cadence. Best interval for leveling 7. I mean, in the ideal world, you do it at the end of stage 2. So that way you get to save on resources across the board. But a lot of times in the way people are playing it at the moment, especially if you're going up against like other people who are also over leveled, if they're playing level up, march of progress, things like that, they might be ahead of the curve. You probably do it at 2-5. Chuchi did it at 2-3, so it was a little bit aggressive. Wait, he's at 4 HP. Oh no, that makes sense because he goes down to 2, right? At 2-3, at 2-2. Bruiser Gragas has felt pretty good stage 3. I can see that. I think most people like know what the good backline the good backline 2 costs are. A lot of people are playing around Senna, Seraphine, Kale. I mean, if you're playing AD, maybe pick up Kaisa like this person. But frontliners, people like are kind of not really willing to buy it. It's because the 3 cost headliners are so good. If you get Set, if you get Echo, okay, Echo's not at nearly as impressive, but he's still very good. You get Mumu. Those are just like ridiculous 3 costs. So if you're because around the time you can get 2 costs is when you can start. There's like only a small window you can only get 2 costs and not really 3 costs. It's not like Pantheon is like moving the needle as crazy anymore. The very beginning of this Pantheon was like insane because Guardians were so strong. Actually, I think they buffed Guardians, so maybe he's better now. Either way, usually you just kind of pick whatever you can get. Man, this Kaisa. All right. So we have Radiant Guard Breaker. Are the stats on this good? You know, I will say one thing I haven't really done in about a month and a half now is look at Radiant items. So I don't even know. Like, things have changed a lot. At one point, Radiant Red Buff was like the best Radiant item in the game by like a mile. Now I think the best Radiant item is like Radiant Morello because they now gives you a randomly like 25% attack speed as well. Just for fun. And so I think Radiant Morello is probably the best. Radiant Thieves Gloves. I mean, Radiant Thieves Gloves is good too. Don't get me wrong. I'm talking about what do you think is like the best performing one according to the data. I'm pretty sure it might be Radiant Morello is my guess. Morello's already overstated, and then the Radiant probably gives it more stats. But it all kind of depends on the situation, right? Like if you're playing like Ezreal, AD Flex, you're not going out of your way to pick Radiant Morello. You're probably gonna pick something else. It all depends on the situation. Radiant Stoneplay has good stats, maybe because of Mumu. Yeah, it could be. It could be. Mumu is one of the best Stoneplate users right now.
Yeah, Frodan?
Okay, we got Warmogs,
right?
Titans, and Infinity Force. Hey, Spencer, thanks for the raid, buddy. How was your stream? Climb a lot. Playing on Smurf. Snapshots. Spark and Merle have the average highest AVP. That makes sense. Wait, Radiant Spark. I guess, like, Radiant Spark is still really good. And they also gave Spark a buff as well. They gave it HP, so they scaled the... Yeah, every time they give it a base item, just a lot of stats, you can... And it's a really good item. You can probably assume that it's very good, also, the Radiant version. That's exactly what happened with Red Buff. Red Buff just had way too much stats, and then Radiant Red Buff was just like 2 items in one. It was just straight up 2. It was just straight up 2 red buffs. It was just ridiculous. Okay, we're rolling. What? This guy could have gotten KO3. Okay, probably not with IE. Cruel Pact, Edgelord Riven. I mean, he's just rolling for whatever he can hit first, right? He was willing to play Yone or Riven. It didn't look like he was particularly trying to go into Riven. He does have Quicksilver, actually, now that I'm looking at it.
Coke shaky.
Zinfield's only for 3 months. Yeah, this spot is insane, actually. Edgelord Riven. He's got 7 Rivens. My God. Just hits the heroic grab back. I mean, doesn't even really need it. He's probably going to hit it. As long as he doesn't lose here on the stage, he'll be good to go. I mean, IE is just like a flexible item. It's not the best item on Riven, but it's really good on Yone, and it's like solid on Riven. Like, IE's not bad. She has so much AD, so if you crit, you just crit for like a lot of damage. You have high base stats. Alright, where's Malala? Middle left. Missed connections, army building, Tiny Titans. We don't know what he's really playing right now. He has KD on his board, though. Vampirism top right. Title with Tiny Titans. Vampirism top left. Silver Veil top middle. Rather than Spark, yeah, that makes sense. Is there a general item breakdown for the patch? I mean, is there a general item? Probably. I didn't make one. I don't know anybody off the top of my head that made like a item guide this patch. Maybe you can ask Spencer. Spencer's in chat. He's top 5 NA. All right. Well, we just got dumpstered by 8 Rivens. This guy rolled a 0. Did you guys see that? Chuchi. Hold on, you see that? Chuchi has rolled a 0, man. Crazy. Annie 3. Oh, it's that Vegas champion in action. Infinity Force. Double Infinity Force, Annie. Whoa. Hold on a second. That's actually kind of crazy. What does EMA stand for? Europe, Middle East, and Africa. That's the region he's representing. All right. Dude, the stream is like so laggy. What's going on? What? It just paused. Hold on one second. Hold on one second. Is my stream lagging?
而且态度又是小巨人刚啊，这个刚的应该会很舒服，主要看能不能继续搞事。
Okay. If it's lagging again, maybe I'll reduce the quality. I'm looking at the player in the bottom left, and it's still playing. Like the seconds are counting, but the stream is like pausing. Yeah. Okay. So I think it's the Chinese I think the Chinese broadcast was lagging. Huh. All right. Give me a sec. I'm gonna actually play this, and then look up for an alternative if I can. Do they stream to YouTube at all? If not, I can probably watch on the actual Chinese website as well. CN, TFT, CN, MSI, day 3. Did they actually do it? I searched on YouTube and it's me streaming it. Okay. Let me see. Last time they streamed was Dragon Cup in set 7. Maybe I can look up on the Chinese main streaming site as well. I'm gonna look for like 30 seconds, and if I can't find it, we're just stuck here, I guess. Mid Set Invitational. Okay, it's on Douyu. Douyu's got us. All right. I think I got it here. Boom. 13-hour VOD. Oh my god. No way, man. 13 hours?
感觉圣毒表演赛应该也是给大伙儿整点节目效果。
Let me see here. 29, 24.
可以先用，一方通行还是急。
西亚拉来了。
对，急一个天选。
Okay, so I actually do have the VOD. But they cut it off. Okay, it's a 13-hour thing, but they cut off in the middle of game 1, which is kind of weird. Okay. Well, I have it just as a backup, okay? In case it goes badly. All right, we got oh, this is the Radiant Guard Breaker guy. It's Relic. I saw a little bit of drama. There's a little bit of drama of this guy getting invited because he wasn't apparently like the best player from LATAM, which is I think like probably fair to say, but apparently like some LATAM players got really offended that he got invited. And was like, you guys didn't invite like the best LATAM players. And it's like, but this guy made final lobby. And then they were like, yeah, but you didn't invite the best LATAM players. I don't know. It was actually kind of cringe. Like some people were just like getting all upset at that, and I was like, okay. What do you think of the Lunar Chibi? Probably something that will make a lot of money. Maybe like what's a popular champion we haven't had a cutscene for yet? Maybe Jinx. Yeah, it'd be like if NA invited. I don't know exactly how good Relic is relative to everybody else, but it would be like if NA did invite like Setsuko and just Soap, and then we instead invited, I don't know, someone else that people feel like is not worthy because they're a couple. Let's just pick like Radiance or something. Oh, Executioners. All right. People need to get over themselves. Agreed. Relic being in here in the top 8 is awesome for him. Jinx has a whole Netflix show. Yeah, that is true. I am actually excited for Arcane Season 2 bat chesting. Okay, so 6th Executioner is starting to grow in popularity. He took parting gifts as well. Interesting. Crown Guard parting gifts. Does that work? That's actually really, really interesting. When's the last time you guys took parting gifts without something like crazy like Diamond Hands? Like if you have Diamond Hands parting gifts, I can totally see like that kind of combination. Stuff like that is really, really good. But when you have like Crown Guard, like if you have Warmonks maybe. Little buddies for the disco player, top left. Jeweled Lotus. Dopey's playing 80 flex. Flancy took Know Your Enemy. Malala, what's he gonna pick? We got teaming up for title, looking for a really big support item. What ever happened to Emmett Woes? Oh, I actually don't know. I think last I heard was like he was like kind of burnt out on TFT because he really wanted to get a girlfriend and just kind of realized that probably not happening in TFT. I really have not known a guy as down bad and vocal about it as Showtime. And so he probably just like left because he realized, you know, his rep in TFT. It's like, it's just like, it's hard, man. It's just hard. I get it. Emmett Woes underscore TFT. That's fucked. Listen, man, I'm just reporting what I hear on the grapevine. Here's the thing, man. Because you're taking a break from TFT, you have a much bigger shot than many other people. I wish more power to you, buddy. I'm back to TFT, bro. Oh, nice. So you got a girlfriend finally? I'm pretty sure that's when you said you'll come back. You'll come back once you've like achieved your main mission. Wait, that's a Kiana 2-on-7. What? No way. Why FTX? Kiana 2, Yone 3 at 4-3. Loses? Oh, there's no way he loses that. There's no way he loses that. Now, why don't you also print an item while doing that? But what happens to the dating show with Setsuko? Well, we were missing one really important element of the Setsuko dating show. Getting Setsuko to agree. I'm playing on a secret account. I'm higher LP than Bosso. Nope, I gave up on that. Getting challenged doesn't help find romance? Apparently not. Sadly enough. Malala wants to do a dating show. I mean, part of the difficulty of doing a dating show for Malala is that Malala is actually kind of like a normal guy. It's the reason why a lot of these dating shows on Twitch are must-watch television is because of how dysfunctional these guys are when they aren't playing a TFT game. And so it's like funny watching them out of their elements. Malala's actually too normie. He has like a job. He actually goes out. You know what I mean? Like he has like a social life. So it's I mean maybe that sells. Maybe it's kind of like, you know, normie stuff. Okay, Shojin Nashers is pretty bad on Karthus, so this is just temporary. Oh yeah, are we dead? 2 HP. I mean, he clearly wanted to play disco, but he's just not finding it. Ouch. KO 3. I mean, I guess you're rolling at 7 forever, so might as well just hold on to it. 6 Executioner. Still only 6 Samiras. Anyone have the VOD for Milk or PS5? That's the thing about it, man. That dating show, that VOD has been lost forever. Why do you think we're saving all the VODs now on YouTube? Because now we can't go back and watch the moments when Milk and his girlfriend first met. Milk and his girlfriend met on that dating show. I mean, it all lives in our memories. That's what's important. But like, What's up, Rusties? But if things ever work out, oh, Relic went 8th. I mean, his spot was pretty bad with the disco, and also Flancy looks like he's March of Progress level 8 and missing. But if things work out and they get married or whatever, I want to be able to like play that kind of clip. I want to give a toast at their wedding and play a clip of that dating show. Assuming they invite me. Alright, we need to roll down here and hit 2 tiers. Okay, tier items for Vex. Wait, we kind of need a 3rd item for Samira. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that is very bad. 2 more Samiras. Alawi 2. Okay. I mean, that's not bad, but also we kind of need Samira 3. We found another Alawi. Oh my, this is so frustrating. Oh, reroll. Reroll this set is like, it's just so much of this. 7 Amumu, 7 Vex, or 5 Vexes, 7 Samiras. Sag. Is he contested? I don't think he is. I don't think anyone's playing anything like Twin Terror. He has found almost as many Alawis as he's found Vexes. And he's dead. GG's. I just realized Title is also using the same little legend as Setsugo. I might be too old, but I never understood dating shows. I mean, romance is like a really big thing that people like watching as like forms of entertainment, and also of like you watch dating shows because people love to be judgmental, and also they love to stand for people and whatnot. It's part of like the whole dynamic of like being parasocial and living vicariously through others. Right now we're watching, so we didn't finish Singles Inferno Season 2 because it was like honestly not that interesting. But my wife and I are actually we heard that Single Inferno Season 3 was good, so we're going through it right now. No healing on Riven. We have Vampirism, which is like okay, but not you kind of want a little bit more healing than that. It's a little sketch. Isn't Cool Pack Vampirism insane? It is, yeah. Because he instantly gets Vampirism with the Cruel Pact. He just lowers his HP. Is Vampirism static? Or is it do you keep regenning HP and then you just get more and more vamp as you like lose more HP? Like is it like a slider that you just adjust up and down based on how much HP you have, or is it like for each HP you've lost? Wait, you have a wife. Oh, I have more than a wife. We're expecting a baby in a couple of months. I'm about to be a dad. Oh my god, this Riven just owned us. Speaking of being daddy, or mommy, I guess. It loses value? Okay, so as you heal with Crew Pact, you lose Vampirism. Single Inferno Season 3 is goated. Alright. I mean, it's actually really fun. We're only like 4 episodes in, though. He has 9 wives. Oh, yeah. Is that what Mormonism was preaching? They were just chasing 3-star wives all along. Joseph Smith was like the original reroller, if you think about it. That's actually really funny if you know what I'm talking about. You know the gender yet? Oh, we're gonna be doing a party this Saturday to reveal that to friends and family. Why are non-CN players allowed in CN tournament? This is an invitational. It's MSI. If you ever watch League of Legends competitively, it's very similar. It's a mid-season invitational. Half the field is China, and then there's like representatives from other regions. Sentinel Yorick? Just trying to play like as tanky of a front line as possible. Malala's still kind of getting it done with Infinity Force. I actually really like the way Malala played this. If you guys didn't know, at the very beginning, Malala played Superfan Annie with 2 Infinity Forces and then went Annie 3. And then slowly but surely has been removing the items to go for like other Annie items. That's pretty cool. Now that being said, does he top 4? Because everyone's taking like 1 unit losses. This is one of those things where Malala's at 47 HP and number 1, but he can go like 5th because of bad matchmaking and because other people are just winning by 1 unit. You should make your kid play TFT. Bryce's kid versus Frodan's kid versus Sox's kid. Oh, our kid is probably going to be the best because Bryce and Sox, they're actually better than me at TFT, but Taylor really like Taylor. We had the X factor is Taylor actually plays in those TFT versus Bryce. Bryce's partner Adrian and Sox's partner, they don't really play TFT, and so you already know it's like because the thing is, if the mom and dad are in on it, then it's over. Then it's just over because then the kid just doesn't get any break. The mom grinds them down, and then the dad grinds them down, and then the mom grinds them down. How do you get in TFT tournaments? Climb ladder. Climb ladder. Get to challenger is actually just step 1. If you get to challenger, you can sign up for a cup and you will qualify for it. Otherwise, you would have to get to something like Grandmasters and hope that you can get in through waitlist. Dude, the HP is actually so close. We have Yone 3, Riven 3. Clancy died with Executioners. We have a Disco player. We have a Annie Spellweavers. Isn't being grounded a good thing for the kid as I can play more TFT? Well, I mean, grounded used to be go to your room because you couldn't do anything, but nowadays grounded means taking away someone's iPad and their skibbity toilet. You take that away and they get really upset. Not the skibbity toilet, Mom. Oh my god, this Yone is just face tanking everything. We just don't have enough burst. If Malala had more like straight up damage on this Annie, that Yone probably would have died. This is a 4th. Okay, I mean that's okay. Like it's a low cap Annie board, not a lot of combat augments. And he went up against Yone 3, like the Yone 3, Riven 3. What's title playing? I mean, Skibbity toilets are like gold openers. If you guys don't even know what Skibbity toilet is, it's kind of like gold openers in TFT. If you have Skibbity toilet, you're really happy. If you have gold openers, you are happy. No gold openers, you whine about it. It's kind of like that. Yone versus Riven. They positioned on the opposite sides of each other. Also, this Yone. Wait, I can't tell who's Viego's who. Okay, so the Mord 3 is for the Riven player. Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. So Riven 3 with like Kale 3 and Mord 3. Okay, yeah. Cruel Pact. Cruel Pact lets you get things like 3 stars like this. It's actually just so insane. Wait, Taito played 80 flex into a second in this lobby. Did he have godlike matchmaking, or is I mean, he's probably also like really strong. Let me look. Bard 1, Lucian 1, Yorick 1, Zach 2 at the end of the game. He has cybernetic bulk with like infinite items and 2 Aegis. Oh shit. Wait, isn't this actually kind of a great top 2? Like, this is a board that can also go, like, 5th out of nowhere. This is actually kind of an amazing second. I feel like this board would lose to so many other boards that are capped. I'm actually surprised you got second in this. Tiny Titans. I mean, Tiny Titans is definitely a factor for sure with the Heartsteel stuff. All right, Chu-Chi. This guy is really consistent. I think I've been saying for the past 2 days, but for anybody who hasn't heard it yet for the first time, Chu-Chi is like one of the most consistent tournament players in China for the past 2 sets. Every tournament I watch this guy, he's usually like either in final lobby or like threatening to get to final lobby. He's very good, and he usually like wins tournament days. You know, like day 1, the guy who has the most points. Like usually one of the days is like Chu-Chi. He's very strong, very strong player. How's Malala doing? Malala is top 4. He went top 4 first game. Top 4 first game. He's strong as long as he can play Riven, or he's consistent as long as he can play Riven. I mean, sounds like you're hating, but like, what is he supposed to do? Not play the best comps in the game? No spoiler stream? Yeah, no spoilers, no spoilers. Best comp for getting at Diamond? Probably like Disco. Disco's like the easiest to play and very powerful if you play it well. Cool Pack is better than we thought. I'm pretty sure Cool Pack is actually one of the best prismatics in the game in general. Let me look it up right here. Prismatic. Cool Pact. Oh, it's actually not insane, the data. You know what? It might be a diamond diff. Yeah, it gets better as you go up in ranks. Yeah, Cool Pact goes from a slightly losing augment to a winning to one of the top 10 prismatic augments once you get to GM plus. Wow, that's actually interesting. That implies Cool Pact is a high skill augment, and I guess that's interesting because I never really considered that to be the case, but I guess it is. Huh. In my mind, I never categorized Cool Pact as like a high skill augment, but the data implies that it is. What's the prize pool? It's like 15,000. Okay. Gold augment start. I don't know what portal it is, so if somebody who is cracked at reading Mandarin, or just it's your native tongue, or you just grew up speaking it, please let me know. Sleight of hand. Sleight of hand is still one of the best. Vampirism, just something pretty generic. No, there's like you basically decide if you want to take something that's like good for item resources, or you take something that's good for like a reroll comp, or you take econ. That's like the 3 things you really think about right now when you're looking at some of these gold tiers. Everyone usually falls under those 3 buckets. It's kind of rare to take something that's like trait specific. Like, you're not really picking like insert coin really often early unless you have like a very specific start. Because item resources are what enables you to have high tempo. Econ is what helps enable you to hit these big roll downs. And then the combat augments or like specific stuff are like what helps amplify these like 3-star units to be like kind of crazy. It's deflated due to people dying at 2-1 and 2-2. Dude, no one's dying at 2-1 with Cool Pact. What are you talking about, man? Dying at 2-1 with Cool Pact. Dude, you mean someone literally takes it and then instantly dies? There's just no way. Is that you? Did that happen to you? Is that why you're saying it so confidently? How are they dying at 2-1? You just leveled to 6. You have like 60 HP. There's just no way. Anyways, I guess it is a diamond diff. If diamond players are dying at 2-1 with Cool Pact, then I don't even know what to say, man. All right, best tips for getting at a diamond: don't die at 2-1 with Cool Pact.
然后就直接被秒了，或者说像什么就是维古斯也是打爆发。
What even is that? All right, we got Diamond Hands. Diamond Hands is pretty underrated right now. I actually don't mind the Diamond Hands augments. Determined investors. Let me see. It's 4.48 at 3.2. But I think, let me see. Yeah, it's actually not bad at all in certain spots. It just means that you situationally pick it. I think Diamond Hands is really good for a Mumu. Like, really, really good. If you're ever playing any kind of a Mumu comp, you go Diamond Hands Stone Plate on this guy. It's actually, he actually just does mega work. Mega work. Can you give an actual tip to get out of Diamond? Well, I mean, my entire channel is filled with them. Here's an actual tip. Go watch my YouTube videos. I feel like I help analyze like a bunch of stuff and give you many different tips. If you're like, well, that's not good enough, then that means that you're not in an improvement mindset. If you're truly hard stuck, like truly, really, honest to God hard stuck, get coaching. And you don't even have to get paid coaching. You just ask a Masters player to just look at your games and give you some feedback. And like, you know why Masters player? You know how I know Masters players will do it? Because they give you feedback all the time in chat, unsolicited, for free, without fail. Masters players like love giving advice, man. Yeah. That's not flaming the Masters players, by the way. I actually really enjoy the fact that TFT is such a backseaty game. I know that it tilts a lot of streamers, but I personally love it. Specifically, watching a streamer respond to a Masters player in chat. That's what I love. Nothing wrong with that either, by the way. I think that's part of the reason why TFT is like so much bigger on Twitch than it is on other platforms, is because literally the backseating is like half the fun. You get to have like 90% of the enjoyment through like the highs and low rolls with like 0% of the accountability. Like, it's not your fault that they picked Golden Egg, right? Like they're the ones who clicked it. But you get to also like watch the results of it. But if you're watching someone through like TikTok or something like that, it's like, well, they already, I mean, they're showing you the fun highlights, but you didn't get to tell them what to do. Also, you get to make like 10 suggestions, and one of them is actually really good. And the one time the one suggestion is really good, you get to be like, see, I told you so. All right. So we got a country start. What's up, Ramblin'? Is this a tournament that happened yesterday? It happened this morning. Morello Vex. Oh, we lose our streak here? That's a big deal. Malala! Oh my god, it's a face-off between NA and EU. And NA is 5 streaking. Double 61. Double 61 got sat down by Malala. NA 5 streak. Gotta charge my watch real quick. Portal is last augment is prismatic. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I love watching Rarin play TFT for the first time because his chat's advice was hilariously bad. Yeah. I watch some streamers who like play TFT to, you know, like for fun, or learning TFT. Like one of my buddies from Hearthstone, she's actually a really good Hearthstone Battlegrounds player. She's starting to play TFT. Her name is Slissa. She's won tournaments in Hearthstone Battlegrounds. And I think she wants to really seriously get into TFT because well, Hearthstone's not really having events anymore, and I think the Hearthstone scene is like very jealous of what's going on in TFT because they don't have events anymore. And so watching her chat or watching like my friends who are trying to get into TFT, their chat suggestions are very funny because they're just equally lost. It's like plat players giving silver players advice, and it's just very it's like I try not to actually interfere too much. I just let them like figure it out. I'm not like there like sitting there and typing like no, you're wrong. Kind of let them figure it out. I'm very proud of them. Both her and Bloody are trying to get to Masters right now. When you told us that they charge a premium to see the third augment, I mean, that's the equivalent of what happens. They don't have augments in the game. What they have is like a passive hero power at the beginning of the game that you pay to see 4 choices instead of 2. So you literally see twice as many options as the other player. And it's almost like Legends, actually. Okay. What happens in Battlegrounds is Legends. And you get, at the beginning of the game, you get offered 2 Legends or 4 Legends. And that affects your entire game. So yeah, that's, oh my god, Prismatic. 2 Twin Terrors. Got one at top left and one at top right. And a bottom left. Jeweled Lotus. You know what I realized the other day? I realized that there's only like 20 prismatic augments that you can get at like 3-2 and 4-2. I never actually bothered to count, but you can't actually get that many prismatics anymore. 4-2, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 20, 24. Oh, 25, 26, 27, 28. 28 prismatics. Okay, that's still more than I thought. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. So approximately like 30 prismatic augments at 3-2 and approximately like 28 at 4-2. Because I was thinking about this was like last week. I was thinking about it as I was playing. I was like, is it me or I feel like I always see the same prismatic options? When I looked at it, I was like, huh. I guess that's like partially when you play the game a lot or you watch the game a lot, you kind of feel like you see the same things over and over. It's 28 and you can see 6. Yeah, exactly. It just feels like that way. She could easily farm TFT if she suffers through Battlegrounds. Come on, man. Battlegrounds is not that bad of a game. I mean, okay, so if you guys think I'm very positive and like, oh, Frodan, you're like, oh, we have Twin Terror? Hold on a second. Twin Terror Yasuo? Twin Terror Yasuo? Hold on. This guy is cooking. Radiant Morello. You're telling me we're playing Twin Terror? No, it's probably just transitioning into Executioners, right? Or is he actually going Twin Terror onto this? Are they good? They're competing for the 80 stack. That's why it's Woksh. No, I can't. It can't be. It has to be temporary. If you guys think I'm like this paragon of positivity and like being able to keep my mental in check and like whatever, I turn into straight up Setsuko when I play Hearthstone Battlegrounds. You can ask my wife. I'm actually just straight up like complaining about the game constantly. I just straight up like I just keep moaning about how awful the game is all the time. I think it's because you know what it is, man. It's because I have all this harbored like suppressed emotions of TFT, and then when I play Battlegrounds, it all just unleashes. It's like therapy. You're never like Setsuko. That's true. I don't really like yell. I'm more like Soju. I'm just more like yapping. Compared to Soju and Setsuko, you are pretty positive. Those guys' mentals are broken in from half the set. I mean, they're broken like 2 weeks into the set. And they don't even play PvE. They purposely skip PvE to keep the set fresh. What fight are they playing? I think they're playing 6 rounds, and then wait, are they playing checkmate actually? Oh, they are. I think it's 20-point checkmate. I think it's 20-point checkmate. They're before today they were playing 6 games. Do we have a name for like just playing and whoever has highest score? I guess just highest score. We're playing high score. But in the top right, it says 20-point checkmate. Got an early Ziggs, probably from a cash out or a roll. Deathblade, Infinity Edge from our augment. So like, what do we want to actually play from here? Is it like... Is it 80 flex, and then we just use Shojin as our mana generation? Kind of like red buff, IEDB, and then Shojin someone else like Jin. Shojin. Raise the stakes. Final reserves, raise the stakes. Giga Chad. Dude, title is actually really cool. I wish he streamed more. Then I could like actually VOD review this guy. But I don't because he doesn't stream. He also is like a guy that like just doesn't use webcam either. How do they determine the checkmate limit? They usually run like simulations and stuff. Okay, so are we pivoting into... Wait, we made BT. Wait, no. Look at the Twin Terror roll down. What? This guy has BTIE, and he's playing Twin Terror. Okay, we have him both. Oh my god, wait, he has 6 Riven. Oh, he's gonna go for Riven Twin Terror? Whoa. He has so much raw AD from 8-bit, and you just go Riven Twin Terror, so you just use the IE to go crazy with like crit damage. I can see it. I've seen Whoa, he had Riven 3! With 40 gold left! He also hit Edgelord Riven, which I think is actually the better one for Twin Terror. That means you can play fewer units to get the Edgelord bonuses. What? That's nuts. I guess actually, do you want... Maybe you actually don't want Edgelord Riven. I don't know. I kind of think the Edgelord one's better. Holy cow. This guy is actually going for Twin Terror Riven. He probably wants Quicksilver last item. Make an anti-heal in him, I guess. You do Morello. I mean, it'd be on Yasuo. 5 Edgelord, 3 8-bit. Okay, who was the guy that was like, yeah, he's consistent if you play Riven? I mean, you're not wrong. But also, like, isn't this kind of cool? Twin Terror. I mean, this guy's cooking. There's a guy from last game was like, yeah, he's consistent if you play Riven. It's like, yeah, you're actually... It's true. He's actually playing Riven again. But Twin Terror... Golden egg, bottom right. Come on, Relic. Come on, Relic. Oh, he took Pandora. Oh, Pandora's on 4-2 is very... That's gotta feel bad. 80 flex, so it was an 80 flex board. Fast 8, and he hit a Guardian Thresh. Thresh is like a lot less impactful right now because like people are building things like Silver on Riven. Doesn't really stop her. But I don't think people sleep on this unit because I think Thresh's CC is fantastic if you're able to get it off. Viego 2. Big Ezreal cast. Okay, if that was Ezreal 2, he would have killed all those units. Waste so much time. Can't you watch titles games from the Mobalytics websites? Oh, that's first of all, it's not the Mobalytics website, but that's live ladder games. This is happening on a tournament realm. This is happening on a tournament realm server. But I guess you're saying that I could watch his ladder games live, which is I Actually, correct. You could. I could. But it has to be in that very moment.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Like, I don't get to see
And
if
this
it's actually
was like
good.
16 hours ago, right?
You know what I mean? Like, I have to watch like 10 games, and then like I might get one of them that are good. Okay, click taken for 3 months. This was 16 hours ago. Yeah, not even. This was like 12 hours ago, 13 hours ago.
开头最后一个补了一个巨块，彩色巨块的战力。
Raise the stakes. Okay, title 322, 4 HP. Final reserves, raise the stakes.
其实很看运气，我感觉。
Go to title, go to title, go to title, go to title.
6之后打
Oh no, we're about to go on carousel. I see.
最终的名次有一个铲子，
有用吧？它是铲子没用的。
I played Twin Terror Mosers and I played second, but it was a Smurf account. I'm not sure if it's good or
两
not.
下的人肯定要拿的。
Next patch, when they make Twin Terror give more HP and attack speed, but no crit, that actually might be a thing.
可以开巴比特。
That actually might be a thing. I could see a world where like you go like Twin Terror, set, Urgot or something like that, with like Poppy or something. Could be kind of cool.
而且也有后面有上限。
来了，收了个自然之力。
下波要储备出来。
Just because those units are so good when you give them extra HP
要不要先地？
and the attack speed.
直接选择。
Oh my god. We're too poor. He got a fawn, but we're too poor. Oh, because he hasn't cashed out final reserves. Oh. Holy moly, he's just sacking another round. Oh, but the timing is kind of awkward because he's gonna only have one round at 4-6. Ideally, you trigger the final reserves at 4-7, so you have the entire PV round to do your roll. He has to do this. Oh my god, this is actually so scary. He has to pull this off very quickly. Wait, doesn't it convert the excess gold? He doesn't have like usually you want to roll and have a big bench as you do this. Oh, he's going fast 10. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh, is he dead? Holy moly, he has 11 units because of the tactician's crown. Okay, surely we can survive one round and then giga stabilize, right? Dude, his front line his front line is just a bunch of 1-star units. Oh man, Akali can farm us. We might lose our backline DPS. Rapid fire Lucian. Okay, nah, we're good. Seraphine reroll from Malala. No way, man. This title guy is such a Chad. I can't believe it. Final reserves fast 10. Oh my god. And everybody else who's low HP has to be sweating. If title gets stable, no, go back. If title gets stable, then it's just GG. Dude, we're literally watching someone just move his bench around. Please. No, not this guy either. He's not doing anything. Go to title. Go to title. Thresh dunks on Disco. He can. Just because Disco tends to clump. Thresh is really good at the clump comp. I think they're gonna show a bunch of people's PvE rounds and then move back to title, right? Go back to title. Go back to title. Go back to title. All right. Oh, Samira, country Samira. I mean, oh, he rolls past it. He's going for Vex, Executioner Vex. Really doesn't want to play country at all. One off Vex, 2 off Samira. Dude, if title dies off screen, I'm down to say it, man. I'm down to label C and observing as Whis. This is actually one of the coolest fast 10s we'll ever see. And this guy just might die.
很帅，好，直接后排被炸死了。
Like we say NA observing. I'm down to change to CN observing if he dies. He dead. What? Come on, guys. He just dies off screen like that? We don't get to see our hero? Oh, man. CN observing. What is going on here? He just died. We just did what? Oh. All right, a new meme was born today.
瑞文，
就是对。
他们有
Off screen like Gojo. Oh, yeah, exactly. He just got sealed away. Actually, spoilers for Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2. I actually just finished it like two days ago. Okay, at least we get to see the Twin Terror board. Wait. Oh, okay, for 2 seconds. For 2 seconds.
卢锡安太刮痧了。
Oh, guys, we know what disco does. Please.
反甲荣耀。
All right, actually, they're showing Relic who might die. I get it. Relic might die, so they're showing the HP stuff.
感觉跟没拿差不多。每次我拿这个的时候，感觉。
死个下个大招稍微慢了一点，卡牌能赢。
Wait, is the
有上限。
no? It's Chuchi that's playing Riven. I thought Dopey was playing Riven.
这双纳十加一个科技枪的阿卡。
There's a serious lack of watching the cooking happen, man.
因为他钱多能上酒。
This is like NA cooking shows. You know what NA cooking shows is like they just show anything but the cooking. They show the judges. The judges are talking about the cooking, and then they show like some background of like their restaurant, and then they cut back to everyone's reacting to the cooking, and then they show an ad, and they come back, they show the judges,
然后上飞机上。
and then they like go to their ad, and then they finally show the final product.
然后刚才那个最后储备应该是这个赛季有过一个更新哦，就是溢出的这个。
And then they send the judge to go harass the contestant, not even showing the cooking. They're just like the judge just goes and harasses them. So what are you making here? You whipping some potatoes? And it's like, yeah, that's what he's doing, man. Just like leave him alone, please.
EZ 一个大，
直接刮到上面了。
裁决还是整体质量提的太慢了。
Okay, man, I want to see the double. I want to see the Twin Terror Riven. I'm a little salty. I'm not gonna lie. I will send this feedback to Tanner directly. Okay. On a serious note, though, the pentakill board is like. I'm actually surprised it's still stable. Diamond Hands on Kiana is pretty good. Pentakill Emblem on Carousel.
他应该是没有遇到过瑞文。
Relic takes the Bruiser for his Blitzcrank, so he can probably improve his frontline a little bit.
这边有个五杀转。
I've seen people play like 4 Bruiser Sentinel Disco, but like it's not that good, I think. You don't really want to play like Zac and Set. Because like Alawi theoretically replaces like all that front line, and you just probably load it with more power. Like Spellweavers and Dabbers and stuff.
初期场上是没佛一哥。
90% of the time, the food looks 10 out of 10, but dude throws into a bin. Yeah. I mean, I watch a lot of the Food Network actually. My wife and I usually, when we're when we're busy complaining about the state of Battlegrounds, just for fun, we usually have like Beat Bobby Flay or something, or like Guys Grocery Games on in the background. It's just fun. Fun background noise.
齐安娜在转手，然后蓝 buff， 而且
Can we please look at the Riven board? 80 flex, Ziggs 2. Okay, he's 1 HP. 80 flex is cool too. I will accept. I will accept.
主要是就是上线容易被自己的超粉拉低，后面感觉你下不掉那个超粉的。
但这里佛耶格阿卡丽还挺能打的，打波比打的有点久了。
All right. We should beat this Pentakill board, right? This Viego can't really go 1v3. Relic's dead. Disco went 7th. Double. Wait, double played 2 Samira Vex games in a row, and he's gonna bot 4 twice in a row. That's pretty unfortunate. Okay, he hit Samira 3 and Vex 3. Finally, the Twin Terror Riven. Oh my god, he's actually just destroying. Holy shit. Wait, Chuchi's gonna go 1-1 with Riven. Twin Terror Riven. I like Chopped. The thing about Chopped is that it's too stressful, man. They're always like, it's like one, the time pressure is always so like front of mind, and it just stresses me out sometimes.
对，主要他没有两心阿离。
Because Ted is just saying like, okay, chefs, you have like 3 seconds remaining. It's like, okay, you should have started the countdown earlier than that.
我
And then everyone has like a sob story. Wait, Samira 3, Vex 3 just went Giga 6.
得看两家血量了。
那米勒尔还是进了前10啊。那这个沙兰芬尼有实力。
Everyone's like virtually homeless and like fighting for their lives on Chopped, man. It's just like it's just too much. It's just too much.
萨勒芬尼
I'm here for a good time.
打裁决，而且2次都是萨勒芬尼赢了啊。
Okay, so we have KDA, Seraphine, Malala, another top 4. That's good. When you're playing checkmate, all that really matters is consistently putting points on the board early. Another top 4, Seraphine 3. Malala is the Spellweaver king. He just rerolls Annie, rerolls Seraphine. He plays Warrior Ari or Ari Warriors.
那感觉这
Super fan flex
3家人都不是一家唱跳吧，然后一家超粉拼，加一家这个。
I wonder if he thinks it's good or he just has a crush on Ari. What do you guys think? What do you think? What's more likely? Malala thinks that Spellweaves are really good, or he's in love with an anime character.
没什么上限，主要这几个阵容。2星奇亚娜，感觉没用，一般般。
I think Ari has a crush on Malala. Okay, man. Okay.
来推到佛爷哥了，再推一次，
再推一次，
佛爷哥
打个装备
动弹不得。
但他 C 位
That's a Kiana too with blue buff.
就是靠这个佛爷哥加上奇亚娜2个人。
Holy cow. Another item? 2 items farmed?
米拉拉被初期送走了。
I mean, honestly, top 4s are really good here. Very
但是有点
consistent.
少
The interesting thing about Seraphine reroll is that it's supposed to punish clump comps. But I think part of it is that he's just hitting uncontested and hitting early. Because no one's really playing clump
米拉
comps.
拉 Flancy
Taito played Fast 10, died. Relic played Disco, which is he's really good against. Actually, I think low key, Seraphine can punish the AD flex comps because they stay in the back. And so if they put like Ezreal and Caitlyn and whatever in the back, sometimes like Ezreal ints and TPs like where everyone is. Double when Executioners
伤啊，这里。
也是被推狂徒。
doesn't really tend to clump, but
推
can.
狂徒，狂徒是推
And then
出去就是
Dopey went bot 4 with... I forgot. He's not the pentakill player.
佛爷哥泰坦马上叠满，
他这个佛爷哥是有药剂师加4超粉，再加一个正义的。
All we're dead here. I mean, that's okay. Wait, maybe? I don't know. Viego doesn't really lose these with Omnivamp. He's got double healing, Harm Assist 3. Viego's in Zed with Harm Assist 3 is like... I don't know, man. These units just have... if someone told me that they're bugged and they get more Omnivamp than usual, then I would believe them. I don't think that's the case, but it just feels like that.
很绝望，Flash 现在。
Which is, by the way, if you guys want some tech to try out in a future patch, I don't know about this patch, but Mosher Viego. You're talking about units that can survive with Omnivamp. This Viego unit with 6 Mosher is actually kind of
能追3星4费吗？
incredible. And there's also 2 other pentakill Moshers, so you actually just get 3 pentakill, 3 Mosher.
他马上也要上球。
Boom.
这个版本追3星。
I don't know when you're gonna ever be in the spot for that.
抓着好几
But
再去选，你只要
just keep that in the back of your mind.
会再出天选。
这里如果再出比特转，就6比特了，游戏机就爆了，26万。
Dude,
3的少。
this Riven is so cool. Pentakill. He also got pentakill on the Caitlyn as well. He's just gonna win. Double trouble, Riven 3.
应该能打爆游戏机感觉。
Okay.
6比特转应该。
This guy's a Riven god.
星之钢爪，
真伤
没有
转，真伤转对 Flancy 其实提升是会有的。
With an emblem, yeah.
真
大万射
拿了呗。
手很近，
哦，没拿。
The Twin Terror is only on Riven, yes. He's not even playing anything else.
感觉
Just
真伤转
Riven
上
对啊。
and then flexing everything
面啊
else.
其实对上线的提升。
He could actually play 2 Caitlyn's as well. Level 9 roll down. For what? Kane 2? Another Riven? Oh, Viego. Oh, he just found Viego's because they were so contested.
全换。
Okay, Alawi.
这种就是很难。
For corner. But Flancy already transformed to true damage Akali.
打战士是巨难打的。
That is CN tech. They play KDA Akali and then late game they switch to true damage Akali once people start hitting 2 stars.
会被一直来一直来。
So Chuchi positioned in the back
输出也很高。
as if he's playing against KDA Akali, but nope, he is not.
上限更高了。
Oh god, this Kiana.
拿真三转
Dude, that Quicksilver is just the MVP. If without this Quicksilver, we just lose this fight 100%. He's on a 10 streak. Is he about to just win the game?
后排打输出。
11 streak, 12 streak. Is playing Twin Terror just for tempo bad? It gets outscaled pretty easily if you don't itemize it. If you don't have the correct items. If you have, so the thing about it is that the crit chance means that you want to have something that gives crit like Infinity Edge. If you have like Infinity Edge on Riven, then you do actually benefit from the Twin Terror crit. It's very, it's smart. It's smart. It's just recognizing that he's just all in on the Riven.
可以转一下。
And Flancy doesn't have the DPS to take it out. He has like a strength through numbers thing. Like his Viego too strong, his Akali and Kiana 2 are strong. He can't keep up.
很绝望。
He doesn't have the DPS to actually take down this Riven. Also, there's a Kane 2.
主要是
Sheesh. Kane 2 with Death Cap, Edge of Night, and a Morello.
加军团
Is that Biss?
那我觉得也可以的，因为
Maybe not Morello. It's probably like a healing item, like BT or something.
吃分
But
能够吃到
that's got to be
很不错了。
close to Biss.
思路肯定是很正确的。
这把是这个初期的这个。
Let me please, why do you build runes on Akali? It's probably just leftover items. It's probably just leftover items. Like any AD item that you can make that made sense with his components. Because he also is playing Kiana, so chances are he just farmed random components and then just like, okay, this is like an item that could theoretically like boost Akali's damage by a little bit.
还在提升，恶心佛也出
So
来了。
yeah, it's not particularly good. At least not as far as I know. Akali is an AD caster. She wants to like cast her missile
那么我们再
stuff.
次恭喜了这个。
对，初期这把已经
She wants to just like, you know, jump up and get hyphy.
同样的选手，同样的 Riven King，直接2把不同的3星瑞文登顶，砍下。
Does Riven need IE to crit with her ult? No, it's just that
在他拿到双
she's playing Twin Terror, so you want to make sure that she can crit, get the crit stuff going, capitalize on that crit chance. And she's so auto driven. Wow, 12 wins in a row with Riven 3 Twin Terror.
目前16分的榜首名次。
It wasn't even close, man.
然后同时第2名应该是一方。
He just destroyed the lobby.
第3名2把。
I'm starting to think this Riven comp's kind of good.
现在的这个积分情况就上下差距会比较大。
Okay, do you think Twin Terror Riven 3 is broken or Riven 3 is just that broken? Probably the latter, right?
16分的积分也意味着下一把
Probably the latter.
拿到前5名的成绩，4分就将。
All right, so this is the replay.
大家得多考虑。
Skipping ahead.
4级
Do they show the standings at all?
哎，我
Oh no, we're skipping ahead. Okay, we're at 1-1 now.
来吧，进入到今天的第3局哦。
第3局的这个城邦也没有特别爆的，感觉没有那种可以让你的经济扩大的一个情况。
哦，一个人站在辅助装弹道器里面 ，Relic 看看能不能给我们展示一下。
Sorry about playing ads. I'm a little bit on a tight time schedule today because I have to do Don't Talk If You Don't Know at 6 p.m. And my stream started later than I wanted to because I was trying to port everything from my old PC to my new PC. And as I was saying at the very beginning of the stream, nothing like starting on a new PC just to realize how disorganized you were on your previous one. Because I had to rebuild the entire show. I had to rebuild the entire podcast on the OBS, and that took like a few hours. Or a couple hours. Support item anvil. Like I had a bunch of stuff in my downloads folder, random stuff in my pictures folder, and just like not on my hard drive. So when I like and I disassembled, I took apart the other stuff, right? And so I had to put my old PC back up and use one of my monitors and like have it transfer over and everything like that. It was very messy.
现在大宝石是很差的一个辅助盾。
主要大家伤害都太
Okay, we got Bruiser Tom Kench with an early gem. Gem is still good. I mean, they removed it from the target dummy. But Gem is still like very good early if you can get that snowball of economy. Anything that can grant you economy is really, really big. So that's why like Gem is particularly strong because it's like one of the only support items that you can get econ early.
三钢加军团圣盾。
哇，这里有5张亚索，你考虑吗？
他刀锋的，不想要。
刀锋天选的那个一定要配。
I had Twisted Fate 3, 2-star Ziggs, 2-star Lao, and lost at Yone. Is that unit not balanced? No. No, Yone 3 is very, very good. Kind of OP. I played a game today where I didn't hit Yone 3 until like basically the end of stage 5, but I was streaking. I won 8 out of 9 rounds on Yone 2. Here's the thing. I think people are really bad at positioning into Yone and Riven. And so if you know how to position that comp well, you have a major edge over other people because a lot of people are just not paying attention. Indomitable Will just said,
Man,
I'm
getting
going
more
for
dogged
3
again.
costs. Zeeks. Gem. Man. Gem has to be really good here. Homu, thank you for the 2 months and welcome back. I love seeing 2 months. 2 month subs means that you enjoyed it enough to come back. Thank you so much.
没有打不到15秒。
title 女妖了，女妖加上血红金币，这把玩战
这边是开的饥渴，也是战士。
这不直接报2
块钱的饥渴。
All right.
Okay.
And I just wanted confirmation because I found out the dates for Worlds. Worlds is going to be happening actually pretty soon. I'm about to blow your guys' mind. Heartsteel Cup, the second and final NA event is happening in 2 weeks. In 4 weeks, we have regionals. Or 4.5 weeks, we have regionals. In 6 weeks, we have Worlds. Isn't that wild? And then just like that, the set's almost over. Set 10's almost over, guys. Because then we start talking about set 11. Whoa! Man. So I confirmed Ramblin' will be coming to co-stream the World Championship with us. So that's what the World's Fun is for. And I'm asking for some guest people to come over for like, cause we have to actually flip that pretty quickly. It's gonna be really oh man, and then my baby's gonna come. Dude, it's gonna be a really busy few months here in the Cho household. Oh, belt to try to cheese the win. I like it. Nice try. NT. Oh, Malala got a gem as well.
哦，这边也是名牌，准备要冲瑞文了。
2 weeks in between is kind of fast. Yeah, exactly. It's coming up. What if Ramban's playing? If Ramban's playing in Worlds, then he'll play it from here. We'll have a live feed of everything. We'll get the behind the shoulders. I'll literally stand behind him as he wins the World Championship. That'd be kind of hype. Titles open. Jax. Okay, do you guys think EDM is actually unplayable? I saw a post today by Clement who was just saying that there's some Korea tech where they're playing like Bruiser Lux now. If that's real tech, I might do a video on it. Hello, Twitch. Are you struggling out here? Are you okay? Alright, let me go down to 720p for like a couple seconds here. Looks like Twitch is struggling with the VOD. You think TFT changes sets too fast? I feel like as soon as I learn one set, it's a new set. On the one hand, yes, but I think it's a necessary thing. I think that TFT changes fast for the health of the game, because a lot of people also feel like the game is too stale. Like, there's already a good amount of players who stopped playing Set 10 because it's been out for a while. Set 10's been out for like a couple months now, and they've heard the music track enough times, and they've re-rolled a lot of different things, and you know, Fast 10 one time or Fast 9 one time hit a headliner, and they're like, good. They're like, okay, that's good. Player numbers are probably like starting to drop off. Because right around now we would have a mid set. Has anyone made a guide for Riven Yone positioning? Pokegam said he was gonna do it.
我今天玩了一把，射题没删，我点了。
Is that why EDM always seems open?
确实，不管玩什么都还是需要。
I mean, most people don't really like Jax at the moment. He's just so much weaker because they reduced. They had a buff to him where they gave you a lot more EDM activations, and then they reverted that. And now, or rather, they made it stronger, and then they reverted that and nerfed it hard. And now it feels like it's not worth anymore. But apparently, Lux 3 is very real and also probably really good into specific comps. And it's the same thing as before. You sample Jax for certain matchups like Yone and Riven, where Lux is kind of useless. But if you're going up against like Karthus or like a Caitlyn or something, you just sample Lux. You get the cheese, EDM cheese. Okay, it seems like it's more stable now. I'm gonna go ahead and 1080p it.
我说每次切到 Flancy 这里就是聚光灯亮着，这个三超粉一定在场上。
Yeah, I think TFT is also particularly hard to balance between the people who play it a lot and people who don't play it a lot, or people who play it casually and just want to have fun. I know that there's a lot of people who think that game changes too often, straight up. It's like, I would get more into TFT, but they change it too often. One person who actually has said that very vocally is my buddy Brian Kibler. He like really doesn't like how often it changes. It's very overwhelming, and there's like too much to keep up. And I don't know. I always thought that like TFT would be a pretty good fit for Brian because he loves League so much, and like it's like a game of variance, and like he's really, not only is he like drawn to those games, but he also excels in them. And like I thought Kibler would like really love to join me in TFT, but he just props to him. He actually just chooses to do what he loves and not just like chase the hype train. So yeah. Can you sample after you see who you're fighting? Yes, that's the whole point. That is why it's actually like low-key really toxic. Because you just get to see who you queue up into, and then you just choose the right one. Brian Kibler, the Magic the Gathering player? Yes. The Hearthstone / Magic the Gathering guy. Thanks for all your hard work on the mobile base content. I use it every day. You're welcome. Also, we got a tome. Huh? It can be Edgelord emblem for Riven. The Riven God. Also, like, even though you're thanking me, it's really like the mobile analytics team as a whole are doing a good job. He's not ripping it though. Edge of Night. Oh, is he re-rolling Yasuo? Interesting. But he didn't really roll. He went to 39. But like okay, so there's two chains of thoughts. One, you don't roll here because you only have 5 Yasuos, and the chances of you hitting Yasuo 3 are really low. And so it's just like, don't like make your life harder. Like you roll, and there's a huge chance you find like 1 Yasuo. The other approach is like, well, you have your best odds at 4 compared to 5, and you go from 55 down to what, 35 or 40? So like you just go down a lot in percentage of like chances of hitting a 1 cost, and so it's like you get your rolls in because your rolls are more efficient at 4, and then you slow roll after that. Is it 45? Oh, I thought it was like 40. What the heck?
全是烂的。
初期拿了蜈蚣，他有文章之书拿了蜈蚣，他想去玩什么？
出去拿弓吗？
You're right. It is 45. I'm mistaken. Can you give me people uppies? I did leg day today. Oh, Jin at 3-2.
启动了，
已经抽到的是瑞文啊，
刀锋瑞文。
He has banshees. Title lost to Riven first game. Saw Riven 1 game 2 and he's like, nah, I'm Riven.
如果要玩瑞文的话，感觉可以等个无尽。
And so my quads are kind of sore.
哦，切进去了。
Oh, Kibler still streams Hearthstone. He's not max Hearthstone.
再输。哇，这边大宝石直接吃6个人的金币，
好爽！
米拉拉这波吃爽。
After the long holiday patch and its evolution, I'm down to explore longer patches. They're not some multicaster BS. I mean, yes, but the thing is, I think that you're in the minority opinion. I think people don't really want long patches because there's like building frustration. Like for example, this long patch, people would eventually build up a lot of frustration towards things like Yone Riven to a boiling point, and that's just not
双
good.
喜有人玩，
对，就是双喜裁决，然后
这
另外的
家双喜，这家双喜可能还不一定是裁决，可能他虽然合了帽子，他万一永恩多，
还能冲永恩？
主要这把外面战士玩的人太多了 ，Relic 这里肯定也是，这不用想，只是他还没上7。
感觉他卷不过西安选手啊。
对，但你说他拿一个团队建设，他不去玩3费，也不
他
现实呀
做团队建。设加理想主义啊。
对，
I already hate the reroll comps because I never hit LOL. I mean, yeah, but like if you play them well, you also can like succeed without it. I told you how I played Yone 2 and I didn't hit until like 5-5 or 5-6 or something like that. But I still won the game.
宝石的人还真挺理智的。
对的，特别是米拉这里可以每波吃的很满，
大宝石基本就是去4费了。
他不是连败的大 boss。
Let me reroll another melee champ. I mean, melee champs are actually quite good right now. We're in a melee champ meta.
优势能考虑到这点。
而且他们也能走到卡牌。
If anything, the joke units are the range
理想
units.
鬼书已经合了。
When's the last time you guys felt like you had a great, satisfying game of Caitlyn that wasn't dependent on Riven? Caitlyn's kind of a joke right now.
他是拿了蜈蚣，然后为了看文章之书，把羁绊全换掉了。
I guess she's like probably the weakest unit though. I feel like everything else is actually fine. Like Ezreal has his moments.
5连败了。
Jin, Lucian have their moments.
太错了，他这个太错了。
Right now, Vex is a
这个赛季
terror.
卡只有22张，然后你后面要是一直不出，别人也不拿1费卡了。
And then like Spellweavers, like you saw Malala farm top 4s with them. They're totally fine. I like on the low key, this patch is actually fine. Like if people were saying that they wanted a B patch, B patch is really not necessary this patch. Twin Terror, Akali.
如果
Oh.
你3-1不能删，就要少很多攻击力。
And a Kiana in the shop.
30%左右，少
That's too bad.
叠不起来。
对，然后你3阶段再删就没有意义了。它跟其他一费如果还不一样。
下面2家在比惨。
Isn't it a backline meta?
应该也没抽到自己。待会儿也可以看一眼。
Not really.
3费体系整体启动了几波。
It's mainly a reroll meta.
感觉米拉拉这把有很大声音啊。
Slash disco pentakill meta. Like it's a meta game where you bypass frontline.
卡牌了，豆皮这边继续。
Anything that bypasses frontline or have a way to get there is really strong.
是的。
Or you have to just be so good at something else that it's really impactful, like Vex, for
你们
example.
先抽。
国战是真不能不急，
我也感觉
不
能
急就没位置了。
Crowd divers don't really like dive the backline. They stun the backline, but you're thinking edge lords. Edge lords flip, and then they can get to the backline. What can you reroll that is not Yone and Riven? I mean, I put out like 2 videos describing it, so check out the videos. And they're still mostly correct. The thing that I'm missing right now is executioners. Executioners are really good.
但他低亚索也是死路一条，太痛苦了，我的没有出路。
they buff things to try to match Unity Riven. Yeah, exactly. They spent a lot of this patch to try and buff and improve the quality of the units. And what they did was like make, you know, Olaf and Vi a lot more reliable. They made Disco strong, like Pentakill strong again because they buffed Karthus. I mean, another thing that people are trying out right now is Kaiser reroll. That's like, you know, I talked about in that video, in my video as well. Although I didn't have the right version because again, I made that like 3.5, 4 days ago, and now like yesterday we found that it's more optimal to roll Bar 3 and Kaiser 3 than going for MF 3. But I mean, that's just kind of the nature of the YouTube game. Like, if I wait too long, it's outdated. If I make it too fast, or if I wait too long, people feel like the content's too slow. And if I wait to make sure that it's like correct for like the majority of the patch, people like it just gets outdated. Poppy headliner. Poppy is very good for sure. Okay, we finally have a Vex player that hit early, 4-1. Okay, this Vex should do well this game. Twin Terror Vex. Red buff Shojin Death Cap. Really good items. People reroll Kai'Sa over MF. That's starting to become the new trend, yes. It's starting to become the new trend. You basically play the same board, except you're not prioritizing MF at all. You just include her on the board. And you just go for Kai'Sa 3. I think the best headliner for that board is Jazz, though. I think you want Jazz Bard. Because I think you don't really want +1 KDA. You don't really want a +1 Big Shot. I guess you could go for Dazzler as well. That way you get like another trait. But they did buff Jazz, so it gives you a really high ceiling if you're able to hit it. All right, someone rolled for Disco and hit Blitzcrank, I think. A lot of people are getting kind of strong here in the roll down. 4-2 Crowd Divers. This is Title. Oh, Relic hit Riven 3? The Title was going for Riven 3. Wait, so Title's contested Riven. Oh, that's not good. He has to go into Yone then. 80 flex from Dopey. Dude, the Latam moves here. Going toe to toe with the world champ. Okay, there's Riven 3's in the backline already. GG's. Chuchi's going for MF3, but yeah. This comp is especially weak to units like Riven because your front line is bad. And also, your front line is static because of KDA. Like, you can't really move your front line very much unless you want to lose KDA value, and sometimes you're supposed to lose KDA value. And so the Riven just, like, takes advantage of your front line because you basically usually get, like, 1 or 2 spots you can move your Echo and your Nico, but they the Riven just jumps on it and then flips around and then kills your back line. So like late game, I think you're supposed to give up some KDA value. What's Bis Kai'Sa 3? It's pretty new, so I don't think there's enough data to suggest like there's like true Bis on her, but I think you want to itemize her kind of similar to Ezreal right now, which is you just want to give her pure damage. I think you want like IEGS +1. It wouldn't even surprise me if blue buff was good to just get her to cast more often, but I have to look it up. It's like part of the reason why it's hard to find out is because there's not enough data. But maybe after today, let me see. Maybe after today, there's enough data for me to actually suggest something. Because that's the kind of stuff that I do in my downtime. Today was actually like get my PC up day, not like look at TFT stats day. Kai'Sa 3. Okay, I'll let you know what it says once it finishes loaded. IEGS. Okay, I mean that's kind of what I said as well. I mean, that's exactly what I said. Never mind, not kind of. Okay, according to this, I mean, there's only 2,000 games Diamond Plus, so it's still very new. Really good items on Kai'Sa. Blue buff is very good.
这个
Guard Breaker is
输出装
good.
一出
GS is good. Runins is good.
输出装是移出了，
IE apparently is not very good. That's actually surprising. That's actually very
就是
surprising.
前排删了还有机会，
他这边只能
打两波虚的。
If you were to follow like what are the quality items on Kaisa, you'd probably go something like blue buff, GS / Guard Breaker, and then like Runins
这把药
or
挺多的，
主要女枪是没回
Gunblade or yeah. It does not look like IE, and I mean Last Whisper is inefficient. You'd rather just play like
然后前期直接
something
开
else
心了
because you want to have a straight up damage item on her. I mean Last Whisper is a damage item, but you get what I mean.
就你就算遇到唱跳，你可能羊刀跌到。
But again, low sample size, kind of hard to see.
遇到这些
Kind of hard to see.
就弹死了。
啊！突然间我的羊刀我15层，我怎么消失了？
他杰跟波比都不愿意卖。
That's just data stuff though. Like you don't know actually. You actually don't know what it really is unless you just play it for yourself.
野怪打丢了
If I were to really go for it right now, I would probably go for based off what I just saw. I would probably go for something like
痛苦。
GS blue buff
总有
plus
人删
one.
不了。
Maybe like
这么多新三费了，他还是删不了。
maybe
对，
like Guard Breaker
外
or
面熬
something.
夜4-1删了，然后有那个
She does actually do better. She does more damage with AP scaling, right? That's like
他
one of the things they
是
buffed on her.
转过去玩永恩的，他经济本来就不好。
Whoa, what's going on in this fight?
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
不能玩亚索，玩亚索确实是
Slideshow.
力的太差了。
Uh-oh. Video's playing just fine. It's like the seconds are counting up. Okay, it's there. It's on their end.
最好的情况就是
Can't pull thing for 4 months.
然后去找天选，或者先拿
他应该是
5分。
他应该是被 title 给干扰了。
Maybe I is just worse than all of us. I think it's like
然后以为他要
no. I think I is probably fine.
去完佛爷哥了。
It's just that it's probably just one of the things where it's not like the first item you should be going out of your way to build. But the way you can probably play IE is also like a tempo slam. Like you slam IE, you get offered a bunch of Kaisas, and you're like, okay, maybe I can play Kaisa from here. That's probably what it ends up being.
看这里能不能爆眼泪了。
Dude, the TFT stream is like crashing.
哦，很烦。
这几件装备感觉
新之刚，羊
We
刀
think Kaiser reroll holds up. I don't think it's like particularly very like S tier or anything like that. At best, it's like a niche comp.
偷他。
Don't go out there being like, I'm gonna play 3 games of Kaiser reroll and then climb LP. You're probably gonna
那情侣
lose
可以滚
LP.
的，别用了情侣，情侣就不如这个。
Also, my cats.
现在
对，情侣不如
Let
这
me
版
get
本
my
的
cat
路加炸弹人啊。
Out of the way here. Come on,
哎，他抽
You can't be biting my wires.
有没有可能波比3呢？这把
哦，68比特出来了。哇，很
没有
爆啊但是他
没有破甲，
啊，没有破甲，后排质量低了一点。
后排可能会被弹死。
但这个瑞文现在暂时过不去。
对，够了，
会被秒吗？这个瑞文
不会不会不会，
不会，太硬了。
他有了盾，
W1也赢了，也还没走。哇，大家下面几个人的血线都很危险哦。
嗯，
Almost time for the podcast, actually.
哇，豆皮终于出两
I gotta speed this up.
哎
All right, we're gonna watch this on 1.25.
干了哈，干了
If that's okay with you guys.
学会了就得干了。上个6迪斯科，
6 disco. 'Cause we gotta speed through it a little bit.
这边艾克还是1星，我的天哪，
太折磨了这艾克。
这真的折磨。打米拉拉，米拉拉这个狐狸过前排速度应该还可以。
打狐狸算比较好的消息了，
The disco booby positioning.
前排2个机器人。
All right, man.
提前推，哦不是2个机器人。
他
MF3.
主要是被推狂呼。
Oh god. Keep it together.
然后
Come on,
大宝石
CN
大宝石一出发，有点伤，这把没前5。
All right, lesson learned. I'm not gonna watch this. I'm not gonna watch the last after the podcast. I'm gonna watch the last few games. I'm not gonna watch it on Twitch. I think I'm gonna try to watch the last few games on the Chinese player because it is struggling.
还是说
这个版本高级
Yeah, we got a tome off our cash outs, a jazz emblem. It looks like someone's like skipping ahead like a second or two.
再上9了。
It looks like that disco emote that we have in our chat.
躲左边来，这波打抬头。
Okay.
就是转了之后感觉也没什么上限。
Viego 2
买装备，他全是战士装。
gets to the back line, TPing all over the place.
走进来了，
有机会。
砍到卡牌下个大招。
这个扎维被漏下来了。
Sag.
出了点问题。
Sorry guys, this is not a great viewing experience. Fancy went 6th, Double 61 went 7th. Chuchi went 8th, by the way. He was first in points. He went 1-1-8. What a god. Wait. Relic went 6th with Ribbon 3, and title was contested on Ribbon and somehow top 4. Can we look at his board? That's actually really impressive. So title was angling Ribbon. Relic just swoops in, steals all the Ribbon 3s. Relic goes bot 4 and title top 4s anyways. Oh, because he ran into Malala, and Malala had RE2. This is Dopey's board. Dopey's rolling for set 3. Okay. It's actually amazing how many MFs he's fighting despite MF3 being out of the pool. Actually, I think MF3 may have just died. Dopey versus... Oh, this is Title's board. Title just played Viego. He just played Gargantuan Resolve Poppy Viego. Okay, I want to look at Title's board. So Title's board is just... Yeah, it's just Viego, Poppy, and then he just played HP Preservation Tempo. Whoa. Thank you. Great. Probably eat this between stuff. Thank you. Yeah, because Tao keeps asking. Alright guys, I'm gonna wrap this up in a few minutes here. Yeah, he basically just played around Viego. I'm pretty sure most people recognize that Viego is just like a beast of a unit. He's really, really good. Very underplayed for sure. Okay. So we have 4 Sentinel Ari. Wait, what's Malala actually playing? He's just playing Sentinel Ari? What patch is this? This broccoli smells so good. Okay, Ezreal working on this this Blitzcrank. Ari just can't kill the Poppy. She just doesn't have enough DPS. Morello Ari is just too weak. Set 3 for Jazz. I mean, this is this should win the lobby if he's able to get another cash out. That's really good. And he can get to 9. Oh, actually, he's not 9. Not rolling. Odell, what's with the spoilers, man? Did you already watch this game? No, we didn't. Come on, man. Come on, man. All right, so we have 3 items on a Laui headliner. That's pretty good. And that should be good enough to withstand against like some of the DPS here from some of the bursts. But I don't actually know how good. Like, is a Laui frontline just headliner like good enough to actually win the game? Probably not. You said you did too. I saw that he tweeted about Korean tech. I didn't see. I try to purposely avoid spoilers. Bro. Come on now. All right, let's wrap up this game really quickly, and then we can get started with the podcast loading up. I actually have to test a couple more sounds today. Twin Terror. Oh my god, playing double Akali as well. And he has Twin Terror value in the target dummies. Amazing. Does this guy win the game? He has a Mumu 2. If you can get a Mumu 3,
站位稍微
Probably
有点
wins
大堆但是这个俄罗伊应该挺能扛的。
太肉了，主要他没有离子或者电刀，这种俄罗伊简直就是噩梦。
扛太久了。
Okay, we're having a hard time killing the Alawi too, though. Oh, wait, hold on.
下个技能。
Oh, Malala, not bad, not bad. Good job, good job, good job.
那下波看米拉拉和豆皮了，上波豆皮赢，但现在米拉拉多了很多的上限，他有了2星俄洛伊的天选。
Is Morello a good item? I mean, to say the least.
要考
He also, wow, Mumu 3. I'm pretty sure that Morello might be actually like a top 3 item in the game. Like, just straight up. Like, just in terms of like the raw stats it provides, it's really, really good.
第一时间让阿狸去打触手。
If you haven't been slamming Morellos, that's probably why you're like losing a lot more LP than you think you should
觉得
be.
有机会能上去。
Because Morello's just really, really
但是
good.
这波其实很难打。
主要还是对面起升的有点。
Especially if you're playing AP. If you're playing AP and you're not slamming Morellos, then I don't even know what you're
一个
doing.
大，
可以，
但被控了，被变羊了。
被控了。
Oh, the Cestral's inting!
现在有点可惜，
That's good for us, because Malala wins again.
打不了，打不了，
受不了。
有点可惜了。
Oh my god! Sentinel Ari beats the 80 flex board? That's
他
crazy.
个性波皮骗惨了。
Wait, this is a top 2. That's actually pretty incredible. I did not expect Malala to top 2
这边
this.
只能考虑拿个正义，给第2个阿卡丽做装备吧。哇，他还2星杀的人了，米拉拉后续的上限补得很足。
这边没有3星的四费卡，感觉就是已经完全打不过了，已经全面劣势。
I guess he's like fixed one of the biggest problems of his comp is that he has bad frontline items, or bad frontline for a long time, but then he replaced it with a Alawi 2.
可能就可以搏一下。
Or rather, he upgraded from Echo 2 and Nico 2 into Alawi 2. That's got to be the reason.
而且阿卡丽还在艾克这一侧被晕了一下。
哦，但这
Oh
波
my
感觉
god.
伤害很高
Wait a second. This this Vex tree is so broken,
阿
man.
木木走进去，
And everything's clumped.
差一点大宝石触发，
Okay.
还在赢一波。
It's probably just a
再
second.
一波的话就可以开赛点。
But I think this is a great second. Because like this Twin Terror comp hit at 4-1. Games 1 and 2. Double 61 rolls 80 gold with like 6 Vexes and like 7 Samiras or whatever. Or 5 Vexes and 7 Samiras.
红旗
Only hits a Muumu's and has 7 of everything.
他这个站位很对，刚好
4-1 hit
1
a Vex 3.
摸到了这个俄罗伊。
You see what happens.
继续有
The double Akali is kind of cool though.
俄罗伊往右边站位了，
I like that he's playing double true damage Akali because the true damage Akali helps the Vex burst past the front line.
晕一下。
Basically, all he's trying to do is bulldoze his way through. Like the Vex shoots the front line, the Akali shoots the front
阿
line.
木
真的要倒了呀！不倒的话，阿卡丽。
Malala moved his Alawi off to the
过
side.
去，阿卡丽被打到，那边大宝石飞升出来，但是还有阿狸在，阿狸微博
Nah, nice try, NT.
恭喜一方通行。
一方通行，
Great second, great second.
超车
Yeah, Malala 4-4-2. That's really good.
成功拿到了第1个20分，开启自己在本届
Malala the Ari simp. Yeah, exactly.
他这边好像是。
All right, folks, I'm going to transition over into the podcast and get ready to go. And so historically, transitioning over to the podcast has crashed OBS and stopped the streams. If that happens, I'm going to restart the stream. Don't you worry. We're not going to go anywhere. Hopefully it doesn't happen. But I did switch everything over to the Super PC. That's why I started late today. So, all right. Wish me luck. 3, 2,
Like if it gets close at the end, you'll
Exactly.
play it. It close. Okay, okay. Yeah, this is definitely the most Giga Chad move in the history of the podcast, man. For sure. Oh, they don't have your mic? Jack,
Okay, can you guys hear me? Can you hear everybody?
Testing.
Okay, the problem is I don't
Hello?
think they can hear my desktop, so they're not going to be able to see the video.
You mean
All right,
hear
I'll
the
figure that
video?
out later. Let me grab cams in the meantime.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, sounds like Jack can hear us. I love it. Pocky, how was work today?
It was good. I was chilling.
Do you feel comfortable talking about what you do on stream?
Yeah, of course.
So what's your job?
My job is just like I do tutoring mostly. So I just work with students.
What kind of tutoring are we talking about? Like age, what subject?
I sometimes get elementary school students, but it's usually from middle school all the way to like early college.
Okay.
And usually that's the extent to which I teach. And it's just like a mix of topics from like math and pretty much all the sciences, although I prefer not teaching biology that much.
Okay.
So
Is that your background? Like that's what you studied in school?
Yeah, I study like electrical engineering, so and then I took a lot of like chemistry courses as well as like for fun. So ends up being pretty useful for teaching all the different subjects.
Do you do like SAT prep as well?
Yeah, that's the more boring side of the tutoring.
Yeah, it would
because it's very repetitive.
But I also
it's always the same things.
It's also the most lucrative, right? Because there's like a bunch of parents who will shell out a bunch for their kids to get
Exactly. Like the place I work at, like I've seen how much they pay. It's like $100 an hour.
What?
But I only get like a quarter of it.
It's because you know it's miserable, right? You should do it privately, honestly. If you could.
Like if I wanted to actually make a lot of money off of it, it would be better to do private. But it's a little bit more like overhead work, where like you have to get clients, you have to like set up a lot of things yourself.
You're running your own business, right? Like
exactly.
You're talking to a lawyer. You don't. You can buck stops with all that shit.
Exactly.
Kane Drew, how about you? What did you get up to during the day?
Just school.
And what are you studying?
Data science.
Data science.
Just started at the U of M, Minnesota.
Okay.
Yeah, just got back after winter break yesterday.
Okay. And what year are you?
I'm halfway through.
Okay.
Bryce, can you move your mic closer to you? Your sound is significantly softer than everyone else's.
Testing. My mic is it's pretty much in my face.
Okay. Then I'll turn you. I maxed your volume.
It's possible?
Oh! I figured it out.
Okay, I was gonna say it's possible Shay fucked with the gain. Sometimes she comes in my office. My headphone. I realized when I got in here 2 days ago, my headphone is just broken. She just ripped the ear off of my headphone. So
okay. I need people to speak again if possible. Just keep having them talk.
Okay. Kendra, we were talking about your college. So you're halfway through. Are you liking it? Like, do you like college?
I mean, yeah, I've been doing pretty good. No complaints, I would say.
Okay.
Like, feel like
I don't know.
He's a tough man to read. Does he think college is lit, or does he think it's just okay? I can't decide.
I feel like I've like just barely been like getting into like the more fun classes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's like first year is all just like gen eds, and then it's like
what are you learning right now?
Data science.
Yeah, but like what courses specifically?
Today was a numerical algorithms class. I have like a databases thing. What was my other one? Theory of stats, and then I have like just like a writing class.
The theory of stats. So you know how to read stats.
At least theoretically, he does.
Hit me up in a semester, and I'll tell you.
What are the stats on Blitzcrank?
This guy is studying TFT in college. That's fucking broken, man. That's not fair.
That's the plan.
Okay, wait. Important question for you. Off the cuff, you're level 9. You have 50 gold. You're rolling, and you need to find a copy of Kinnan. What do you think your odds are?
Oh, yeah. This question.
Oh God.
Just off the cuff.
I don't know. Give me a second.
Okay, so the context is we were in a call with Kurum for the co-stream, and he was saying that like the chances of hitting Kennen when you're at 9 and you're rolling for it at 50 gold is actually really high. And I think a lot of us were like, what?
So, I mean, it's 25 rolls, so it's 125 shops, 10% chance of seeing a one cost, and then there's like 13 one costs. It's about like 60%, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
It's roughly 60.
And
Wow.
Pocky, I'm pretty sure this was your.
Wait, what are the odds of one cost?
Yeah, I know it's my
9?
thing because I'm the one that rolled for Kennen.
Yeah, so we were debating this, and no one knew off the top of their head. Pocky, yeah, you nailed it. It's basically 60%. I think it's 62% if memory serves.
Wait,
Which
what
is
the heck?
insane. Yeah, isn't that crazy? We chat debated it for a while. We all debated for a while. We didn't know we were talking out of our asses. We had no fucking idea. None of us actually wanted to do the work. We all just wanted someone else to do.
Someone
the work
said like 0.5% at one point or something like that.
Yeah,
I was like,
someone
that's
did
too
0.5%.
low.
No way.
No way.
Yeah, someone said like 5%, and then someone said like a really big number. I remember saying, "Look, I know it's between these numbers. I just don't know. I really could believe you any answer to this anywhere in between this range." But yeah, Pocky rolled, and he was completely correct, and he hit the cannon, and you won that game, right?
Yeah. I think it was right. Like once you hit above like 40 something gold, it's correct to roll there.
Yeah, it makes.
But that's why I locked the shop like 2 turns because I was like, if Carousel gives me a cannon or Carousel gives me a 2 damage emblem, I'm insta selling.
Dude, we didn't even see that. We didn't even see.
No, we did. We
locked.
saw they locked. We saw
that you locked 2 turns. I
don't know about 2 turns, but I think
I thought we saw 1 lock, but I think we must have been on someone else's POV. This is the tough thing about co-streaming is like you stay on POVs. We stay on POVs for much longer than the main broadcast does because we think it's important to like give more context. If you're gonna really talk about a game, it's like you can't actually follow 8 games of TFT at once, right? Like you can kind of sort of follow like 2 or 3 if you get lucky in terms of who's spiking when. But you miss turns like that. That's cool that you locked twice. When was the last time you locked twice in a tournament game?
A few times actually.
Okay. Interesting. And it's usually playing around headliner like this.
In previous times that I would have locked is like, if you're trying to go 9. But you have a unit in your shop that you really want to keep, but you want to keep
making
econ intervals. I've locked like 3 times in a row for that before, like until creep round, basically. But I think outside of that, you don't usually lock that often. It's like you need to have like your whole board ready, and like that one shop has like the one thing you need, but you can't really use it right now.
Yeah. Kane Drew, how many shops did you lock this weekend?
I don't think I locked any shops this weekend, but I locked a lot of shops the past week when I was like full open, and I found a chosen that I wanted on like 2526.
Yeah.
I think that's the most shops I've locked in like the past 3 years.
Yeah, it was
that was the meta. That was the meta.
Dan,
actually, I definitely did lock shops, but I don't remember any. But yeah.
Dan, are we doing a headliner related question later on? I don't want to start talking about the topic if we're going to do a free on it, but if we're not,
no,
we're not covering it later on.
No.
Okay, great. Where do you guys stand on headliners? Out of curiosity, like this far into the set, do you feel like you hope that it gets retired after the set, or do you enjoy the mechanic and want it to come back in the future?
Personally, it's interesting. I think it has a lot of depth to it, but also I just hate that it gives you a 2-star unit. So it's like it's a love-hate relationship. I'm fine with it going, but it's also like there's a level of complexity to it that's like pretty interesting, I would say. So I don't dislike it for a mechanic.
Okay, Kendra, how about you?
Yeah, I like it as a mechanic, but I do think it probably should not stay. Yeah, but like coming back, I wouldn't mind.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, I'd be blown away if they made it stay.
I mean, like
it's
definitely not the best for the game, but like it is kind of fun. Like
yeah. And what do you think is the negative for the game? Like, what don't you like about it?
Oh, I mean, I think the same thing Pocky said. Just like the fact that people are just rolling on like 20 gold because all they need is a chosen to stabilize. It's just kind of strange.
Yeah, Milk says it warps fundamentals. He says after chosen sets, everyone gets much worse at TFT because you spend the entire set grooving in like a completely different cadence to the game, basically.
Yeah.
When you think about it.
I mean, I think we saw the same thing when the set started. Everybody was like so bad, and like everyone's like, I don't know how to play the game anymore, because
yeah, and
Yeah.
everyone was so confused. Why do I still feel bad? I was like, well, because one, it's really different, and I think to Pocky's point, it's hard. Not that headliner is what's making this set hard necessarily, if that makes sense. Like I think there's a lot of really good depth to this set, but in comparison to the previous 3 sets, core set mechanics, this is a much more kind of complex, rich influence on the game. Like a lot of the other stuff shut things down, and this opens things up in some pretty meaningful ways.
Yeah. All right. Let's get ready to go.
Let's do it.
Give me 15 seconds. I gotta mute all the Discord notifications so it doesn't pop up in the middle of the show.
Dan, my hard out is 7:30, just so you know.
Okay.
I don't think we're getting there. I'm just letting you know.
Okay. All right, guys. Let's get ready in 5, 4.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back for another episode of Don't Talk If You Don't Know, the unofficial official podcast dedicated
to all things high-level teamfight tactics in North America. Okay, there was a double echo, so I'm going to start it again. Sorry about that. One more time. Hello, everybody. Welcome back for another episode of Don't Talk If You Don't Know, the unofficial official podcast dedicated to all things high-level teamfight tactics in North America. And second time's a charm, as sorry for anybody that has some mic issues. I have a new PC that's I currently am trying to finagle. Nothing like, I was talking about this on my stream, nothing like having a new PC set up to realize how badly you organized all your files. I have to rebuild the entire show. I'm not a professional doing this, I promise you guys.
You kind of are, though. You're very good for, you're at least semi-pro.
Okay, well, it looks like the echo is saved, so we're good to go. Bryce, welcome back. Another episode. How was your past weekend?
My past weekend was fine. It was a long weekend. Long weekends are hard right now, but we're hanging in. Having 3 kids under 3 is a trip. It's just we go to war every morning, and some days we win, and some days we lose, and we go to sleep, and we do it again the next day. But it's there's a lot of joy too. There's incredible moments, so it's totally worth it. It's just it's hard sometimes.
All right. Well, I'm glad that you're able to here to make it because you were here to watch some of the players throw down. We got 2 guests today. Joining us, we have the runner-up of the KDA Cup. It is Pokygom. Welcome back to the show. I think we haven't had you in quite some time. When was the last time you were on the show?
I can't say, but I do know I came on like set 5 for sure, but that's all I can remember.
It would have been like basically the last time you played TFT really seriously was like the very beginning of the pod. I was trying to remember.
Yeah.
It's been years, right, Dan? It's got to.
It's been really long.
Yeah.
Pokygom, we didn't have the podcast existing in set 5, so it's probably set 6.
Oh,
we
set 6.
At the very beginning of set 6.
Is it possible Pocky has never been on the pod and he's been on like Teamfight Talk show or something, but never been on DTIYDK?
Oh, I might have been on the first one because I remember set 6 I did well in the first tournament as well.
Okay.
So I might have came on for that one as well.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. And then we have Kane Drew, the first time he's on the podcast after getting top 4. Kane Drew, welcome to the show.
Thank you. Happy to be here.
You look happy, man.
Show.
You're so excited.
What's
going on, man? So why don't you introduce yourself for the very first time to people who don't know who you are? They know a lot of the other familiar faces of popular streamers. You're not a popular streamer yet. Maybe you will be one day. And then you're also kind of relatively new in terms of like the competitive scene. So why don't you just introduce yourself for people who are seeing you for the first time?
Yeah, I'm Kane Drew. I played the game in set 1, but like I didn't really start playing competitive until set 4. Got into some tournaments. I was doing like okay, like middle of the pack, but then kind of took a break from like sweating the past 2 sets. And then really got back into it for like set 10 in Vegas. So yeah, but hopefully we'll be getting some more final lobbies in the future.
Okay, man, we gotta loosen these guys up, man. You're stiff you're stiff as a board.
It always starts this way. It's okay. We ease in as we go. And I will say, just to hype the man up, he is here in the. Normally we leave the pre-show as pre-show, but this has to be brought up. He's here mid-tournament. He played 2 tournament games in the study group tournament. Then he's taking a break for this. And he's gonna do the pod for a little while, and then if they need him to come back, like if they need the points at the end, he'll play more at the end.
They got it covered. They got it
awesome.
covered.
I'm not sure anyone can ever take that from you. That's a record that may never be broken, Kadri. So congrats. We normally would not schedule an episode mid-tournament, just kind of the way it worked out.
Yeah, it's okay. Don't worry. We'll have fun, man. There is gonna be a fun segment in particular, but it'll be a good time. It'll be a good time. Shout out to the study group showdown that's like also going on at the same time. All right, so with that, let's go ahead and recap. So the main point of these reviewed episodes is usually to kind of go over the tournament itself. You know, Bryce and I, we do preview episodes. We talk about like, you know, what's to come, all the hype stuff. But once it's all settled, you know, who had the results, and more specifically, what happened from the lens of the players themselves. Oh my God, Kane Drew, alive. All right, thank you for turning the light on. All right, so
that's not.
Let's go ahead and recap a little bit of the KDA Cup and just kind of start off with kind of the experience of a lot of players. Actually, I put the top 64 here, but let's go ahead and just show the top 8. And so how was the KDA Cup from your perspective? Start off with Pokygom. What do you think was like your main edge going to the field? What do you think was leading to such good results? If you actually look at your final day, man, it was second, 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 and then a 5th, and then a top 4. Really incredible consistency.
I would say, like, overall, I just had a lot more games on this, like, patch than I feel like a lot of other people did. And I don't think people were enjoying the patch too much. I was just, like, playing it nonstop. Like, I don't know, just putting on, like, someone's stream and playing. And I noticed the biggest thing was people over-adjusted off of certain lines. That was like the biggest thing I saw. Specifically the AD flex, quote unquote, lines. They like over adjusted off of that. They're just like, it's just disco, pentakill, and reroll. So there's really a big opening for just like playing for those lines. Like you pretty much got the 2-star for free almost every game if you did try to play them. So I ended up playing a lot of AD, even though that wasn't exactly my plan. I just wanted to reroll, honestly, but I don't think I got to reroll a single game during KDA Cup. So
not a single
I just
reroll game.
Wait, you didn't reroll once of your 13 games?
I don't think so.
What the fuck? Kane Drew, how many games did you reroll?
Oh, a few. Probably a 4th.
That sounds kind of on the lower side too. I feel like this patch, you could easily justify like half. In a lot,
I agree.
It depends a lot on your openers, but
What makes it really interesting too is that Pocky, you're like part of the reason why I think we were rating you highly is because you excel in like being able to optimize reroll, especially in melee carry situations where you get edges in positioning, and so you didn't even play the reroll, and so that's actually really, really interesting. Wow.
And I think. Sorry, no, go, please go.
Like one of the things is like I still had the edge there because I feel like people's positioning with those comps are still terrible. Like I will watch people play, like people in tournament play, and it's just like, why are they just putting frontline Yone? Like they just want to lose the fight. That's how I feel when I watch it.
Do you think it's never frontline Yone?
Almost never. Except
I think everyone's used to playing into like pentakill and disco, and it doesn't matter. So they just frontline it, and then
no,
you get
it does matter against this. It does matter against disco.
I mean, for Nami, yeah.
Like specifically
for
Nami.
TF now. Yeah.
Because like if I have a Nami, all I'm sweating against those comps is where my Nami positioned. Usually, so it's like people aren't really like taking those kind of things into account when they play those things. So I just have an edge. Like with my knowledge of those comps anyway.
There was a game we watched where you faced a Riven board in a spot that we thought maybe you couldn't the fight was going to be hard for you, and you basically put your 2 tentacles 2 squares up 2 hexes apart in the middle of the map, and you put all your tanks either second or third row, right? You move like second row on the inside and third row as it went out to guarantee the aggro, and you basically force Riven to like edgelord in a circle for multiple fights in a row. How consistent is that as counterposition? It was really clear and really cool that you had like thought about it in this way, but how consistent is that specifically?
If people do the corner edgelord, it's almost guaranteed to work. You can, if you want to like get rid of a little bit of the 50-50, because some people do pull their Riven and Yone back. You could just pull your front line even further back.
Okay.
Interesting. Really interesting.
So stuff like that.
So Pocky found like a lot of really interesting edge through 80 flex, and that wasn't really the stuff that you were playing, Kendra. Every single game I saw you looked like you were playing like disco mainly as your lean. Is that correct?
Yeah, I play a lot of just like AP item slams. I mean, I definitely wasn't comfortable in 80, but like even if I wanted to, I think like I got so many just like rods and stuff off of neutrals that I was just like playing disco every game. I tried to just like tempo. I think I found myself at like 80 HP stage 4 a lot and just like in a super comfortable spot to just like buy my TF chosen and try to go 9.
Why do you think you were consistently more HP than folks at that stage of the game?
I mean, I definitely played stage 2 more than other people did. Like there's some people that just are just opening and are obviously gonna be higher than them. I mean, I definitely got a lot of high roll openers. Like, not gonna lie, I'm sitting there with like a fully upgraded board, just like 2-star Gragas for fun, and like, I mean, I can't exactly pretend like it was skill.
How much of your success do you attribute to high rolling, and how much do you attribute to edge?
I would say, I mean, I would say you have to high roll a bit to get a 4th place usually, unless you're literally the best player in the world, and you just like low roll and go 4th anyways. But I think like my edge was, I think I was comfortable in a lot of different lines, and once I like have direction, I think I play the direction pretty well. So like if I just am able to like scout the lobby, and like if I'm playing rural, make sure it's uncontested, or if I'm like playing disco, I'm like trying to make sure that there's not 5 disco players. And as long as I have that line, I can place pretty well in it.
Okay. So in general, do you feel so a lot of these breakout performances, a lot of people are like they have a really good run, and then we don't really see them again, and that's just like one of those things where they have their highs, like this is the best result they'll have probably in their entire careers. What do you think is like now you're kind of like here next on Decade, everyone's gonna be like, well, Kanju just high rolled, like he's gonna be type 4, like here he's gonna get the regionals, whatever, but like we'll see at regionals. When people are saying these kinds of things, what goes through your head, and like how are you taking measures, like what steps are you trying to actually take to make sure that this is not just a one-time thing and that you're going to be back in a final lobby?
I mean, if I'm like able to still put like full time into studying for tournaments like this, I definitely will expect myself to put up performances like this in the future. Like in the last 2 sets, it was really hard for me to, just because like I would just be gone for a weekend, and then that's just a cup that you can't play, and that's like 1 out of 3, and then that basically shoots your chances at regionals altogether if you don't play a cup. So it was kind of hard to like take the tournament seriously because of that, and like try my best and prep for them. But like I think I'm trying to get back into it, and I really thought I could get a better performance at Vegas, but got unlucky tiebreaker on round 2.
Got it. I mean, that's what happened. Vegas is high roll. Like there's a lot of good players that got eliminated early, so I wouldn't worry too much about it. Okay, so but just like taking a step back and just talking about like the rest of the field here, Bryce, because we want to go through kind of some of the top 8. So this is the first time you guys watching reviewed episodes as well, we also have some testimonials. I DM'd a bunch of people asking them how their tournaments went. But like just talking about the macro of things. Malala winning the tournament, I mean, that's like the big thing that people are focusing on, which is this guy has not just won the the Vegas Open, but he also has won the KDA Cup, and he's just on an immense hot streak. People are saying that if he's able to put together like a run at regionals, makes it to the World Championship, we might have like the best set we've ever seen yet, and that's impressive given what's happened for some other players.
It's early, but we've never seen someone start quite this hot before.
Mhm.
And you didn't even mention Mid Set, which I think going third in that tournament on little sleep after a KDA Cup against that caliber of players says a lot about where he's at right now.
Mhm.
Right, that you're just really fucking good at TFT if this is what he's putting together. And anyone who thinks that Malal is just high rolling is a fucking idiot. There's no way, man. Like, he is finding skill expression. I assure you. I feel like there's some people who like do VOD review like wanting to find nothing. They like look at a VOD review and they're like, I want to get to the end of this and say this guy just high roll. This is just luck. And it's just crazy to me how many top players kind of watch with that mentality. If you watch with an open mind, you see there's some good shit happening here.
Yeah, I think especially I feel like his Vegas performance wasn't as impressive as his latest 2 performances, in my opinion. I think it's like KDA Cup. I mean, I've heard that he got cold opener a lot of times, but like he still navigated it very well. And then like I've been watching the MSI, and he does like he does get some spots that are like incredibly illegal. Like he had like 5 hard steal. He raised the stakes, 400 cash out, and 3-5. But it's like outside of like some high roll stuff, like he's navigating the games really well. Like he played like Seraphim reroll when he had like a really terrible opener. He just salvaged some placements, things like that. Like he knows the patch and the set really well.
Dan was just watching him get a second with an Ari game at mid-set final day, which felt like I was watching the whole game kind of in the background. I was like, I don't know what he's going here, maybe 4th or 5th, and he pulls out a second. Like that's impressive.
Yeah, it seems like that was sort of what he was doing all throughout MSI. For people who don't know what MSI is, it's kind of like China's version of what the League of Legends competitive circuit does, which is mid-season invitational, like halfway between the spring and summer split, for example, of like, the LCS and LEC and whatnot. They have like an international competition. That's kind of what they're trying to replicate in TFT. I got so many questions like, why is Double 61 playing in China's mid set, or why is like Relic and Title and replay there? It's just an invitational of players that China deemed was worthy. It wasn't off of any like metrics. There wasn't like you had to have won the tournament. It was not qualification based. It was purely invite. Either way, it was really, really impressive to see Malala get top 3. And again, he's playing these like off-meta lines. He's playing Annie reroll, Seraphine reroll. He's playing a lot of Spellweavers. Yeah. I kind of joke that he's just an Ari simp, but it's he's actually kind of posting a lot of good numbers, being a little bit off meta. So a well-deserved first. It could have been anybody. I also want to give a shout out to like Ripple. Ripple's top 4. These top 4 players are going to go to the regional finals, and this is a really big deal. You might be kind of like wondering, like, okay, these people get regionals, but we're still going to see the same names, right? That's not necessarily true. There's only 2 cups this entire set because Vegas with the LAN has condensed the timeline of the competitive season, and so everything is either going to be ladder based or these 2 tournaments, and then after that, we're going to see who makes it and who doesn't, and so it's really, really competitive. So getting a spot here early is huge. And then if you also don't make it, like Degree, Kiyun, Setsuko, and Noster, they get a lot of qualifier points. So as long as I think they make it to day 4, they should be good to go. But for everybody else on the outside, they're going to be sweating, Bryce.
Oh, really sweating. The pressure is on. People don't want to miss regionals. I think the overall enjoyment factor of the set is at a high for a little while. I mean, I've been very vocal about the fact that for me, it's not even close. Like, I enjoy this version of TFT so much more than 6, 7, and 8. So that means like it's been like a year and a half.
Yeah,
I think there's a lot of people. I think Pocky, you're a great example of a person. Like, I'm of the belief that when Pokygam is good at TFT, TFT is good because he's incapable of playing cookie cutter. So if you can't cook, he'll just die by. He will for sure die by the sword before he becomes like a cookie cutter, flowchart TFT player. Pocky, is that fair?
You should have seen me in set 9. I was always trying to play different legends. I was trying to play different legends from everyone.
Oh my god! Where's the dish soap copy pasta? Not the one about him making it to regionals, but the other one. The perfect player one.
Oh, the perfect player one. That's a
All
good
right. In fourth place, we have Kanju, who also made the regionals, and that's kind of, the big reason why I wanted to feature him. But also, there's another segment that we have on the show that we're calling the Trial of Kanju.
Shit.
And what we're going to do is...
I like that he knew immediately. You said there's another segment, and he immediately started groaning, Dan.
Yeah. It's nothing fancy. There's nothing fancy. What we're going to do is we're going to play a 1-minute clip of what happened exactly this past weekend. You guys won't be able to hear on the call, so you're going to have to pull up on the stream. So you guys pull up the stream when you have a second here. But it's basically a recap of the Blitzcrank 3 incident. And so let's go ahead and take a look. If it'll show.
So bad for Pocky.
Yeah.
My boy Pocky,
man.
Just listen. The commentary's great. Still not rolling?
He's not rolling.
Prince not happy.
Still not rolling?
Dude, what if he dies? What if he dies?
Okay, he's rolling. Dude, roll.
Holy shit. Oh, wait, he hit Blitz 3. He just hit Blitz 3.
Wait, he did?
Oh, you're right. He could have had Blitz chosen. He could have just sold it and made Blitz 3.
What the fuck?
Oh, he missed Blitz 3. He has 6-2. Oh, wait, he goes. Oh, wait.
He's so close.
He died with 11 gold.
He died with 3 duplicators on his bench.
This is an abomination.
No way.
This is an abomination.
Oh, and then Ripple wins. So Ripple's going to regionals. Wow.
I'm a fucking Kanju hate watcher.
Oh man.
Oh my god.
All right. So let's go ahead and bring it back up. So, Kane Drew, you are on the stand and you have to kind of walk us through what the hell happened, man.
Okay, I mean, I'm actually okay. Believe it or not, I actually am looking for Blitzcrank, but like you're rolling down, you have your chosen, you just kind of like ignore that chosen slot, and like I roll past it and I immediately see it and I'm like, oh, okay, well there goes my Blitzcrank 3. I shouldn't have been dead anyways from 16 HP. Like that should have been 2 lives because I was so strong. But I positioned exactly how I die, which is same side Riven and then Riven wrapping me and then just killing me. Like if I swap sides, I just kill enough of like the Riven's team and then I just survive. But oh well. I'll get him next time, I guess. To be fair, nobody else in the call other than Kurum saw it, so like I feel like it's kind of understandable.
There's a poll in the chat right now. It's probably gonna go for like a minute or so. You're on trial, whether or not you're guilty or not guilty of being a fraud. Pocky, you were in that lobby. You were obviously scouting because you scout some of the most out of all the top players, and you're like analyzing boards. What was going through your mind when you were watching this all go down?
Oh, I wasn't seeing him roll, but I wanted him to hit.
Yeah, you did.
Because I thought it was like more correct for me. Like especially after I faced him.
Yes.
I wanted him to hit. So I
just
didn't hold anything. Yeah, I didn't hold anything.
Malala? I think it was Malala.
It was Malala.
It was Malala.
Yeah,
Dude,
because I wanted you to beat Malala. Because that's all I needed for that last game.
I was rolling for 1 TF and this guy just his TF chosen. Like what?
Yeah,
No way.
He's a high roller, man.
Oh man! And then Bryce being there in the commentary. I mean, it was such an interesting moment because I've never also heard Kurum like get like that mad. Like,
yeah.
ever.
So if you remember, I watched the first 3 games and then I went and parented for like 3 straight hours, and then I come back midway through this game. So I have like almost none of the context. I've been listening to it on my phone while I'm like putting my daughter to sleep. And so I know that like something crazy is happening, that you have a lot of duplicators, but I don't know exactly what the situation is. And I sit down and it's like right before the roll down, and like or like you're waiting for a little bit more, talking about you fight Malala, right? And it's like, oh, that's so bad for Pocky. We needed Kanger to get strong before fighting Malala. I mean, look, man, it sucks. You'll be remembered for this one for a little bit, but just you shut him up. There's only one way to shut him up. You just play good TFT and no one will ever fucking remember. And it's funny, actually, this is totally unintentional, but Pokygom in the call is kind of an interesting dynamic because Pokygom is one of the best players for my money that we've ever had at his peak. He's inconsistent in terms of when he invests, but I think if the set leaves space to cook and Pocky plays well, I think he's always one of our 5 best players, which doesn't happen that often. That being said, Pocky, you're most remembered for Assassin Callista, probably. Right?
Yeah, that is true. That is true. In some infamous moments as well.
Hey, Drew, do you know about that one? Do you like? I don't know when you started
What
like,
set was
watching.
that?
Set 5
Set
regionals. Pocky
Regionals.
was in
Yeah.
a prime position to qualify for the World Championship, and he decides to reroll a 1-cost Callista, which was part of the Abomination package.
Wait, that part actually worked. That was some cookery that was working.
Yes, which was a very unconventional thing. But then he went a step further and made an assassin emblem, put it on the Callista, and then all of a sudden the rail started coming off, and Pocky went like 7th, I think, and he just needed like a 6th or 5th to go to advance.
That was a day one thing. Day one. It was my first game of day one of the regionals. I was like, oh, I just tossed the game. It's just whatever.
Yeah.
I'll just clean it up.
Okay,
Day
that was day
two.
1. I thought that was day 2.
The day two, the thing people were like flaming me for was trying to play reroll Legionnaire, even though the person who won
Won
Worlds
World.
Won the World
Yes.
Championship.
was playing
Yeah.
reroll Legionnaire.
But wait a second, Pocky. In fairness, the conditions for that shit were very narrow, and it was also surprising when he won Worlds on that line. It's not like that line performed well in general throughout Worlds.
I had the conditions. I just
Okay,
didn't
fair
hit.
enough.
I
Yeah,
just
that's
did
fair.
not
Yes.
hit.
That's fair. Super
I'm
fair.
mixing the two. That game that Pocky almost would have won Worlds was when he was stuck on Vel'Koz 1 for like the longest time ever.
Which actually is one of the coolest
It was
games
really
I've ever
cool.
passed. Wasn't that game so good?
It was super contested. Pocky was stuck on Vel'Koz 1 for the entire game. Lived way longer. The equivalent would be like people are like stuck on like Yone 2
He
right
was
now.
right. It was a
entire game.
50-50 unit, everyone said,
Mhm.
but he was right side every fight. Like Pocky
Yep,
completely
yep.
anticipated his opponents and kept his Vel'Koz one alive to do the damage. It was such a cool game in TFT.
Well, Your Honor, the grand jury has come to a conclusion by a 3-to-1 ratio vote.
That's not that bad.
That's not that bad, actually.
Chat has decided Kendrew is indeed
That is not even that bad.
fraud.
Yeah. Chat is
Guilty
generous.
as charged. Take him away, Bryce.
Dan, you were
Even
out.
spelled
Dan, you were an
fraud wrong.
outstanding judge
Hey,
slash
shut up.
prosecutor. You're a beast.
All right. And on that note, we'll just take this off of him. Thank you for being a good sport
Yeah,
about it,
you're a good
Kendrew.
sport,
And,
Kendrew, you are.
Hey, it's better to be remembered for something than just kind of having like a top 4 that people don't remember, because everyone's got something that they're known for. And so I think if anything, you can leverage it to smoke and really actually be a known member in the community. I think people don't know enough about the lab in general. In fact, that's something that I want to talk about later in this show. But it's really fun to see everyone show up and kind of support each other, even through the good times and the bad times. All right. On that note, let's talk a little bit about the other people as well. Degree, best result that he's ever had since set 7 in Dragon Cup, where he got 2nd. Kiyun, this is actually his best result since set 6, if you believe it or not. So it's been 4 sets since Kiyun's made a final lobby.
Dan, you have to take the floor on that one because you're the only. You rated him higher than anyone, and you drafted him in fantasy as your last pick when you had
That
a bunch
is
of
true, that
options.
is
You
true.
paid like $20 for him. So what did you see in Kiyun this weekend?
So for
going
Kiyun
into
in
this weekend?
particular, Kiyun in general is a guy that commits to hard reads on the meta. He's a person that says, this is what I think about the metagame, and if I'm wrong, I'm probably going to go dead last, but if I'm right, I'm probably going to go like, top 1. Very first to rate just kind of by nature and his play style, but even the way he reads the meta. And I was chatting up the group, and the group, once again, the same usual. Hello, I'm triple digits. I'm going last. Anybody help? At Milk, at Precedent. And then there's doing the usual stuff. And then poor Precedent, he's getting spammed by all these guys sitting at rank 1. And he gets tape 3'd. But but one person decided to respond. I was actually giving out, every now and then I test the waters, right? I throw out a little bit of tech to see if anybody responds to it. And usually I get dono walled because these guys are way better than me. Why do they have to listen to what I have to say? But Kiyun actually engaged. He's one of the few people who usually engages. Usually Kiyun and Precedent actually respond to me. And Kiyun actually not only responded to me, but he knew everything that I was saying and then went one step further. Like, and I was like, hey, like, I actually think that's going to be a reroll meta. And Kiyun's like, wait, it's got to be like, hear all the different things I think about reroll. And I was like, well, that's really interesting because those were things that I was like kind of withholding, but not really trying to share. So I thought he had a really good beat on the metagame. And it was the first time that I talked to Kiyun in like, I don't know, long time, where I just felt like everything he was saying, I 100% agree with. Usually when these guys are saying stuff, you always say like, okay, like, yes, but there's also like this caveat. But it was like spot on the money. I was just like, okay, this is probably also a good meta for Kiyun as well, because I also think that he's really good at playing reroll comps, and also he's really good at being contested in reroll. If you guys forgot, his claim to fame was mech infiltrators from set 3. So he was like a real good player at being able to play these optimized lines. He's really good at finding multiple paths to success, and more importantly, is this comfort zone of where he was known to be good in the first place. So
he was also good in War Weekend shit. Like if he playing, no one can play 4-way contested disco better than Kiyun in those spots. Like,
yeah. So I thought it was a really good meta for Kiyun, and I'm glad that was rewarded because obviously it could have gotten blown up in my face, but I'm proud because he's obviously put in a lot of work. I think people think about it from like the meme perspective, the streamer perspective, like, oh yeah, you know, Kiyun, he's like known as the rat, you know, he just tries to rat everyone, and he's just like there for fun, but he's actually been putting in a lot of work, and I'm just glad to see that rewarded finally.
Yeah, I think Kiyun has always had a lot of raw horsepower to his TFT, but actually if you look at the group, he probably works the least hard overall, right? Precipitan's a really hard worker. Soju gets memed a lot, and he does go full influencer mode for like weeks at a time sometimes, but then he locks the fuck in, and he's really good when he's good. So sometimes he doesn't lock in fast enough, and that's when he like struggles because he needed like another day, right? That's usually when a tournament doesn't go well for him. You know, Milk obviously is a really hard worker when he plays. But Kiyun is kind of, you know, Setsuko just plays so many raw hours of games, and he's just so intuitive at the game he gets there. But Kiyun's sporadic. So yeah, you had great read. That's probably the single best ranking, I would guess, because your thought was so different than a lot of people. You were like really in touch with where he was at, so it's cool to see him pop off.
It's funny because I found that out after I submitted my ballot, so my ballot doesn't actually reflect that. But I mean, that's
your ballot doesn't. Oh, you got, but that's the thing. Yeah, the Monday ballot.
Exactly.
Thursday,
Monday ballots are kind of a meme, honestly. But we'll also recap that in a little bit. The last. Go ahead.
I feel like Kiyun is like particularly, if he has the right read, he's actually the best player on the server. Like,
damn, that's really high praise.
That's my opinion of him, but it's just like most of the time he doesn't. And then there's certain things about like how he plays where it makes him worse than like our usual top 3 players in NA. But like when he has it down, I actually think he's like straight up the best sometimes.
Wow, that's really, really high praise, especially coming from Pocky. Okay, Setsuko, another top 8 in a final lobby. And so this actually started getting, like, I looked at my chat history with Setsuko. We don't talk very much privately at DMs, but I noticed that I asked him for a quote, like, many times now.
Yeah.
And he didn't actually, like, sometimes he replies, but sometimes he doesn't. So I started to be like, wait, this guy's going in a lot of final lobbies. Here's an interesting stat. I'm putting on my gangly cap today. In the past year, since January 2023, there's been 12 official tournaments that Setsuko has competed in, on top of other stuff like Box by Food Camp and, you know, whatever. Out of these 12 tournaments, he's made final lobby in 8 of them. And he's won 3 of them. And 3 events, he's missed the top final lobby, but he made it to the top 16.
Jesus.
The only event he didn't place top 16 and better was Vegas, where he actually got day 1. Which is
probably, and that's probably because it was on. It was because high variance and because it was on land. Probably. Let's be honest. There's no way it was just the variance. Setsuko was so much better than his lobby that if he played even, like, he could have been playing like on 0 hours of sleep at home, and I bet you he would have made it further in the tournament.
His worst result in a year was 14th in an official competition, which is bananas.
Insane. He's so good, man.
Yeah.
He's so good.
Just to put like a little feather in his cap of how insane his year has been. Going back,
it almost feels like there's nothing left to say about him. He's been too good for too long, and I feel like we've covered this topics in so many different ways that it's just like, he's just insane, man. I don't know what else to say. Like, it does, like, people who are the number of people, I will say this, okay? The people who fucking rated him lower, who looked at his ladder play and was like, oh, maybe he's not good. It's like, bro.
No, he's good. He's good.
Come on. Like, he hasn't proved this already. Like, do not make that mistake.
The one thing I will say is there was a game by Setsuko where he raised the stakes not once, but twice. In tournaments. Were either of you in that lobby?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think so.
I think I had a game with a big cash out. I don't know if Zuko.
You would know because it was like a 1200 cash out.
It was
Oh
an
no,
insane
not
cash
1200.
out.
It was like 900 maybe. My game.
What the-
I decided to do a review of it. That's
I
going
can't
to be
wait
later
to
on
watch.
YouTube. It's
When does it come out, Dan?
It's genius play. It's honestly just genius play.
Dan, when does it come out? YouTube, yeah.
Probably like tomorrow or something like
Sweet.
that. But it's honestly like one of like it's like just I actually spent an hour analyzing it, like way more than I should. I told the editors like you probably have to cut a lot of this out, but it's just honestly he is incredible. And then shout out to Noster11 who got top 8, his best result since set 4. Set 4 when he actually beat Pocky in a tournament for the Challenger Series. That was the last time he actually did well, and so that's pretty interesting.
Keep an eye on this one. The only player who rated Noster was Setsuko. Wait,
Soju. We misprinted.
Oh.
We misprinted. It was Soju.
Oh, we misprinted. Oh, it was Soju. That's interesting. I wonder why Soju did that. That's like a really uncommon
Wait,
thing.
Noster was doing really well on ladder.
Yeah,
during
but
the time.
that usually when someone's doing really well on ladder, other people rate them too.
That's true. I mean, Noster has a reputation in the community for sure.
What is that reputation? What is that reputation?
I mean, there's an emote in like Yugen's Discord which is like Noster baby rage. He's a yapper for sure.
Oh, because of his epic rants. I guess so. Okay.
Also, I think I was in that lobby because they were talking about the Malala pause with his cash out, and I was in the Malala pause lobby, so I think that was my game.
All right.
But yeah.
Okay.
I think it was a little bit hard to beat.
That lobby was insane. Lobby was insane. For sure. Okay, we have our top 16, which we want to talk about and just give shout outs. I named tiers, and then we can feel free to talk about it or not. I'm gonna actually probably go to Kane Drew first here. In top 16, I call it the tie break heartbreak because Upset Max is actually supposed to make it to top 8 based off the point value, but he lost on the tie breakers and narrowly missed out and would have had also a pretty epic rookie, like new run, right? Not necessarily rookie, he's competed for a couple sets now, but his first maiden top 8. Do you know Upset Max, Kane Drew? Because I feel like, doesn't he hang out with your group of friends?
Yeah, no, he's basically lab. He just like keeps his TG tag because like that's his job. So yeah.
Okay, so what about him? Like introduce him, like because he had a great result, but he's not like here to talk about it. So like what was his edge going into this weekend, and like what made him particularly have such a strong run this for KDA Cup?
He was known for either making 10 on 1-3 off of a item or a gold portal, or if there's no gold portal, he would make 10 on 1-4 while losing 2 HP and possibly an item component to do it. And then he would just full open into I think he played a lot of reroll, but then also he opened into he used to open into Ari, but I think this patch he's going into like 3-cost rerolls. But yeah.
So he's open into one. He's open into one trick. He's Beppo.
Yeah, no,
he's literally Beppo.
our game. He played on my team in the 4v4, and he lost 1-4, and he was like, "Oh, I really thought Corky soloed." But or he lost 1-3. He lost 1-3 because he thought Corky soloed 1-3, but it does not.
Wait, Corky does solo 1-3.
It used to. It got nerfed, and then I think it's like crit RNG now or something like that because he lost 1-3.
Oh.
So Rain says started 2-1 on average 99 HP. I wish we had the stats from this.
That's so funny.
Average 2-1 HP. Everyone in the field's 100, and he's like way below.
That's really funny.
He's a little bit diseased.
I believe he used to. So I think he works in medicine, like sports medicine. I think he's like a training staff person. He used to work on Cloud9, so I think that's where he had the C9 tag for a while. And it was just funny because I remember Soju was flaming in the middle of the tournament. I'm like, man, you're gonna do your former C9 member like that? But I mean, Soju he wasn't even thinking about that whatsoever. Great to see a good result for him. Hope that we can see more of that in the future. The next tier is I call it I Want That Back. It's Appy, Soju, and Weijin at 10, 11, 12. And that's because they all had basically like one game that I think that they could probably want back. Something from like Appy's having like a tilter game and he just felt like he had that one throwaway game. Soju kind of like taking a little conservative route to Weijin not buying Vi on time and like losing HP. Speaking of like having 98 or 96 HP, Weijin had 94 HP because he bought his headliner too late. And then he had nothing on the board at 1-3 and just lost instantly.
That is fucking brutal.
Yeah, that one's a tilter.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah,
Wasn't it his first game?
It was his first
It was his
game. so
very
his
first
seventh.
game.
Yeah.
It's his only bought 3 of the day.
And credit to where credit's due. Weishin went 7-7 and then fought back. He's kind of becoming one of the comeback kids, like the strong comeback kids of TFT. Like he starts off 8-8. I still think he's gonna make it through probably. Like he's that good at rebounding. The third tier is Keen's, Robin, Forces, River Count, and DK. I call this tier. Can we please finally start calling this a great result? Because I think top 16 people just like ignore it, but top 16 just means you're in contention, potentially play for final lobby. Great result for Robin again, really underestimated. Weird is a player that Bryce called out, kind of talking about like people who put their money where their mouth is. You made a big bet in fantasy. Got another lab member. Is Keen's part of lab as well, Kane Drew, or no?
No, he's a cranberry.
Okay, I'm not familiar with. I haven't studied up on my fruits.
Yeah, he said that like it was known, and we all
Yeah,
like,
cranberry.
what does that mean exactly?
They call themselves the Cranberries off of Cramsy. It's like Keen's, Super Flames, Jesus Timo, Owen TFT, I'm Dot.
Oh, that's Owen. That Owen. Got it. Owen TFT.
Dan, you should be the keeper of like TFT lore. Anytime someone brings this up, you should like keep a
Oh,
TFT,
I don't know that many groups, but
But no, but everyone. The thing is, everyone knows a couple of the fringe ones, right? Like everyone knows the main ones, and it's the like smaller side ones that we don't always know as well.
Tell me, say one nice thing, and then flame DK for one thing.
I mean, honestly, I don't know what to compliment about TK's game, but like he's like there's nothing like that like specific, but he's just like a pretty like well-rounded player, you know? Like he just has pretty good fundamentals. To flame him, I can't flame DK.
Sure, you can.
He flames you without fail.
There's nothing to flame about DK.
He voted fraud earlier, man. I saw him in the chat voting fraud.
You already said you don't even know what to compliment him on, so that's actually kind of flame. All right, that's good enough for me.
Oh no, I mean like there's nothing like I don't think there's anything like that crazy about that crazy like specific about his gameplay that like
there's nothing special about him. That's his flame.
he's a jack of all trades, you know.
Master of none would be the end of that. That's how you flame him. How close is the whole lab? Like, how many of these people are you prepping with on a regular basis? Who do you consider core lab? Because I made a comment randomly when I called into Hyrule Radio last night about, like, well, lab has so many more members, it's kind of unfair to just look at their percentages. And then you were like, well, our percentage is actually pretty good if you just talk day 3 to day 4 qualification, which is impressive, by the way. That's really good. How big is the lab? Like, how many of you were seriously trying to make it the tournament at all? How many people played in weekend 1? How many weekend 2? Like, can you and how connected is it all? Like, do you guys have like subgroups, or do you guys all like are there 12 lab members in a call working on TFT together?
Oh, that's happening.
There's 12
sure.
in the call. Yeah. So we had, let's see. So I think we had 6 people, or so we had 4 people that got knocked out week 1, and then 6 that made it. So that's 10 that played the tournament total. Okay. I think there's only like a few people that I think Vile didn't make the cutoff, Purity didn't make the cutoff, but we had a pretty good rate for people that are actually trying to grind ladder. But yeah, it is genuinely just like prepping for tournament. I always do a lot of VOD with Cramsy. We like wake up in the morning and then we like watch some like Jeff Soap VODs or whoever like was popping off the day before. Yeah. And then slowly people would join, and then like 2 hours later there's literally just like 10 people in call. And it's just,
you get anything done when that happens, or what's the number?
Eventually it devolves. Yeah, eventually it devolves. But yeah.
Speaking of dish soap, I think we would have to talk about the jaw dropping day 3 for dish soap, which is sadly it seems like it's actually happening a little bit more frequently to players like him now. But I mean, there's a couple of other names that we also want to mention. Replay and Precedent, which was I called this tier fragile because it just feels like they are really prone to making good runs, and then all of a sudden just like that day 3 swept under them. I did message Precedent. Precedent didn't even say he low rolled. He said I didn't low roll enough to justify getting day 3. I just didn't prep well enough and effectively enough, which I think is sad because he's putting all the responsibility on his own shoulders.
That's his mentality though, and that's why he gets fucking better every set.
That is
He gotta
true.
go be back. Like
Agreed.
the people who blame luck are the ones that struggle to take a step forward. He takes a step
got-
forward every tournament.
Percival actually joined my study group
Oh,
recently with like Asa, Goobums, Socks,
how's that
like,
going?
all those people. I mean, I don't know if he's contributed too much, but like he's there. He said like he wanted to join
He's
because
stealing everything.
He literally told us his other study group's just not doing anything.
I mean, it's
That
true.
is true.
Dan,
They
Dan and
don't
I have been in this
do
Discord for a
anything.
while. This is the lowest activity by a country mile, at least TFT related activity.
Yeah. It's like Milk retired and like Setsuko's like always saying, "Do you hate me in chat? I mean in stream."
Be honest.
Other names I'll just mention: T-Lies, DQA, Rain. I called that band of players potential. Everyone knows the cap of what these players can do. Day 3 is unfortunate; they'll come back. And then other names like like Ashmu actually got surprisingly close to advancing to day 4, so we wanted to give him a little shout out. And then like Philip Wilf and Cottontail, some other players that got kind of far, but not far enough. So that brings us to the accountability section, which is to show Bryce just how well or how poorly our rankings did. And unfortunately, we scored 7 out of 15. This is actually one of our worst performances we've had for top 15 power rankings. That's largely due to, again, some pretty big upsets. We had 3 out of our top 5 not make it from Disso, Precipice, replay. I want to hear from either Kenju or Pakigam. Do either of you watch Disso, played in his lobbies, kind of get a feeling of like what happened there? Because I think that is probably the most surprising result, because most people thought he was kind of guaranteed for day 4, maybe not necessarily top 8, but like at least making past half that field.
I had him in games 3 to 6 on day 3, so like honestly probably the reason he didn't make it, right? The lobby was a little bit too hard with me in there.
Oh, okay. All right. Strong start.
I mean, I was those lobbies were definitely like I expected them to be a little bit more difficult. It's hard for me to actually like look at other people's spots while I'm playing the game to see like if like they're playing well or if they're just like high rolling, to be honest, because like I'm kind of a lot of times just focused on my own game and like I don't see their shops, I don't see what they're doing, but yeah.
Yeah, and I think that's a really fair assessment, which is like it's all spot like dependent. Like we don't know if this will maximize his placements or he made mistakes that were uncharacteristics. I haven't even gone back and watched it yet. Just been too going on
right?
too much.
He tweeted and said he didn't feel that bad this time because he didn't feel like he played that badly, which I think he's usually fairly honest self-assessor of his play. Some people are not reliable narrators, but he usually is.
Yeah. And just for reference, this is top 15 out of the top 16, right? So we say, like, if these players make it to the top 16, how accurate were our rankings? And some players made it to day 4, right? Like Goobums. Goobums barely, I mean, if you can say he showed up to day 4 at all, he almost went dead last. But Spencer, although they made day 4, but they didn't actually get to top 16. That's where we're judging ourselves. Which brings us to the best ballots. And we have a first timer who actually won best ballot. The only person to get 8 out of 15 right was Replay. Replay joined our panel. First time he's actually joined the panel for like the regular season as opposed to a special event. And he nailed it, Bryce. 8 out of 15 because he got Degree. He and also put Ripple Overdrive. Those were like 2 names that were like not making on ballots.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I've never loved this way of scoring ballots, to be honest with you, because like he gets credit for ranking Pakigam, but he rated him 15th. And like I don't think that you should get credit for that. I think you should get a demerit for that. Like if you look at the overall ballot score, Pocky is in 9th, which doesn't look so bad. But then when you look at the points total, you see there's a clear gap where he's in this like lower, where it was really close, kind of bottom of the field, if you remember from the preview show. And there were a few people, myself included, who rated Pocky in essentially their tier 2, like below the big 3, but like right there. And you get no credit for that in this scoring system, right? Like, and so I don't know. I'm looking at Replay's ballot. I don't think his ballot was like that.
Okay,
I don't think it was that.
You say that. And then I actually, once in a while, you're right that I don't do it every single episode, but once in a while, I actually do a math check. And because he put someone like Degree 9th, and Degree was actually like pretty high up, You'd be surprised how many points that does end up doing. If you
Yeah,
try to do a
that for
mathematical analysis of it, Bryce.
Yeah,
He
that's
actually
super
was
fair.
literally spot on with like Robin as well and people like that. So
Yeah, that's super fair. It's not like his ballot is terrible or anything. I'm just saying that like it's the figuring out the right way to award best ballot is something that I would love to come up with the time
sure,
to do that.
you can handle that, man. That's a project.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that. Hey, these guys are math majors. Can one of you think about how to do this and then please give us a formula that we can use? Because I would love to.
I mean, you could try calculating the distance between like, people's placements.
That's what I would have done. Yeah.
I mean, the real way to do it, if you really want to do it, would be like a budget scoring system where you assign dollar values to players and you get to like multiplier factor. That would be the giga sweaty power rankings.
I decline.
You know who would do that? Wage and Malala would do that. The fantasy
wouldn't.
draft was unreal.
Yeah, they wanted to sweat Bryce, and then they actually failed at ground zero because they contested each other on the first pick.
I know, it's beautiful. Dan and I were just sitting back, relaxing. We're like, this is the best.
Speaking of Malala, we have some testimonials to talk about their tournament runs. It's something I like to do. So the first one was from Malala, who said, quote, "I felt confident going into the tournament, but didn't really expect to win. Feel like a lot of things have to go your way to win, which is not wrong at all. You have to get lucky and you have to play well to usually win tournaments. I had faith in my meta read and stuck with it and didn't really have nerves until the last moments of the last game." Wow, so he did actually get nervous, but only at the very end, which is justified, Pocky, because it was so close. Were you feeling nervous at all, Pocky, towards the end?
No, my nerves were highest on day one game, like my first two games. But then I went 1-1. I was just like, okay.
All right,
and I'm not feeling nervous anymore.
And you went 1-1 on like back-to-back true damage games too, right? Like way off meta.
Very off meta. I looked at the stats and it's like 4.7 on Caitlyn true damage. And I was like, huh, I didn't even play this.
Yeah. I thought you knew something we didn't. I didn't realize you didn't know. All right.
I mean, it was like the only thing I could play from that spot is what I thought. And
you were right, and you got it first. Ripple Overdrive comes in next. He says, "I think I came to the weekend reasonably confident with my knowledge on the patch, even after running it down in scrims," which I didn't even realize he was running it down in scrims. "And in general, felt more confident than in previous sets. Starting off in a good position points-wise both days also helped me a lot, so I could just focus on playing the game and not be worried as much about placements, cutoffs, and tiebreakers. I think the momentum is really important, especially how reseeing lobbies can favor people who place well early." That's something I didn't really think about very much, but it is true. The seeding is very impactful.
Okay, so can I get a quick word on Ripple before we move on to the next player?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so I've been waiting to gas this guy up for like 3 days now because after his incredible day one performance, he did a VOD review with Dan, and they talked about a lot of things, and I think that he had a lot of examples of his skill at the game, and it was pretty clear to me that this is a player that if they had the IRL that some other players do where they could just focus on it full time, that they would be consistently at the like tier 1 level. Like I think that their potential is that high. But for me, there were a lot of great things, but for me the standout was the positioning. I think that in particular Ripple thinks about the flow of a fight more than almost anyone. Like Pocky gave us some unbelievable very kind of technical positioning oriented around understanding how edgelord works and how to manipulate that. What Ripple does really well is he looks for like weak points in fight and will load up damage on weak points. He kills way more units way more efficiently when losing than other players, and he takes fights that a lot of people would lose in the late game and finds a way to make them wins. And he scored, I would guess that he was like plus, from that VOD, from just the few games we watched, I would guess that he was like +4, +5 in total placements based on positioning, which who the fuck gets that much edge off their positioning? Like almost no one does, right? So I don't know. I really enjoyed watching it. I'm going to be watching a lot more Ripple Overdrive moving forward whenever he does well. And this is not a fluke. This is an example of when people were watching. I listened to some people VOD reviewing Ripple who were saying this was just a high roll. Those people are wrong. Those people are idiots. They're being narrow-minded in their evaluation of play. Yes, he high rolled. He scored 1 billion fucking points. Of course he high rolled.
Yeah.
But if you only look at the high roll, then you miss the other things he was doing to score the outrageous number of points instead of just scoring like 40 points.
Yeah, I think that's well said. That's on the VOD of day 3 co-stream if you want to watch towards the end. Basically, we were watching some Ripple's games. He joined and called, and we sat through like 2 or 3 of his games. Really, really interesting stuff. I got a
for
chance to sit down and talk with Appies. Appy said he's happy with how I played and good with my mental, and how good my mental was throughout. I had one tough game that I got a bit tilted and lost some placements. Otherwise, I really enjoyed the experience and can't wait for Heartsteel Cup. It's nice to see Appies do well. And once more, as we'll probably recap pretty soon, Bryce was saying like, hey, I wanted to draft and wanted to really rank Appies, and everyone kind of just be like, we can't really trust him, man. We just don't know if Appies is reliable anymore in terms of like being a threat. And he really was this weekend.
He really was. The Appies had one of the most unique ballot total points of anyone, because he's actually the 16th player, so he's the last person off, right? Or the first person off, depending on how you want to think about it. But he actually got all of his points from a really small number of ballots. So everyone who rated Appies rated him at least 10th or better, which is interesting. So it was me, Gangly, Robin, and Aniko. So he basically got all of his points from those 4 ballots and barely falls off. I think that I made a comment earlier when Pocky is good, TFT is good. I feel the same way about Appies. That he just wants to play the game in a way that could not work within set 7, 8, and 9. He scales up over the course of the set too, because he learns how to play around every unit. A lot of people will neglect a lot of units over the course of the set, and he's not afraid to try to push them to the limits and figure out what makes them work. So he's scaling. If he's this good early, look out. I would love to see Appies in regionals, because I think he will be a legitimate contender by the time he gets there.
Honestly, I feel like sometimes Appies, and I also see Aniko sometimes, I feel like they purposely play lines that are considered weak.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they do.
They do.
They played with Riven for so long before Riven got really good.
Yeah, he played Infinite Riven, and then everyone starts playing Riven. He's like, all right, I guess I'm not playing Riven.
Riven was kind of good then.
It was.
Like,
He was right. He was right for sure.
Yeah, 100%. Kiyun said they gave himself an 8 out of 10. He also gave me a footnote. The biggest griefs of the tournament. I think everyone knows the 2 incident. The Soju Riven getting griefed by someone, LMFAO, not going to name, but just saying. 3-7 missed RE3, missed Blitz 3, died with 20 gold, 3 gold Nico off of 1 TF3 entire game.
You know who the someone is?
No, who could that be?
The someone is Upset Max.
Oh.
They win like
right.
7,
this
8
person is
or
Upset
something.
Max. Oh man. Setsuko summary of the tournament. Gold opener, ha ha hoo la la la, yeah, 0 out of 12 gold openers. Malala loads in every game with 50 gold 2-2. So fucking fun. Let's just compete like this. Down 100 shops, empty Krug, ha 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 ha. Yeah. I think that about sums it up, yeah?
Yeah, nailed it.
This
is why in the summit skit, everyone was like, Setsuko not acting. It's like, yeah, he wasn't acting.
No, he wasn't acting in the
We just wanted to get up there and flame, just start speaking out loud, and we just recorded it from there. We're like, good, no more takes. We're good.
Soju said he feels like this is actually the best TFT he's played since like set 7 regionals, and he just got scammed back to back to back to back, etc. etc. He just kept typing in back and back and back. ... Do you really think this is the best Soju's played since regionals? I'm curious, because that was the first time I heard him say that.
I heard I saw like a YouTube video, like a clip that Soju was like, he was having fun playing.
Mm-hmm.
So honestly, that's probably like that feeling, because I also felt that when I was playing for KDA Cup. It's like I was having fun. I was like doing stuff that like I haven't really played even on ladder much, and it's just like something about it is like different from like the previous sets.
Yeah, I mean, I think fun is like the key to grinding the game for sure. You can't grinding a game when it's not fun is like how most people just develop a really terrible relationship with TFT, and then the rest is history.
He likes to cook, right? Because he needs some variety in his life. If he can't cook, if he feels like he has to play the same narrow lines over again, he gets really bored. He plays too much to play the same narrow lines over again.
The final one, as you know, we usually get like one person that just essays, and so this episode was Degree. Degree says, "Hey Frodan, happy to provide some insight on my KDA Cup run. Overall, I'm pretty proud of my performance during the tournament. Sadly, barely missed out on top 4 finish, but I think I made a solid run despite having a lot of unlucky games on day 4, effectively. 3 games, empty Krubs, no gold. 1 game with double empty Krug. Holy moly. 1 component, no gold. I play a 7 out of 10. Best one was probably day 2. This is day 4. Game 2. I was 1 HP in 8th place playing Contested Riven. I managed to win 5 fights in a row, do some good fight RNG and positioning with only Riven 2, beating a fairly strong last stand board with 2 RE2s and Z2, and a Karthus Akali Viego 2 board for a top 3 finish. And the biggest grief had to be day 2, game 6. I went 9 playing Disco and was doing a massive 50 gold roll down. I managed to hit everything and thought I won the game, only to not position from Malala's Pentacle board and proceed to get one shot by Karthus Akali, taking perfect lethal from 18 into a 6th place finish. Oh, we've all been there. But I really liked the thoughtfulness that Degree put forth in his replies. So looking forward to that. Okay,
is Degree in the replay study group, just so I understand?
Yes, he is.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay,
yes.
cool.
That's why they're rated high, and I
yeah,
think
he's
that's
the
why
only
it's
one.
Good to have that representation.
Yeah,
because we have someone that covers that.
And he rated him highly too, so he clearly thought like this guy is just someone that no one's watching, which he's in a better position to make that call than the rest of us are, right? Because he actually observes. You can't, as a ranker, there's no way you can actually watch all the players. It's just impossible.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, speaking of in-depth and thoughtfulness, we have a tradition here on the reviewed episode, which is to ask our two players to submit top 15s and then justify them. All right, so the first, we'll start off with Kane Drew. This is Kane Drew's top 15. I didn't actually number them, but stay with me here. So Kane Drew's top 15 is 1, Malala. And this is you'll be able to you'll be able to define your criteria in a little bit here, Kane Drew. 2, Dish Soap. 3, Weijin. 4, Setsuko. Wow. Pokigam at 5th. Precedent at 6th. And Ripple Overdrive at 7th. Then he puts Soju at 8th. Kion at 9th. Degree at 10th. Appies, Robin, Spencer, Kane Drew, and Rain Plosion wrap up our top 15. All right, so Kane Drew, when you're looking at this top 15, first of all, we always ask the question, what's the first gap, right? We always ask, like, what is the gap that you actually insert between this tier? Where is it?
Okay, honestly, I kind of threw this together pretty quickly. I think I would have Setsuko, like probably 1 or 2 higher. I think it's probably after Setsuko, No Flame, Pocky. You're right up there.
I agree.
Okay. Yeah. And I think that's fair. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if necessarily Pocky is like offended by that. I don't think he would be necessarily. Malala at number 1. So you're saying like, is this because of results, or you think he actually is playing the best TFT in North America?
I mean, it's definitely partially due to results, but like you definitely can't like deny the double first place into like 3rd place at the MSI. It's he's definitely playing some insane TFT, so had to give him the respect and put him first. Also, one of my draft picks for fantasy, of course, have to put him number 1.
Wait, who was your fantasy squad?
Oh, they fantasy draft at the same time we do, Bryce.
Oh, I love that. Who was your squad this time?
We did it a day earlier because last time we did it,
our stuff
got impacted by like what you guys paid for, because like you kind of like can't help but like think about it. So we did a day earlier. My team was
interesting.
Yeah,
well, that's cool.
My team was Malala, Weijin, myself, Max, and then Lil Top, and I ended up winning.
That's pretty good.
Who was Max?
Upset Max.
Upset Max.
Oh, Upset Max. Upset Max. Okay. Oh wow, your team did really well.
Yeah, for sure.
You won, right?
Yeah, he won.
Yeah.
What was the second gap? Where's gap number 2? Insert another one between Pocky and the rest.
Oh God.
Or you can say nothing. You can just be like, I think everyone here is about equally skilled.
I mean, probably like Spencer.
He gaps himself.
I like that.
I mean, I had to sneak myself on there, but like, yeah, there's definitely a little bit of a gap.
I love it.
Above Rain Plosion. I mean, usually people think of the lab, they think of her as like the kind of the ceiling, right? Because she was ranked 1 in set 7 and went to the world championship. So you think you're better than Rain Plosion right now?
Oh, I had myself at 15 and then Rain at 4, and then I swapped it last second because I can't have Rain being above me.
Yeah,
Rain's been doing pretty good on ladder. Like she's been doing really good on ladder. I didn't get to watch her games in tournament obviously because I was busy playing as well, but probably just got a little bit unlucky. So
Mhm.
I think she definitely was expected to do a little bit better than that.
Bryce typed it in chat. Riri played not even on the list. Is that a brain fart, or is that a deliberate omission? You just couldn't justify putting him on top 15.
I don't watch his like games enough to like I don't know to yeah, and he didn't do that well. So like I mean it's not Flame, but like I don't watch his games that much.
I watch his games enough.
It's not a professional.
Might be
list.
justified.
Oh, what? Wait, I need to hear more. I guess on that note, I guess we can just bridge straight into it.
Yeah, did Pocky rank him?
Well, why don't we find out?
I did not.
Why don't we find out?
Okay, that makes me feel better about mine then.
All right, here we go. Pokygom's top 15. 1, Wajan Iverson. Okay, he abbreviated a lot of different stuff. I didn't type it in. 1, Wajan Iverson. 2, Dish Soap. 3, Spencer. 4, Malala. 5, Setsuko. 6, Prestivan. And 7, Pokygom. So Pocky makes the first column here. Then we have Asa, Kai Wang, who I don't actually really know much about, so I'm very curious to ask you about that. Ripple Overdrive, Weird, aka Force and Smurf account, aka Pretty Art Jesus, aka the Yone God. King Cracks, you might know him as N22M or Nikhil now. Robin Songs, Rayplosion, and Goobums. Already Pokygom just going really off the script, man. This is so different. Okay, so no replay. That's interesting. Can you elaborate a little bit more, Pocky?
I don't know. I feel like before the patch, you can say that he is definitely top 15, but I feel like currently, his play, like when I watch him, like during the TLC, it's like a little sus. Like,
what do you think he's doing wrong?
What do I think he's doing wrong? I don't know. I feel like it's. I feel like he levels a little bit too often on stage 2, and then feel like he likes angling the reroll lines, but I think he does it too much, and then he just ends up dying.
Going 8th, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that was exactly why he didn't advance to the final days of MSI. I think he angled a reroll thing when he didn't need to, and he died. And then like he was actually beating Malala in points going to the last game, and then went 8th, and like that's it.
Yeah, I was watching, and I was like, oh, he certainly goes through. I typed it in chat, and then I went to sleep. I wake up, he didn't make it.
You asked or cursed
I actually cursed them.
What the fuck, bro?
All right. So you put Wajan at number 1 over like even like it's funny because Setsuko's even lower on your tier list, right? And like I mean, it's really interesting because a lot of people are now like saying like, man, it has to be like Setsuko over Dish Soap. Why specifically about like Wajan above both of them?
I mean, it's not taking too much into account like previous sets results. It's a lot like current form, I feel like. Based on how I feel like playing ladder and like watching them sometimes. I would say like when I watch Wajan and like Dish Soap, I don't watch Dish Soap that much. But like when I watch those two players, it feels like their understanding is definitely above everyone else under.
I see.
Do you feel like that's fair data on Setsuko though? I mean, like
I have no idea.
watching Setsuko
like,
stream.
It's very hard to tell. It's like I'm watching him on stream, and I'm just like, what is he doing?
I'm telling you, let me rephrase that. It is unfair data. Do not evaluate Setsuko's form based on whatever the fuck is happening on
then
the
it's
stream.
like a lot of times he usually is doing well on ladder as well as in tournament. So it's just like I can't exactly gauge Setsuko that well. Like he very well could just be top 3 for sure. But right now I feel like Spencer and Malala, from what I've seen, they look like better players right now.
Oh, wow. Okay, talk to me about Kai Wang. Who is this guy? Like, I mean, most people like they know some of his former username, right? Liquid Art, I think, was his previous username. But like, but that's as much as the facts list out. We don't actually know much about him. So why is he cracking the top 10 here?
Oh, I think he's just doing super well on ladder. Like, didn't he do like okay at KDA Cup as well? I don't exactly remember his placements.
I will look it up. Give me a second, but talk a little bit.
What was the tournament that he popped off on last night? Was that regionals or is it
He made it to LCQ, I think.
LCQ? LCQ. Really?
26th at KDA.
26. It's
Yeah,
like day 4 is pretty decent.
Yeah. Day 4 is pretty decent.
And then on ladder, he's just been doing really well, I would say. It's just a lot of this is a little bit biased towards like who's doing well currently, because
do you
it's
evaluate based on your games doing well, or do you just look at their ladder like score sheet?
In my games doing well, or like if I watch them, like I don't watch too many people, but if I watch them, it's like I notice that they're doing things well, or like I learn from watching their games, then I would rate them better usually.
Okay. To be fair, to follow up what Pakigam was saying, I believe Kai Wang's ladder stats have historically been very good. Also, like incredibly efficient. I think he's actually like a person that's usually making snapshots on some of the fewest games out of everybody, kind of like Ramblin'. And so the stats always intrigued me. But I don't really know much about him because he's very much unknown. So we'll see. And I guess like another person we can probably just like talk about is Nikhil 22M. He's kind of a little bit on his redemption arc, so to speak, from like the rage quit from set 8 to now. He's just kind of like I don't really see him kind of living up to the previous reputation of kind of being like the guy on ladder that everyone wanted to mute, and now it just seems like he's a staple of being like a top player in the challenger rank. So just talk to me a little bit about Mr. All-Star game here.
Oh, like I'm pretty sure even last set he was like doing super well on ladder as well. Like this set he's doing really well as well. He has like one of the best average placements. I see him play in my games. Like he'll play like win streak, pivot into Yone. I'm like, there are very few people on like any ladder who does that. And like because that I would say is the optimal Yone spot. But
Keep
it's
saying
like
Yone.
most people are Yone.
It's the way I say it. Dan,
I don't know how you say it.
Listen, Dan bullied me so many times that eventually I conformed. But yeah,
Why one?
Yone unite.
Yeah, but it's like I watch him play, and I think he like really does understand the set really well, and just like at playing TFT, and I see him in chat and some other people's chats somewhat frequently. I think like T-Late's chat quite often, or someone, and he seems to know what he's doing. So I rate him highly, even though like I don't think he's had like a super big tournament performance really.
Not yet, at least. Eventually, but you know, I think the shout out here, who knows? Maybe that's like the time that people start paying attention to, and then all of a sudden, it's funny how things line up that way. We sometimes start shouting out names, and I mean, to be fair, we talk about a lot of people in this podcast, so our hit rate has to be at least above 0. But just be careful, you know. Like one of these days, it would be funny to look back on it, right? At one point, we were talking about some random names, like you know, Pakigam back in set 4, something like that. Like, oh, this Pakigam guy's like pretty good at TFT, and you know, look where he is now on the podcast.
It's one of my favorite things about the podcast, and like why I'm pumped that we have Kandrew here. I love having a guest on for the first time. It's like the beginning of starting to know a little bit more about their story and like where their passion for TFT come from, what makes them a better player. And yeah, a lot of people never break through, but some do, and it's really cool to like follow the whole arc of their journey.
T-Lide's in chat saying he's active in my chat. He teaches me Infinite. He actually does the same for me. One thing I will say that helps define Nikhil's why he stands out to me is that he also looks at like interactions that I'm not really thinking about, and it's not really exactly obvious. He's looking at the very finer details of like how it's like things can be good with each other that aren't exactly obvious. He's able to look at the layer below, which is really good.
Yeah.
Mark of a strong player. Okay, our last major segment here is Agree, where we throw out a take of some kind, and we ask if chat agrees. All right, the first one is somewhat related to the rants that we've been seeing a little bit around the streamer convergence area. The first is, the fact that we are complaining about gold openers means the set is in a great spot and balance is good. People are saying, hey, if we're complaining about this and not like the incredible problems with like mechanics or legends or anything like that, it means that the set's probably really good and the balance is actually better than we think it is. Even though I guess people say gold openers is related to balance, so we'll see. All right, let's start off with Kandrew. What do you think?
I mean, that's definitely an interesting way to put it. I personally do think that the set is in a pretty good spot for what they're working with. Like, obviously, there's always gonna be problems because of Chosen and stuff, but like, there's a decent amount of playable comps. I think that AD is definitely like a little bit worse, but like Pockygum said, people are probably not playing as much as they should be. I mean, I'm pretty happy with the meta. Maybe like a little MF buff, so I can 2020 MF again, and then I'll be good. But yeah.
It sounds like you're agreeing
Wait, what?
with the
You're
statement.
behind, buddy. You don't know what the new tech is?
Oh, I mean, I know it's like playable. I just want it to be like broken.
Oh, you want the Dash Jazz Baby type stuff to come back. Got it.
Yeah.
All right. Pocky.
I feel like if I have to be semantic about it, it's like I wouldn't say the first statement necessarily goes into the second statement that well as like an explanation or like a reason, but I do think the fact that we're complaining about gold opener has to do with the set, like the streak changes specifically.
Yeah.
And that the gold opener exacerbates the lack of gold that people feel that they like have in their games. So it's hard for me to say agree or disagree. Like, I do think the set's in a pretty decent spot. Like, there's a little bit of things that need to be tuned. Like, I really don't like the way Karthus is designed, nor KDA Akali. Like, I feel like those two units are just the worst designed units of the set. And then, like, so I'm kind of down for them to be nerfed.
Dish Soap complains about it all the time on his stream. He announces from the rooftops, he's like, "I'm down for these units to be bad all set." I think they're. I think that certain units, like, they make sense in your head, and then they get into the game and they just need to die, man. And he's like, "This comp needs to die. This is not."
Yeah, I agree. And other than that, like, the disco opener specifically is the problem, in my opinion. And outside of that, like, I feel like edgelords are a little bit overtuned, but it's better than we've seen in previous patch with Ari. So
it's no Demacia.
It's a mix for me. I can't exactly say agree or disagree.
Okay. Bryce.
I'm gonna disagree. I think that the reason why gold openers are getting talked about a lot more is partially that the balance is improved. They've pulled in the variance a lot. We used to debate about like 5 versus 6 gold openers, and like they've narrowed this band quite a bit. And that being said, when the set 4 costs are always gonna be a meaningful part of the meta, or at least it's supposed to be, right? It's a core part of the design of TFT is that like 4 cost play is a big part of in-game board states. And as long as you have Chosens available on level 8 for 4 cost, the overall game impact of getting that gold early is just so much more profound in a headline or Chosen world. Because like Pocky said, you can just hit the 2-star for free earlier. Like we was talking about this earlier in the show, you can just hit the 2-star for 3. So you just have to have like 20, 30 gold going 8. And if you get fucked with early on, that can basically kill your game, or dramatically reduce the number of strategies that are available to you. And sometimes you just don't have the items, or the other people have way better spots, and like you can't brute force someone off of Yone or Riven or Samira or whatever, right? So I think that gold openers are a huge problem for the game right now, and so I don't think that's the reason why we're talking about it is because the game is overall balanced.
Okay. Chat most like it slightly agrees more. It's 57 to 43%. And I think I'm going to agree with the sentiment of it, which is I think set 10 has given us a lot of steps forward. It's not just one step forward for TFT. I think it's several steps forward in the right direction. And I think that's what the spirit of the thing is trying to say. Like, hey, look how far we've come from like when people are just like, this is not even the game for me anymore, right? We had people kind of step forward and be like dragons, hero augments, legends, just like do I even like TFT currently where it's going right now? To now the point where just like back to complaining about in the words of Socks, TFT is so good again that we can complain about the real shit, which is like the gold differences between the openers and stuff like that.
I love it. I love it.
Which I thought was a really good summary of it. So I'm going to agree just based off the spirit of it. I know you're attacking the semantics because obviously gold openers is directly tied to balance. So hence I think that's why I can get on board. Okay, second one. There should be even more more fun portals like Wandering Trainer added to the game. There should be even more fun portal. I've seen this take a lot, actually. They're saying like not only is it like are portals like these like fun and add replayability, but it makes it fun like competitively to kind of follow along the game. People love loot subscription. Like I can't tell you how many times I'm co-streaming and watching something and people love it when it's like loot subscription, which is Hall to 9 if you guys don't remember from Set 9. So should there be even more fun portals like Wandering Trainer is probably a little bit too an extreme example, but we'll see. All right, start off with Pocky.
Well, from a competitive standpoint, hell no. Like I had a game, I think in tournament in KDA Cup where our portal selections was like Wandering Trainer, Champion Duplicator, and Prismatic. Not Symphony, but if it was Symphony, it would be like even more extreme. But it's like Prismatic Finale, and it's like those options are like nobody wants to stand on any of those. So it's just like, from a competitive standpoint, no. It's always, I mean, I do stand on Wandering Trainer sometimes on ladder because I'm just like, I mean, it's fun sometimes. Like you get to build fun boards, but then if you look at the stats, you're just like, wow, this goes better on this portal by a significant margin than everything else. So it's like, it's poorly balanced as well. So I would disagree overall.
Okay. All right. Kenji, what do you think?
I mean, I think I'm gonna have to agree. They're kind of fun.
Andrew, no. Do you vote for this shit in tournament? By the way, or are you standing on
Wandering Trainer? I would actually stand on it, but like because I said that I'm a player that like plays well off of stage 2 direction, I think that something that gives me direction would like give me an advantage over the lobby.
Okay.
So, because like they're forced to play around direction that they're given, and I'm forced to play around direction that I'm given. But like I think I can do that better than they can.
I have a question.
Marked Griefer, known Griefer. Bryce,
do you check portal stats?
Oh hell no.
You should.
Like I definitely
it's
should.
a big advantage. Like there are certain portals that are very advantage for like big shot.
I mean,
and stuff like that. So you should know them.
I definitely like understand like the playstyle differences, but I guess I definitely should look at like the comp big stats.
A lot of the time, so sometimes you'll just see that like a comp is broken across all portals, and that just means the comp is broken, which is valuable information as well. But you'll see a comp pop up in certain types of portals, and you can start to understand like what that's doing. You can sometimes you can reverse engineer how to play a portal better by understanding what is strong on it over the course of a couple of patches. Like how does it change?
Exactly.
Do you have any interesting facts? Any portals that are like surprising
ones?
Like surprising comps for portals?
I mean, you might think that it's weird, but Scuttle Puddle and Crab Brave are bad for the Heartsteel line, like the big shot level 9 boards.
Because you're so low HP, you just die.
Is everyone
I mean, that might be part of it. But I'm pretty sure it's because you lose the advantage of having
resources, but everyone does.
Yeah, exactly.
Makes sense.
Bryce.
I will disagree. You know the problem, Cane Drew, is why we can't have nice things. Because the thing is, it would be better. It would be better for the game overall, especially for casual players, to have more for fun portals and to have this be like the flow of TFT. The problem is that we have a lot of people who vote in competitive settings who vote for like at the top of the ladders.
They
do, which
like,
means they think it's fun.
People.
They think it's fun too on some level, which I do respect. They're like, if you think it's fun, more power to you. That's great. You go vote for them. Do what you think is fun. It's a fucking video game at the end of the day. But it is problematic for competitive some people can go their whole tournament not have to play on this shit. And some person will have a day where they'll play like 3 or 4 fun portals, and it's like, did we really get a fair evaluation of how good this person was? No, we fucking did not, right? So I don't know. Like, I'm gonna disagree.
Okay, all right.
KDA Cup?
I'm gonna agree, but I am extremely biased. I watch people suffer as my main thing in TFT. So I would love more fun portals because it just creates a lot of really great moments for me to be entertained. You guys are all dancing as my monkeys. So chat slightly disagrees. Actually, surprisingly contentious. It was 55-45 split.
This was a good agree set, by the way. Lots of agree, like very evenly split overall for the votes.
Yeah. And I don't know if we have time to do another full length agree because Bryce has it out at 7:30.
I can go a couple minutes over. I have to relieve my nanny, so I can't be like too over. But if it's 7:33, it's fine.
Okay, so here's the last one. Players are getting day 1, 2, and 3'd, not just because of variants, because NA is getting much stronger. This is people explaining, like, hey, look, we're probably going to see more people like Disoap and Precedent and Replay get day 1, day 2, day 3. What do we think? Bryce, we'll start off with you.
Easiest degree of my life. People, I literally can't keep up. I mean, partially because I have less time than I used to have, right? Having more kids takes away time from watching TFT, but also there's just too many people that are kind of interesting to watch, and so it's too hard to actually keep up with all of them. The reality is with TFT, there's this perfect information situation for a lot of the best players where they stream their gameplay on a regular basis. So there's so many ways to improve and to actually, if you have the capability, to push to the very top. What's funny?
Sorry, more talk row in chat. NA is stronger, - top 4 player has 3 Nikos on bench.
Okay, relax. Okay, also about that, like, this Nico portal is so not good because it's just stuck on my bench. Like,
anyway, I just feel like the overall quality of play is getting better and better set over set. We have tons of players on the top who never VOD reviewed ever, who now VOD review. Tons of players who never watched ever, who now watch. Tons of players who never looked at stats, who now look at stats. And I just think that the overall caliber of performance goes up and up. There are still lots of mistakes. And honestly, overall, this weekend, I would say I was a little bit underwhelmed with the play. I think overall, from what we saw, I thought there were quite a bit of mistakes being made. Kanger, I think, gets the unlucky distinction of like being the drunkest person at the party. So like, it's what we're gonna remember. But there were a lot of people who were also pretty drunk at the party who were not gonna remember because they did not die with 12 gold and 3 Nikos in the final game. And that's the way that it breaks. But like, there are tons of people who made really big mistakes this weekend, oftentimes in ways that were bizarre to me. And I think that's still shaking off Russ. I think TFT is really hard again, and people are still struggling.
All right, Kanger, you gotta say something, man.
I mean, I definitely agree as well. Like, I think you'd be kind of stupid not to agree. Like, people are improving all the time. I think that. I mean, I think it definitely depends on like the set and the patch. Because you can look at tournament to tournament and say like, okay, this tournament, like, a lot of people got day 1 and day 2 and day 3 because of variants. But like, I don't think this tournament was that bad in terms of variants. It's like if you were to look back on like the Demacia patch, it's like, oh, you're getting day 1 because you didn't get a Demacia spat on 2-1 in your games. Like, you're gone instantly. But I think this meta is fairly good.
Okay, all right. And Pocky.
It's an easy agree. I feel like every set you get like 5 or more new players that you can genuinely say, like, if they have a good day, they can win the tournament. And then it's like it just keeps stacking up.
Yeah.
Like,
now
the
it's like
list of players.
Fantasy is like hard now, like very, very hard. I know I'm snuffing
like,
a lot of people that I want to put on.
Totally.
It's like you always want to keep a lot of the legacy players because they have like the reputation, but there are so many like players that you can genuinely say are like good.
Yeah.
And that, like, if they get a good spot, they will go to day 4, they will go to like final lobby and stuff. So it's an easy agree.
And I think most people also are on the same wavelength. 88% agree. A pretty easy one to wrap it up. And I think I'm also a very clear agree. I think the power rankings are a testament to itself. We're having difficulty legitimately nailing down 15. I mean, it wouldn't even be a poor move whatsoever if we moved to 20, but I kind of like keeping it at 15 for now, just kind of keep it more exclusive and like you really have earned it. If we ever get to the point where we really feel like we're stuffing like 10 people, maybe we'll expand it. But that's a really good sign for North America. Speaking of fantasy, it is time to face the music for myself. We had the tallied up, and Bryce ran away with it because he not had only one, but he had 2, 3, 4 players make it to day number 4, which automatically crowned him. But
I had 5 Darth flamed out.
Oh, I apologize. You had
you're
4 players.
No, all 5. All 5 made day 2. Day 4.
Yeah, that's why. Wait, okay, so I was right.
Oh, you said 4. You said 4. It doesn't matter. Keep going. Sorry, I didn't mean.
I thought you said all 5. Oh, okay. Either way, Bryce had all players go through, so he already kind of like default 1. I just want to say one thing though. I think it's very clear I've developed a tiebreaker fantasy curse. Every time I have someone on my team, I think consistently, except for like one draft of the past 2 sets, I've always had someone like bubble out on tiebreakers in some way. And so I'm sorry, Casper. Casper was the only player at 27 points to not get through to day number 4. That's the BG. So that's on me, man. And if I got through, I definitely would not have gotten last for sure.
For sure. I'll take the W. It's been a long time since I had it. And sometimes I've low rolled, sometimes I've had good drafts, I haven't done well, but I've had a lot of bad drafts.
Yes.
This was an actually good draft. I had a good beat on the patch. I had a good beat on the players. and honestly, even better than this, because at the very end, the way the draft worked out, I wound up getting Appies and Pocky were 2 people I thought were gonna be on my team 100% of the time, and I got to the end, I only had 1 spot left, and I had to pick from the 2 of them, and I hated having to make that choice. I actually even said on the show, I was like, I would trade Darth for Appies right now. None of you want Appies. I feel like I feel like he absolutely belonged in the top 15, and not being in the top 20, not getting drafted was silly. So
yes,
I'll probably go back to sucking, but we got a W in there.
Nah, you'll be fine. Keep up the win streak. In the meantime, second time it's happened. Someone drafted themselves and they won. The first time was done by KermX, where he won the cup and drafted himself. It's happened in set 9. It's happened in set 10. Just putting it out there. If we invite you to the podcast for a preview show, maybe you should come up. It's happened once per set. It could be you next. It could be you.
I just want to say I scored 335 points on my draft. So
that's yeah. When you list your players, I was like, damn, I thought I had a good draft, but I think that's better.
I don't
know if but that's
almost
good.
as good as DPay. DPay had 5 of the top 9 before, which was like
that'll be the record. That record may never get.
It might never get better than that. That guy had the most legendary fantasy draft of all time, and it's funny because he was like, "Dude, I sucked. I didn't know what I was doing. I just kept saying numbers." And so that's kind of the nature of fantasy. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you just hit. All right, last couple of things to clean up here. Just to remind you guys, we've officially expanded to EMEA. I see some folks in chat who are not from North America. We also have a new spin-off. That's right. We are going global. We have EMEA, and these are the judges. Their panel list is actually pretty incredible. I wanted to show it. It's hosted by Impetuous Panda and Now ZQ, but they also have Ging. They have Les Coco. They have Double 61, Sologa Song, Sasa, Salvi, Dark Hydra, Og, Lelouch, Skip, Lalana, Enzo, and Snooty Boo. That's an incredible lineup. I mean, the fact that they even have like a probably better panel than us kicked us into shape. There's a reason why our panel got like twice as good for KDA Cup, because I was like, we can't get outdone by EU, man. Their panel was actually cracked. Second thing is, you might be wondering when our next episode is. It's coming up for Heartsteel, which we're gonna have basically like a 1 or 2 week break, and then Heartsteel Cup starts. And our next episode is going to be the Thursday before that. So in early February, we'll be back to preview the Heartsteel Cup. Afterwards, we'll review it with another episode just like this. And then just like that, in 2 weeks after that, we're going to have the regional finals. It's coming up. Yeah. Regional finals, if you guys haven't heard, will be co-streamed by myself, Bryce, and we have Iniko as our special guest. Ooh. And also a mystery guest that I'm not going to reveal. We actually might have +1, but more details in the coming days.
Love it. And
that's it. We're here at the end of the episode. Let's go ahead and get some final thoughts. Thank you so much, guys, for spending your Wednesday evening with me. Kane Drew, we'll start with you.
Thanks for inviting me on. It was a blast. I just want to say that the lab is hosting a tournament this weekend, doing a charity tournament. So you should definitely check that out. It's going to be on Saturday, same time as KDA Cup. I think it's like 1 PST. 1 PST. So yeah, it'll be on the lab Twitch account. Have a lot of good names. So yeah.
What's the charity?
It's the winner gets to pick the charity, so we'll have a list.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great. Also, Rain Plosen says that they have riot codes to give away for eggs.
Oh
so...
yeah, we have a lot of eggs and RP
Yeah,
to give
yeah.
away.
So if you guys need bribery,
I think there's RP as well. But
oh, what the heck? Okay, I'm gonna tune in. I'm gonna tune in.
30K to give out. My
30K RP.
Pretty good.
Okay,
That's like
I
that's
will
more
show
than
up in
you
chat.
got for regionals like 5 sets ago.
Oh man.
So yeah, come get your RP.
Love it.
We've come a long way, man. We've come a long way. All right, Pocky Gum, thank you so much for coming back on the show.
Well, I'm happy to just come back. It's been super long, so it's a blast to be here. I don't exactly have that many plans in the immediate future right now. I'm probably just gonna be helping some people prep for their stuff, like Korea and like if they have other tournaments that they have to work on. I might be taking a break from Heartsteel, depending on like my.
Sad.
I kind of do want to play, just be like, make final lobby again, make like a clean run through the set, but it'll depend on how busy and willing I am.
Yeah, totally understood.
How about we both play just hold soldiers ribbons the whole
time? You can play to grief everybody. That's pretty VM, but we'll hopefully it doesn't end up coming that way. Bryce.
Super fun show. Kanju is so fun. I always love having first time guests on. It's great to get to know you a little bit. I'm excited to have you on again. Pocky, you're a beast. Good to have you back. Good to see you back on top. It's been too long, man. I missed going into a tournament feeling like Pocky was dangerous. So it's a good feeling.
100%.
And Dan, you're the man. This is fun.
No, I'm glad. Thanks for taking the time. Bryce is the busiest guy in esports. I say that all the time. And the fact that you're able to carve this time is amazing. If you guys missed any part of this episode, some people were asking in chat, did you ask Kanju about the 3 duplicators? We did multiple times. It's actually been referenced.
No, we actually didn't bring it up at all. Kanju was surprised that it didn't come up. He thought we were going to talk about it more.
Yeah, actually, it's so weird. How do we miss that? That's in their show notes like 5 times. We brought it up. If you missed any part of it, check out our stuff at youtube.com/@DTIYDK. And that'd be really helpful if you go and sub and like the content, because anything that we can put together will help that show continue to grow so I can pay Yenwei and our editors and maybe even hire a social media person. So we'll find out. youtube.com/@DTIYDK, anchor.fm/DTIYDK for the audio only podcast, twitter.com/DTIYDK show. From Frodan, Bryce, Pocky, and Kanju, this has been episode 40, the KD review. And we'll see you next time for more TFT action. Okay, hello. I am back. Wow, that was the first time I ever did the podcast and actually just like straight up, I think went back straight into streaming. But I am back. And the reason why I'm back is because I didn't finish. I didn't finish MSI. I actually only got 3 games in. And so I kind of need to finish watching this tournament, Except, I think I ended it in the middle. Okay, so give me a second while I'll play some background music, get something chill going. How'd you guys like the episode? Was it fun? All right, so what do we have here? This is... Let me play through and see what game they're on. I wanted to play on the Chinese player because the Chinese player probably lags less. Actually, it's not even loading. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the CN TFT VOD then. CN TFT. I have to say, I finally made 2,000 LP during the podcast. You're a beast, man. Congratulations. I think I closed it because I wanted to make sure all the bandwidth and stuff like that was good on the internet. Oops. Wrong cam. It is this one. All right. And we are back. This is final lobby of MSI. And if you guys are just tuning in, we just finished the podcast and now we're just going to wrap this up and then call it a day. I think just a quick recap of this game. This was won by the Riven game. No, this was the Double Trouble, the Twin Terror. Who's the mystery guest? Oh, I can't tell you. I mean, do you guys really want to know super early? Or do you guys want it to be a surprise? I think it's kind of cool. It's not like the most famous person that ever. I didn't get like, you know, Taylor Swift. Oh, that would be cool if I got Taylor Swift to be on the co-stream. Okay, so currently after 3 games, it's 20 points. Oh, the reason why this is relevant is because this guy hit cross-check. 20 points. This is 20 points checkmate. So we have YEFTX and then Chuchi, Malala, are at this are like basically 6th and they're through. Okay, let's go to the next game. Actually, did we run ad? Okay, were ads actually playing a lot during the podcast? If so, I'm sorry. I'll run it now just in case. And let me actually go to the bathroom since when I come back, we'll get this started again. Give me a sec. All right. Okie doke. Let's get into it. Okay, I got a notification that says ad break ends 1 hour ago. It's probably broken. This looks like 3 champions. Nope. Wait, what? Never mind, I'm wrong. I don't know anything about Mandarin. I delayed them during the podcast. Oh, thank you. Where is Firebat? In Las Vegas, I think. Mr. Frodan, 60 LP Plat 1 wants a safe comp to just go top 4. Try Disco. Try Disco. All right, I'm gonna go 720p. In general, I think it's been kind of disappointing to see that the broadcast is so laggy, but I think it might be a Twitch VOD thing. Double 61. So the one player that's in check is YFTX. That's right. Okay. Malala just needs a 6th. The title I think needs a 2nd or better in order to progress to the check. I'm checking all my settings real quick because things are a little bit off right now. Oh, I think I muted the tab. I wanted to hear like casters in the background.
一方通行给一个锁指甲，这好像是有好像是有多少个概率是打不过的。
3彩局好像不 F 会。
Okay, so he's going for Olaf for a guaranteed gold. This is like something you can do to try and make 10 early.
好像是给锁指甲是有70%的概率还是多少能打过。
Oh, prismatic. Is this all prismatic?
大买特买，这个是上限最高的。
Berry treasures 3.
剩下几家里面双喜。
Shopping spree as well. Twin terror. Oh, title hit twin terror. 2 twin terrors. Oh, Chuchi instantly took twin terror. Okay, maybe someone will reroll something else. 2 shopping sprees. 2 twin terrors. What's up, Firebat? Oh, I finally get to eat dinner, guys. Oh man. It's probably decrescendo. Okay.
而且下面没有刷一个前排的天选，
先用着吧。
那要这里要拉4，我感觉。
Radiant TG.
豆皮这边要冲个连胜的。
It's a really common strategy to just take Radiant TG and just put on a frontliner.
他是拿交给运气的宝石。
Ends up just being quite good for stats. You don't have to do like too much. Just
好痛啊！
you just like basically have a good champion that can utilize a bunch of stats. Like Olaf scales surprisingly well with like AP. So if he gets AP items, it's not even that bad.
好像变
Vi also can hold it as well.
点一个。
The reason why melee carries tend to hold things like these gloves fairly well is because they get compensated for not having as much range by having better scaling on things. So that way you can have like Titans on them, for example, and they wouldn't feel bad.
珍藏财宝3，装备会很多，大概率。
But AP on some range units are just like useless.
这样的话，
Corki. Anyone know what AP does on Corki?
前6他就能开赛点，所以不稳。
Is scale the length of how long you anti-heal them. You go from like 6 seconds to like 9 seconds. It's so useless. No damage at all.
这边上一波
So yeah.
然后他那个珍藏财宝能打出价。
Like TG on Corki can be kind of useless at times because you can't really, you don't want to put him in the front line, and you don't want to put AP on him.
就几块钱。对。不过还是要尽力可尽。
Same for Viego, but Viego is is actually good though, right? In the sense that prolonging the damage amp is pretty good. That being said, you want straight AD on Viego.
他第一波掉完是98血，所以说即使走完这个5连败，他的血量依然会很精致哦。
TG is always frontline, not always frontline late game, but a lot of times it is.
这3个闪电摆在那里。
Is this live? This is a replay. It's a replay.
有点像。
Can you play anything else with Twin Terror? I mean, you can play Executioners and different variants of it. Like you can play Twitch Vex, or you can play like Samira, for example. I also think you can play like Samira, Urgot, Country. Also, someone in a previous round played Riven Twin Terror. He just rerolled Riven and then just had Twin Terror only on 2 Rivens, and everything else was just like a Riven reroll. So there's probably more builds to Twin Terror than we're playing, but it's just that Twin Terror Twitch Vex is so effective and easy to play.
我们来看一下一方通行会奔向哪边。
好，铲子
1块钱
上限更高
Spat.
的肯定是
Dude, so FTX is on check. So giving him a spat is really dangerous if he's able to cap out high enough. Dude, I was surprised when Pokygon was like, man, this replay guy's a fraud. I mean, he didn't say that exactly, but he might as well have.
Rice 应该是每次选
Just full on flaming him.
装备他都会特别犹豫，然后看完所有东西再去选的，这是他的一个。
IBT Titan, so that's probably Yone. What's your favorite like off meta spatula to slam?
如果你对空，反正大家2败俱。
People usually spam slam pentakill.
你就
You guys have any tech?
哎呦，碰到了。
来了。
哎呦。
Assuming you just get to make an emblem that you want. I guess 8-bit is like fairly meta as well.
哇，这还是我第一次见到这种情况。更新以后。
因为更新以后，大家空的就变少了，一般。
8-bit Ezreal is very, very good for sure. Ooh, Punk Poppy.
有一家空的话，另外一家就尽量会。
It's actually really good. She actually wants both of those stats exactly. So.
赌运气。
I mean, Poppy can use every stat, but HP is very, very good on her for sure.
开了一个玩笑。
对。
I like that one. Emo Jin. Whoa. Emo in general is a really underrated emblem, I think.
这把还得接着来。Relic 有3缸可吃，但是在赢。
这已经是第3把看到 Relic 青龙刀那时。
Sorry if you guys don't like watching me eat. I'm just, I'm pretty hungry. I haven't. It's kind of hard. Today was actually a really hard day. Oh man. From the moment I woke up to like until the moment I sleep, I think I'm just like doing something, feeling stressed. But I'm glad the stream is up and running. I'm glad the podcast mostly went on well. There's a couple of production problems at the beginning. and then we can finish up.
让米拉拉5连胜开局哦。
I'll see if I have some time to play ladder games today. I want to get to 1K. I want to get to 1K. I'm at like 900. Not gonna lie, I've been kind of hard stuck this set. This set, I have yet to break the 4-digit barrier. I'm kind of bad. I like to think that it's part of it is execution. I'm just not really executing. But then I looked at how many games I've played. I haven't played that many games, especially the past couple of weeks. I think I played like 12 games over the past week or something like that. I've just been really busy.
还是能吃50。这里报的钱挺多的。2张有文。
日文、英文。这铲子肯定是。
I went Vex 3-6 Emo Twin Terror. Well, that sounds like you won the game.
但豆皮已经比较明确往 Disco 去了以后，这个铲子。
From what I saw this morning, there's some really interesting comps. I actually think that the meta is evolving a little bit, just very slightly. I think people are. Remember what? Do you guys remember what Pocky said on the podcast? That he thought that 80 flex. He was surprised that 80 flex was left so open because people were overcorrecting for it. And I was telling you that I think the second half of this patch, people are going to figure out how to play 80 flex more. And I don't know if that's actually happening, but if we have another week of this patch, I think I might give it a go. The thing is, it's just so easy to play stuff like Disco, man. It's just like, you just play Disco, and then you chill, and then you roll, and you rock out to the Disco music, and then you hit Sona and Zegs, and then you win. It's just nice, you know? Oh, Headliner Derek and Anomi. Sounds good. Oh, what's this? Senna 2? Oh, amazing. AFK until 4-2? Oh, nice. Headliner Twisted Fate. All right. And then you just go to 9. Tekken Alawi. All right, and then let's win the game. I also think people are overcorrecting away from Ari. I can see that as well. Okay, Prismatic. Oh, I think this might be triple Prismatic lobby. Jeweled Lotus. Jeweled Lotus is really, really good for the Twisted Fate line, especially if you like go AP Sona. You just get so much AP and they all crit. I see less steadfast priority recently. It used to be a priority tanks item. Is due to glove being more useful for other items now. Oh, is it less of a priority? It's still good. But I do think it's because, yeah, people want to slam Hodge now. Hodge and IE is a lot better for melee, and in general, glove is a much more contested or just like harder component to get. Steadfast is still a good item, though. In fact, I would probably still want to generically slam it if I can. But if I were to like do an item tier list this patch, I'm Hodge is S tier. Actually, I might do that. Maybe I'll do a item tier list this patch. The thing is, like, item tier lists are not my forte. But I guess I should practice doing them, because if I don't do them more often, I'm never gonna get good at them, right? AP Quirky. Man, that burn time is gonna sting. My God. What about Karthus? Yeah, I mean Karthus is very powerful for sure. But Karthus, in my opinion, is like he's like the reason why he's so oppressive is just that like if you are low rolling even the slightest and you don't have like a 2-star setup, Karthus just farms you. Low. Man, these VODs. Twitch VODs are just struggling today. Is Riven Twin Terror good? Oh, I mean, we actually saw someone win. Core Spike, Power Spike for Pentakill. You need to have a good setup for a frontliner. Part of the reason why people are losing with Pentakill is because their frontline setup is really terrible. You want Karthus to stall. You want to stall for Karthus to call you assassinate backline, and you want to have 2-star units. That's basically it. The core power spike is just to have upgrades on Akali 2 and preferably Karthus 2. But Akali 2 is really nice because she ends up farming the 1-star units in the back. 3 items. It's basically like 3 items. Karthus Akali. That's why item augments are so good for that comp. If you actually look at it, there's a lot of good items for Pentakill Akali because if you get 3 item Akali 2, she just assassinates a lot of things.
色题要留吗？
铁皮也来了，
也不准备吃缸了。
那就敲了，那就敲了。
TG is good for Terry. Oh, I'm just saying, like, if you have an early Thieves Glove from an item augment, just give it to someone like Tarek.
连败进野吗？
其实挺拼的，因为其实外面4阶段也都会提战力，2家双喜，不过有1家是初期的最后储备。
Okay, I don't know about this Yone spot. Why FTX is trying to play checkmate? He's trying to go for first. I don't think that's a first looking Yone spot, but he does have. I think he has headliner Yone. Kind of tough.
想拼上线可能。
EDM Bruisers is getting popular in Korea. I need to watch it and then I can probably make a video on it because that might be one of my first things that I do as like tech videos. Tech videos are coming soon to the channel. Because they're gonna Riven pivot. Yeah, actually you're right because he has a spatula. Never mind. He probably wants to play Riven, but he's rolling with Yone in.
这6音浪都来了。
No, no.
舍不得铲子吗？
This is not looking too good.
连败断了。
Not looking too good.
下波得抽出来短连胜了。
I don't think you even necessarily have to like play Riven from here. I think you can still play Yone and you just make a pentakill emblem. But the problem is the vest is on the Yone.
这家
Also, I think Malala is trying to play Yone. Witch Streak into Yone. He thinks FTX is gonna FTX is gonna pivot into Riven. No, I think the problem is you don't want Yone 3 and then Riven like Riven 2 in that Ibia setup. You want Riven 3.
得跑。
Oh man, these items suck as well. Dude, I think this guy's going 8th.
我突然间不会，
他得看一下外面情况的，看到外面情况直接跑就完事儿了。
Sells Yone.
OK， 没问题。
Actually, he has 5 Rivens. He might be able to hit Riven 3. Never mind. I thought he had only 3 Rivens. Oh wait, never mind. This guy's a genius. He has Viego too. Okay, he's not going 8th. He's gonna win the game.
其实这个时候我感觉他是不是在后悔刚刚没有拿那个铲子了？因为本来可以
Makes Titans.
2个8bit转的。
Titans BT Riven. No Quicksilver.
那个主 C 会缺装备，那真不能拿，拿太多转局。
Last Whisper Viego. Oh wait, no, wrong guy.
Title 那边的话还在6级哦，他6级有维普斯选了，所以说拖了一点点节奏，而 Flancy 早已上。
Israel 2 with Jeweled Lotus, Hodge, and Guardbreaker. It's not very strong.
他要玩什么？
Uh-oh.
做战士的打算，让递到了 EJ。
这递到了 EJ，
盒子装备
不去玩吗？
但是他没有蓝 buff， 没有无尽，他得
他有
BT Shiv.
哦，他有
可以不要无尽的。
Triple Prismatic. I see golden eggs. I see 3 golden eggs.
拿不太了，对。
Infernal Contract. Okay. I mean, that makes sense, but
哇，114块钱开地，看着好爽。
Man, you know, at one point, Infernal Contract was not considered a very good augment because 3 costs weren't nearly as strong as like the 4 costs in the Fast 9 meta. Now, Infernal Contract is insane again.
还有70块钱。
在考虑永恩，
怎么都留着永恩呢？
他以为一方东西还是永恩，他觉得。
Oh my god, he's gonna hit X3? Dude!
差1张，
他这个低的也太。
Title's in such a good spot.
哇，这样来的
爽局。
他右边还藏了张瑞文，你们看到没？
在藏，对。
哇
He missed the Vex? I mean, it didn't really matter, right? He just hit it anyways.
已经3了，难怪。
打雷了，打雷了。
Q Cone.
哦，好拉呀，这个做。
He took stationary support? Oh, he was rolling for Banshees. I see. He wanted to get Banshees, so he didn't have to worry about it. And Banshees is good if you're able to get it.
但他刚才
甚至没有军团。
Yeah, so like this kind of situation, YFTX, he is really strong. I just don't know if he doesn't get Quicksilver,
开出6比特就 OK 了。
he's gonna get really bullied by things like the
刚才
Vex.
没有水银，那下波一定不能输，他这个输了会断节奏。
老鼠也3了。
The problem is Inferno usually casts the second. That's actually good because Title's at 13 points and second is 7 points. Wow, he hit everything. It's actually fine if he gets second because he's just trying to get to check and check's at 20 points.
这个潘森
So second is perfect.
潘森前排的上限肯定跟阿木比起来差挺多的。
对啊，这个
Let's see hit Caitlyn too.
你卖了再追一个3星潘森就好了。
主要他后面没事儿干了，已经。
阿木木没装备，他想让潘森顶嘛。
He's getting it next carousel, but like everyone should know that he's in check. If you're a player trying to stop the tournament from ending, you actually take the cloak. Like if I'm Chuchi, isn't it just correct to take the cloak from here? So that way the tournament doesn't end?
现在他这个阶段就是很强。对，
是很强。
I think it's actually optimal.
他这个
Or if I'm Flancy, like Flancy needs to stop the tournament for ending, so you just go and take the cloak.
魔抗
有2块钱的魔抗。
It's on YFTX's side.
在他脸上。
All right, unlucky.
Title 要拿什么？给威古斯拿装备，大棒。
Is there a pattern for Carlos target when he procs his skill? It's the lowest health enemies, isn't it? Does Title just AFK for the rest of the game? I mean, not really. When you hit everything like this, you're supposed to like grief other people. You're actually supposed to look and like hold other people's units. Wait, double 61 has 7 Twisted Fates? Ain't no one playing Disco?
他想扛着上9，然后用次数追3。
应该是。
Wait, no one's playing Disco.
2星锤石。
他这个后排这么多。
哦
哎呦
interesting
关键。
这个
救命了。
星之钢天选1 J 就是这样，你得上个卡萨或者飞机去开4大万。
嗯，他也
还要
想
上爵士。
他现入队拿一个复制器想追3星 Easy Rare， 已经是相当于6张了。
哦，对，6张。
Kali, still Kali 1. And Kali 1 is like not really that strong.
对，
好像决赛局一样。
Viego 2, Radiant BT. Oh my god.
外面猛的人太多了呀。
Wait, is that 5 Superfan?
一方通行这边。
How do we have Radiant? Oh, Radiant Relics, Radiant Relics. Raise the stakes. All right, never mind. It's all good.
10块钱左右，加上1件散装。
Make a frontline item here. I feel like his spot is not strong enough though.
但他已经卖了。
How good is your Chinese? Not very good. Not very good. I'd probably say it's like about a kindergartner's level.
炫哥，如果是你这种情况，会不会考虑
maybe first grade.
去换天选或者换
First grade.
肯定不换呀。
Doubt
换
it.
了不一定找得到。
Not even.
你要问迅哥有没有准备这会儿直接干拉上9了？
啊，他捏了肯定是要上9的，他要不上9的话，肯定不可能捏的呀。
确实，捏了应该就直接上了。
不是，我意思是，他刚才有可以
Then,
2 的呀。
dude, she just like dumpsters this Smooth Fate board if you don't have like the ability to CC her. That's why that makes the Quicksilver so
他已
important.
经没有任何，他如果把这 EZ 卖的话，他也没什么天选可以拿的。
Okay.
他波比2星了，然后有俄洛伊了。
A flex is hard. It's just also really punishing, like because there's other people who just hit these 3-star boards and they just like overwhelm you.
然后你要
Okay, Dopey finally hits cardless too, but like.
这个 EZ 就换不了了，只有可能他
Okay, actually this double. Wait, he's going for 10 pentakill.
再换个 EZ 天选。
He has 2 pentakill emblems.
钱特别多，真的就追3了。钱特别多。
对呀。
就直接追3星 EZ 好。
Wait, Relic has 3 TFs. That's literally every TF out of the pool then, right? Double has all 10.
感觉今天卡牌的表现都好差呀。
主要还是节奏上被3费撵着走，感觉就是。
Lulu headliner.
而且。
Or sorry, Lulu 2. We still have TF as our headliner.
是中期转过去就。
That's good. I mean, this spot's like actually pretty good. Like this is actually a good board.
不要露露要这个。
I mean, Yorik's like whatever, but I kind of want to play the Lulu too instead of Yorick. He's probably thinking that he has enough AP through things like the Archangels and then the Q cone. But I think that I think this Lulu actually provides more value. He probably thinks his front line sucks. I get it. I think I like Lulu better though. Blue buff Jin 2?
会被过掉。
哦，这直接杀到后排去了。
Okay. Pretty close, pretty close. Not bad, not bad.
差一点，差的不多。
跳起来就好了。
其他几家
Lancy 5 HP, Chuchi 7 HP, YFTX barely living. Remember, if YFTX wins, the tournament's over. He wins the tournament. I know Quicksilver is considered bad, but what do you think about slamming it in a disco slash
应该是输给卡牌吧？谁能打？
TT? Twin Terror?
上九以后有多的九。
Oh, I don't think it's as bad. I don't think it's as bad. I don't know about slamming Quicksilver, but I think it's less bad for sure. Maybe like those are the lobbies where Edge of Night's actually surprisingly clutch as well, because the attack speed is kind of nice for Yone to rack up more mana. Chuchi with Twin Terror MF3 final reserves. What is going on here? Whoa. This dude just thinks that you can reroll Twin Terror anything. What? Now he goes to 9, so you can find Jazz with Lucian. Twin Terror MF Lucian. Man, this guy is cooking. Wait, Relic went 8th? Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think his Discord board was like particularly very good. He was also far behind. Roland, he got to 4 Jazz with Lucian, Twin Terror Lucian. Okay, but our front line is an Echo 1 and a Lilia 1. Surely we can improve our front line. Oh, Olawi. I'm not a cut super fan here. Oh no. Oh, this is our final. Our prismatic is Lucian and Echo 2. Nah, I don't know. I'm just looking at this Yone. I'm looking at the MF positioned into crowd. Wait, she's focusing the Yone. Hold on. Oh. Okay, it's Ghost Fight, right? It's fake. It's Ghost Fight. Hold on. Hold on. What do we want off carousel? A Lucian. A Lucian with an AD item. Lucian with an AD item? Okay, AP. But it's actually a good front line. We need more front line. I'm down. Lucian 2, Lucian 2, Lucian 2. Yeah. All right, what's Fancy? Fancy's playing 80 flex. Oh, God. 2 shivs, 2 sparks, and you're playing 80 flex? Like, what even is this carousel, man? 2 shivs, 2 sparks, and a Quicksilver. These are like extremely specific items for this stage of the game. Oh my god. I guess you take BT. BT is actually a flex item these days.
一方通行这边没有上限了，没提升了。
W 要8张卡牌了，因为 Relic 走了。
One more TF, one more TF. The TFs are back in the pool. 1 TF.
挺高的。这个阵容昨天帮他拿到了非常多的分数，让他昨天成为了。
Do you guys actually see he's not itemizing his second TF? This is his headliner TF, and he's not itemizing it. Or rather, he's spreading it out because he can go for cybernetic value. Shiv on a TF, not that important in this stage of the game. Title on 21. He's actually losing a few fights. He lost 2 out of 3. This looks like a weak board to me. I'm surprised that Dopey's as healthy as he is. He's probably just getting good matchups. He does have 2 pentakill emblems though. Riven. Oh man, Riven farms this kind of setup, right? Wait a second. She's like spending all her time on the other side though. Now TS focus on her. Oh my god. Wait, I thought YFTX was like potentially gonna win the game. He might go like 7th here. If you're not gonna win the lobby, going 7th means you give a lot of placements to other people. Is this live? No, this is a VOD. This is a VOD. Malala picked Quicksilver and put it on a 1-star Evelyn because he's waiting for Kiana, right? Once he has it, I missed it. 4 Big Shot, Jin 2, Ezreal 2, MF 2, Corky 2. Oh, Viego's in our back line. Oh, our Jin's dead. And we're dead. Man, this is like everything of why 80 Flex can struggle. It's like... Oh, man. Honestly, I think it's a positioning diff, but like... Ugh. No! Chooch, the Twin Terror MF board! Ah, that guy was cooking! How did Relic die? We didn't see. It happened off screen. Double TF doesn't sound bad. No, double TF is actually kind of good. I was actually so yesterday I was saying how like my disco stats are good. I think a lot of that's like stuff that like, people don't do. Just play double Twisted Fate and it's totally fine. Ah, double 61 eliminated him. One off, one off, one off, and TF3. Boom. 6 pair. He actually didn't even stop at 6 pair. He just, yeah. Because I think he knows that the longer he waits, the more likely someone's gonna just pick it up. Oh, he's trying to roll for 10 pentakill. Trying to roll for 10 pentakill. He only has 9. Who's he missing? He has Mord, Yorix. He's missing Olaf? He's missing 2. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Sag. Oh, title top 3? If title can get second, he's in checkmate. Or he's in check. Malala is also in check. Headliner Alawi. He's rolling for TF. Oh, it's so sad, man. If we just had Twisted Fate 3. Is anyone griefing it? He was missing 1 unit. Yeah, he was missing. I don't know. I couldn't. Maybe it was Viego or something. I don't know. Maybe it looked like he had 2 Yorks on the board. Okay, nice. Oh, Malala lost. Dude, Malala another top 3. So his scores so far are 4-4-2 top 3. Very nice. I mean, he would have had Ziggs too. If he rolled, he would have had Ziggs too and Alawi too probably by now. But refuses to give up. And there's no one griefing. N.A. Malala. Yone is, I think, on the wrong side. Usually you want Yone on the same side as TFs. But it might end up being okay. It might end up being okay. Come on. Yes. Poor double 61, but I mean, it'd be like that sometimes. Title's top 2. He crossed his check. He crossed his check. Malala's name in Chinese is so cute. Mi-la-la. Like hot rice? Like spicy rice? I wonder if Double could have gotten second if he just actually committed to like the 2-star legendaries. Alright, so we have Yone. Actually, he's not giving Locket Vow to his Yone. Oh, that's unfortunate. He lost. Wait, is he an actual genius? Wait a second. What was that? This guy, okay, there's no way, there's no way that was intentional. There's no way that was intentional. He actually had Yone walk away, dodge the Vex stun, and then wrap. Do you guys see this? Hold on a second. There's no way this was intentional. This Evelyn took the 50-50. And so because he walked back, Vex ended up casting away from the Yone. And then he walks back up and just threw the move. It goes to the back line. There's no way, man. Oh, that's too funny. That's too funny. Holy shit. Let's go. Oh. I mean, okay, so he had the idea, right? The idea was move Yone back a little bit and kind of not get the Vex. So he had the right concept. It's just that it actually ended up playing out even better than he thought it would, probably. Zeus Yone? Yeah. No kidding, man. That was some amazing positioning. All right, what do we have on our standings? Let's look at the standings here real quick. Look at the standings. Malala in first. Wait, hold on. Let me go back. So we have Malala in first. And then YFTX in second. Title in third. So 3 people are now in check. Chuchi is 1 point off. Dude, that sucks. The fact they went 1-1, 7-8, and he's 1 point off. And then, like, okay, so these 2 players are are like basically guaranteed. These 2 players are basically guaranteed to get checked. So it's probably gonna end in 6 rounds. Probably gonna end in 6 rounds. Double 61. Okay, Relic struggling. 1-2-3-1. Yikes. 8-7-6-8. All right, we'll see. I feel like he loses the fight if it doesn't happen. I mean, hard to say. Hard to say. Because Yone 3 can go Super Saiyan randomly. Yone's got that dog in him, you know? He's got that dog. 4 games left? No, there's up to 4 games left. This can end in 1 game, or it can end up to 4 games. The most likely outcome is it ends in 2 games. The most likely outcome, because the most likely outcome is 6 players are in check, and then it's like overwhelmingly likely that it ends. Other 3 players in check. Title's the scariest. Who do we have? We have Title, YFTX. YFTX is feeling a little first or 8th to me, but Malala just won a game, so maybe. Malala has historically been a top 4 oriented player, though. Like, if you actually go back to when he was breaking out in set 6, set 6, set 7, he was kind of known as a top 4 oriented player, and less like you know, play for first. A lot of like seconds and thirds. Sentinel, if you had Sentinel Heartsteel, or rather, sorry, Heartsteel Cassante, that would have been the juice. Vi2 and Jinx 2. This guy just dude, this is how you know. This guy's got the title. Like, okay, I know he's in his titles. This guy's got the championship on lock. He just knows he's gonna hit Twin Terror again. Boom. He just has a Vax. He's like, I'm ready. Hit me with it. Exposed weakness, emotional connection, Twin Terror. He just got it ready. Punk with the Vex. Was there a prize for tournament? 15K. Okay, silvers. Silver Spoon. Relic basically has to play for first because he's so far behind and he needs to get back into the game and first denies everybody else. Iron assets for title. Army building top middle. Double 61.
61。
Ooh, these are all solid picks. I personally take helps on the way here, but
看多了。奥拉夫，
oh, I didn't see that he had all these Olafs. He took Pandoras,
下面好多都是牌。
Olaf reroll. Kind of a Chad.
哦，上
Double
把
61 Olaf reroll.
上把和这把都有用这个宝石过渡的了。
I like it. So Pandora's is like allows you to go for the
当然这把
Olaf
又
build.
是拿一个2费天选去过渡。
Titans,
这
BT,
把是一个隐藏
Gage.
石。
Although I feel like a lot of people just go double Titans on Olaf now.
他这个5连胜已经预定了5连胜。
Actually, what is Bis Olaf if you don't have like Gargantua Resolve?
感觉不好说。
大蛇赛的拉夫，
Robin says Bis Olaf is 3x
而
Titans.
且
All right, let's go ahead and look at the stats. What is Bis Olaf?
感觉他可以滑着滑着
Let me
三连
see.
亚索。如果他能滑着滑着三连亚索的话，可以玩到底。
Olaf
但我感觉不知道可以
3 and remove Gargantuan Resolve.
不换
Best, like, let's say you play like Pandora's on him. Okay.
弗兰西目前应该是
So Pandora's, what's the build that people play the most? It's Titans, BT, and Steris Gauge. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, that's just the build.
开头好像已经名牌1J 了，
Okay.
和的装备
Your win rate's kind of low, though. I mean, it is a one-cost reroll, so in general, you don't win many lobbies. But
这种
looks like it's
上
very
比较好
low.
的阵容吧。
And then you still want Bruiser versus Pentakill. Does he have Bruiser?
轩哥已经很有经验了。
I'm not too late for the podcast. No, the podcast just finished. I should probably
今天好像
probably
射
update
得
my
很高
title.
啊
Sorry. Podcast is over.
他是装
We'll have it up
对
tomorrow. Sorry, man. Blue buff Jinx. Okay.
5张亚索，
亚索强度其实
这边
挺高的。
团队建设三刚开，这把好像看起来大家依然想要
People do grief in tournaments for sure. They actually intentionally grief in tournaments,
一方
and I think
这
it's
边
correct
也
sometimes.
是瑞文的吧
3 Heartsteel.
对他
所以说
开摆
Okay.
了嘛。
对，所以说豆皮这边最好就是直接玩亚索了。
Double 61.
3加
Has
1
one
一人一个
Titans.
刚好
It looks like he's playing Bruiser Olaf because he has Tom Kench and Set, so he has four Bruisers. Hack, hack. Yeah.
他这边是要等自然换天选。
It's nearly impossible to first Olaf, guaranteed top 4, but hardly winning.
全是有
That's fine.
有
Ooh, a
场
spat
的可能会想要
初期
初期
on a Aphelios as
犹
well,
豫，拿
letting you play into some Heartsteel.
逆风通行瑞文拿吗？拿了的话，其实还挺尴尬的。
Boo,
都是瑞
boo,
逆风通行剩了2张瑞
boo.
文，
现在要特别关注一下
I
米
got
拉
the
拉
disco
抢
song
完
stuck
什
in
么
my
阵容
head.
因为他玩的每一把都是不同的阵容，而且都是很有实力的。
What's the format of this tournament? It's
这边有
checkmate.
点内卷。
20 points.
这把
Three players are in check right now. Title,
开摆发钱了，
YFTX, Malala. JP, NA, and CN. Dude, what if Malala wins 3 tournaments in a
很
row?
多超级粉丝的牌。
Poggers.
其实就差2张。
I don't think that's even really been done before. I've seen people win back to back. I haven't seen people win 3. The triple. Ugh. Hang in there. You know why? It's because I think this isn't a partnered channel or something like that. What's going on, man? Watching Voss has never been this painful. Only when I watch CN.
换不掉快。
Sad.
要刮起来，吸了波血。
The Michael Jordan of TFT.
他没有
All right, man. Let's that is pretty big comparison.
克也被断了。
The Michael Jordan of TFT. My gosh. Do you guys understand how big of a deal Michael Jordan was? He transcended TFT. Or sorry, he definitely transcended TFT. He transcended basketball entirely. But you're right. Jordan did win 3 in a row, twice. I'm down to call him Jordan if he does it 3 times in a row, twice. Boom. You know who also won 3 times in a row? Kobe and Shaq.
对，就是佛爷哥阿卡丽那种。
影响也会很大。就他们7级先已经抽了的，你上8找佛爷。
I mean, a lot of people did. Bill Russell won 3 in a row.
没什么牌了，就只能用4个天。
Didn't Larry Bird win 3 in a row as well?
只能用阿卡丽。
A lot of greats.
哇，这把 title 和米拉拉。
But I'm that being said, I'm down for Milano to win a lot. I'm just saying like
感觉两家都很有戏啊。
Michael Jordan status, man.
看的很少，这种连胜 EZ， 中期靠着武刚去吃连败，很爽的。
Okay, Yasuo headliner, but we're at 4 out of 20, so we're probably not going to reroll Yasuo. We're just using it as an item holder. I mean, we have team building, so probably going to play around 3 costs. AFK into Riven. Bill, Larry, Mike, and Malala. Yeah, exactly. The core 4 pillars of peak athlete performance.
主要他们这些新之刚要3-5发力，这个新之刚3阶段还是能滑，滑到4阶段，他们这些新之刚
Garen 2, Riven pair.
在内卷，这样的话，
I mean, he says to hit Riven 2.
还是可以滑，是吧？新之刚的环境就会很好。
Are snapshots today or were they yesterday? I think they were yesterday night. I think they happen at the end of every Tuesday night. Also, Heartsteel Cup is in 2 weeks, and snapshots close in 2 weeks. Something to think about. I'm thinking, I thought I wanted to compete in Heartsteel Cup, but I think I'm gonna co-stream Heartsteel Cup. I think that these 2 tournaments are too important. Like, if they're usually I compete in 1 cup for sure. Okay, nice, we'll off 3. Because 1 cup like kind of doesn't really matter. I think part of the reason why I competed in previous sets was because mid set and everything like that kind of like made cups less like interesting in some ways. But there's only 2 tournaments and they really matter, man. Like, I don't know. I think I might co-stream the 2nd cup again. In a future cup when it's like less important because it's like a cup, the last cup, and like a lot of people are just kind of playing for fun, I might do that.
6这边如果能够刷一个白银面纱之类的，会很强。因为拉夫就是缺一个免控。
Yesterday because Soap is streaming.
他身上为什么给了个锁子甲？
Oh, just Soap was sitting for snapshots. That makes sense. Yeah, that actually makes sense because he got day 3'd, so he needs to sit for snapshots. Comparing T-Sports to individual isn't fair. Call him the Mike Tyson or George Foreman. Dude, I saw... Actually, it's funny that you brought up Mike Tyson. I saw his workout routine. Okay, hold on, let's look at this augment choice. Last stand, instant pick from Title. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Title's playing for big-time cap-out. Last stand. Okay, what is it about this River Sprite that scares me? It's probably because I've seen Setsuko with it so many times. Like what version of River Sprite is it? Like the one with the crown guard, the crown, the tiara. I just think it's Setsuko. Malala has crown guarded, so he's trying to go for a disco cap. Chuchi. Twin Terror army building. He's going for Riven again? This dude has hit Twin Terror in 4 out of the 5 games today. In 4 out of the 5 games today. And he's trying to go Riven again. Actually, we don't know that. He could actually play traditional Twin Terror as well. Emily said the same thing today. Yeah, there's something about it. I think that little legend is a little legend of the gods. Like if you're in god mode, you're just playing that little legend. You should play in week 1, but week 1 is like where it's really important for a lot of these players as well, like the storylines.
第4把除了那个有一把是正义破防之外，
I'll think about it more. I'll think about it more. Week what? Because a lot of players aren't gonna make it for snapshots, right? So they're gonna play in week 1. We get to watch like Box and Emily Wang, like that was last thing and last time, and then we saw like Kurum and Asa and like a lot of other cool names compete.
他会玩吗？感觉暴击几率对铁的提升很小啊。
要做法爆才行。好像玩不了啊。
He's also using the same boom, so it might be Setsuko inspired.
迷茫，他这个装备也是一头雾水。
而且连败还断了，马上。
Yeah, maybe title is honoring Setsuko.
就只有一张老鼠。
Like maybe Title's favorite player is Setsuko. 3 spats? 2 disco spats?
有铲子就有变数了。
Okay, not disco spats, but spats on disco. My favorite little legend. I mean, my little legend is Dragon Mancer Kaisa because it's like me, you know, with like the blue hair and stuff. And it's a pretty cool cutscene. It's like if Kaisa was blue and it's me.
米达拉这边很迷茫，因为他拿的这几件装备都是前排装，最好感觉是不是拿一个全套给卡牌做
Has the emblem.
会好一点。
他这边应该就是冲5杀了。
Yone.
天选永恩，但是刀锋的差一点点。
Wow, he's 2 Yones off.
差2张3星。
正义应该也要做一个。
BT Hodge. Does he have anything else he can slam? Not really. This person took. Whoa. Whoa. What is Chuchi cooking? Is he going Twin Terror Mordekaiser?
但是他场面上的
What?
拖经济了吧？
先滑2波，滑到野怪嘛。
对，滑到野怪再换吧，少吃个2到3块钱利息应该加起来。
Dude, this guy is a chef. Like, what? There's some people cook. This guy's a chef. Like, what is going on? Twin Terror Pentakill Mord.
因为一方同学那边已经合了转职了，已经没退路了。
He's at 19. Okay, he's at 19 points, so it actually doesn't really matter what happens. He's just gonna get above check. Even if it goes 8th, he's still in check. But dude, you don't want to give away a free a placement to everybody.
他在变装备，双泰坦。他最希望就是后面能来免控相关的海克斯。
哇，终于有一把连。
You are more of the penguin who does casting. Yeah, but that's Bryce. That's Bryce's little legend. I can't take that away from him. Esports Pengu. Also, I'm not really a caster anymore. I'm a backseater. I am a co-streamer. I am one who sits and watches. Is there a little legend known for just looking, like staring? Can you get a new little legend? What's wrong with my little legend? I think she's cute. You're not telling me that you see Dragon Mancer Kaisa and you think of me? It's my little legend.
是不是单顶好一点，就保证满入，低节奏？这奥拉夫不单顶全被换怪了。
Okay, this Olaf is getting trolled by Nami. Again. Nami is so trolled. She just like makes Olaf's life hell.
Francie 2个新机器人 ，Francie 在外面有2家要去玩卡牌情况下，他先掏出了2个新机器人，站上看齐。
Okay, we're rolling. Okay, he's pivoting out to the regular Twin Terror board. Sag. I wanted him to go for Mordekaiser. He's just playing regular old Vex and Mumu.
形势真的还挺微妙的，前面最糊的，待会儿要看看 Title 这边收出来什么东西。Title 这个刚收。
Is it because of the frame rate? Because the audio is working fine. Report playback issue. Advanced. Ad stats. Wait, I can look at the stats of ads? Oh. Why would you ever want Why would you ever want to look at the stats of ads? What the heck?
哦，
I'm a TFT player, but I don't like stats that much.
有一个
GG.
有一个天选阿卡丽，
他没有 EJ 啊，看
蓝
一下他会
buff
怎么转吧。
I think tomorrow I'm gonna grind ladder.
爆了一个铲子吗？
Wait, actually,
啊，
oh, I can't even stream tomorrow, can I? I'm gonna go see Bryce.
他没有选择去做回蓝
I might do a short stream.
这头盔得做的吧？
I want to stream every day I can until the baby comes, but I can't stream every day. But
放下个大招，
maybe I'll do a short stream tomorrow.
但我觉得不能想。
I want to play. I actually I feel like I haven't really played TFT
现
much
在先
lately.
出的天选来，
Been watching a lot.
而且
再来个链路吧。
他还给了个大棒，这个大棒等会儿来了，新龙刀也用。
Okay, we got gold augments as well here.
觉得引弱阵里投资。
Chuchi hit emotional connection. Disgusting.
哇，
一方东京合了个2星劫，拿了碰撞车是假人，初期是情感连接。
Unified keepers for disco. Crash test dummies bottom left with Malala get. Combat caster. Combat caster's good. Combat caster's good for disco.
弗兰奇这边完成
Wait,
了
Fancy's
2
playing 6 Sentinel. 6 Sentinel Ari?
上版本的东西，这版本接着用，
Oh wow.
因为今天米拉拉用过一把，效果还不错。
I mean, if you play 6 Sentinel Ari,
不是一个
people used to play like Ascension. Actually, Contagion and Ascension were both kind of similar. They're both like ramping
后
up.
面都把这些给卖了的。
I don't know if he's gonna stay on 6 Sentinel though.
抬头
这边
换天选没换到，
还在吃缸5缸凯隐。
没有牌，
Why did you stream 720? I'm not entirely sure.
但他一旦
I've actually gotten some
可能可以锁着上9。
feedback about that, but like if you look at how I'm streaming on 1080, and then also if you look at my Twitch set, my OBS settings,
12血，
my stream video is also 1080 here, so I don't know.
配双大天使。
It might be a new PC thing. I should check. Maybe my bitrate's too high. I did use recommended settings. I just clicked recommended settings on OBS, and I think maybe that's what it is. Because I am getting notification that my bitrate's too high on
地的都很
Twitch.
差呀。
Relic 在抽卡牌了，但是比起他，大家可能更想知道米拉拉那边的卡牌抽的怎么样。
一张卡牌，他没有
Disco
全要。
这个可以。
So I'll probably go lower on the bitrate then.
啊，那他刚才那张卡牌没拿就好伤。
I'm bankrupting Twitch, you know?
拿了吗？
Because as you guys know, Twitch makes no money.
天选的卡牌
It is unprofitable
没看到。
since like the dawn of time.
这边没有。
I mean, for people who don't know, I actually used to work at Twitch. I worked at Twitch for 8 years. It was actually not a secret at all that Twitch was not very profitable. I'm surprised that people are surprised by
好
that.
像都低的很差，没有谁低的。
Streaming is really expensive. Why do you think so many streaming sites have started and closed down to try to compete with Twitch? Do you guys remember the phase back in the 2010s when a lot of people had a company that sprouted up to try to compete with Twitch?
抬头背水出
And like
奥拉夫一个人要砍这么多
all of them gave up
其实反而是
pretty
没花
much.
就他是没花钱，经济比较好的。
And it's not because like they didn't like want to succeed or like because they didn't have good strategies. It's really freaking expensive.
肯定是俄洛伊，因为俄洛伊的触手可以吃到。
Anything from like Own 3D to Azubu to MLG to Mixer to like Facebook Gaming and
但是有天选
Caffeine.
大呀，因为它整体的质量都。
I don't know if you guys know any of these streaming sites, but they were all the reason why I knew this because I worked at Twitch, so we kind of had to know like who we were competing with.
感觉是不是？
They like all struggled
迅哥一口
because it's
奶
so expensive. It's so expensive to run something like Twitch.
感觉他。
The problem is they let anybody stream. They let anybody stream on it. That's the big problem with
你
it.
看他还是没钱。
还是永恩天选，
Because people who have no viewers can stream like to Twitch and just eat up like a bunch of internet
有2大万吗？有2大万。
like just like
这
streaming
这
cost
2大万
stuff,
了感觉
and like they make Twitch no money. So it's like
豆皮这把踢的也差，你终于出了3星永恩
okay, Yone 3,
4刀锋，
4-5. 4-5's like right on time for Yone.
杰的天选来了，
You don't want to hit Yone in stage 5, but sometimes you have to. Last stand title. Oh my god, he's playing 80 flex. Last stand.
对于抬头来说是要先把这2波给顶过去。
Oh, title.
其实米拉拉这边的卡牌，
Wait, he's playing around Zed
他
Ezreal.
真的应该在3阶段选秀拿一个全套。
He's a nowhere. Of course he is. This guy's a world champion.
破防之后，
I'm pretty sure Zed Ezreal is like my go-to AD flex setup. I love Zed Ezreal.
伏笔了。
哦，奥拉夫。
If I ever pick my optimal AD flex setup, I would probably pick Zed Ezreal.
哇哦！
Whoa.
吃出来了。
IE
对
Heartsteel
还
emblem.
没吃出来
It's
这波
time.
吃出来了，一下又不一样。
Wait, actually, is it even that bad? He can play for Giga Cap. Okay, probably true damage emblem. Probably true damage emblem.
初期出了3星了，但是前排好薄啊，没有前排装备。
对，只有一个。
This guy's dead? No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not. I'm talking about Chu Chi. In which case, are you sure he has Vex 3? I'm pretty sure as long as Chu Chi doesn't play title. Wait, he still has both of his duplicators. What? Is Silver Augment is Silver Augment just sitting on the bench? Oh my god. Is this the Kane Drew?
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Nah, there's no way Vex 3
看
loses.
开头那边能不能稳住？
Universe, thank you for the 2 months.
好，被
All right,
收了。
Ezreal guy died.
没缓住的话就记了。
Title went 8th.
缓到野怪真收了。
All right.
缓到野怪如果能。
Dude, title went 8th.
其他质量再补一补，就后果不堪。
It's actually really good for the lobby. Okay, Malala can win.
然后4费
Let's go Malala.
他没有递到 EZ 的天选，有那么一点点，有非常的没，只能说，外面4费天选都帮他卡了，然后他。
I mean, title's very first or 8th for sure. What's the Zed as line? You play Ezreal, Zed as your 2 AD carries because you have a good mixture of melee and ranged. And then you play Zac and Set because they tie into bruisers and you get a little of EDM splash. And then you go Poppy. So your front line is Poppy, Zed, Set. And you play Zed, Ezreal, plus whatever Heartsteel you hit. And the ideal Heartsteel you can play in the late game cap is Kane. And he just takes all the AP items. But a lot of times you're just kind of playing whatever. So you can play like Aphelios, like Caitlyn, and then you can go like Big Shot. We go like MF, Lucian, like Blitzcrank and Cassante. There's like a lot of different things you can do. Sorry, the reason why it's hard because I need a team builder, because it's hard to describe. But there's many different ways you can do it. You can also play Yone for Crowd Diver, yeah, exactly. But a lot of times you're playing Kiana if you want in those situations. I'm just describing like different ways that you can flex around it. But that's the core. That's the core. The core is you can play around that. It's just that Yone doesn't really contribute much outside of Crowd Diver, so I don't really like it that much. But if you get Kiana, that setup is cracked. And then you can play Kiana, Echo, and like Cassante. Do you prioritize crowd diversity at all? I mean, I would say in general diversity is important to me. I think it's like variety is the spice of life. And I think cultures intermingling is just good for us to understand each other. How goated is Malala? When did he start popping off? I mean, he started popping off exactly like 2 months ago, but actually 1 month ago. But I've been a Malala believer since set 6. If you go back to when I casted in set 6, I was actually beating the drum to the Malala hype train. But then he let me down a few too many times. So I kind of like eased off of it. And I was like, okay, well, how about all these other like players I hyped up? I like moved on to like just Soap. And I moved on to like Weijin and other people. But then I always kind of knew in the back of my mind that like Malala still had the potential. Oh, you only lost.
太肉了，他那边太肉了。
哦，米拉拉的提前2星了，
终于
但是现在他只剩15点血。啊，这边看着好。
Oh yeah, 2 Kaider is really good. It's just that like Yone himself doesn't really do much. You just want to, yeah, you play Yone as well. It's like definitely part of the package. Anyways, 80 flex is very versatile, very versatile. But I like the Ezreal Zed the best. You don't even really need to play around like the EDM stuff, so you could probably like You could probably like
Francis 这边是出了阿里了。
sub out the Zac for Alawi and then just kind of go back to the usual stuff, the set York, Alawi, Thresh stuff. But also low key, I'm pretty sure if you hit EDM Zed and Ezreal Zed, then you can also go 5 EDM Ezreal plus frontline and Zed, and then just kind of try to just go just generically set up like 5 EDM there. But I'm not entirely sure, so just play around with it. It's definitely part of what makes it really interesting of a line, because you have a lot of different things you can do. A lot of different things you can do. If you're ever carrying Zac, you don't want to, or if you're ever carrying Zed, you don't really want to sample Zac, because that lowers Zed's DPS by like a lot. It turns Zed into like it just wastes a lot of uptime for him, and he doesn't really do a lot of damage during. He just turns into a stun. So you don't. If you're ever carrying Zac, or why are they so many 3-letter names units? If you're ever carrying Zed, don't sample Zac. Boom. Okay, I said it. Jeez. Unless you hit like 3-star Zac, then okay, probably. Chuchi's dead. Sad.
因为他也没有打漏桶吧，而且卡牌这种拿打漏桶也没啥用，打到转职也捞不出来。
Maybe Ari is just a counter versus all these edgelords. I mean, that actually was the case for previous patch, right? Do you guys remember when the Ari patch, the six Sentinel Ari patch? Part of the reason why Ari was so good was because she was countering things like the melee carries.
控了一下。
哇，砍赢了，
秒掉了，
砍的赢永恩嘛。
Zed, Zac, and Zux.
比第6名也是足够。
Zux, that's funny.
好，米拉拉也输了。
Relic, Mallow in 5th, Sag.
这把最后只剩下一方通行，有可能能够拿到。
I think Mallow needed Karthus.
获得我们本次的冠军了。
Maybe a dumb question, but if you're playing EDM unit carry, aren't you always sampling that unit? Not always. When we played Jax reroll, sometimes you sampled Lux, and when you play Lux carry, sometimes you sample Jax. You're very rarely sampling Zac these days, though. Pretty rarely. I guess if you're playing, you would probably sample Zac if you're in a situation where you're playing like Disco Dazzlers, and you're stuck playing like Zac as your front line instead of Lowy, and then you're like playing Lux as a Dazzler, so you sample Zac in that spot. Even then, low key, I probably sample Lux just for another burst because you're playing Dazzlers. I don't know. I can't. Can anyone? I mean, can anyone think of examples where you probably sample Zac instead of Zux or Zax or Zac? When did you ever sample Jax when playing Lux? Against like, what are you gonna do against Yone 3, man? You think Lux 3 is gonna kill Yone 3? You think sampling Lux is gonna do anything against Riven? Like, what is this? What are these laser beams gonna do to the farthest target? It doesn't do anything. You kill their Kale. Nice. You take 2 less damage.
金龙刀情侣肯定没错。
哦，他这边对起来了，装备也对了。
Has anyone had success with 4-5 EDM Zed? A couple people are telling me that's some of their secret tech. That 5 EDM Zed is secretly pretty good. And next patch, if they don't touch it, might actually be very good. If they nerf like all the other high-performing 4 costs. They nerf like Disco, they nerf Karth as a Kali, and like nothing really changes. I think some people they are Zed believers. The Church of Zed. I'm like still courting this church. I'm not sure if I am ready to tithe yet. I'm not sure if I'm ready to commit and confess my sins, but I'm interested. I'm coming back for another weekly fellowship.
那这样的话， 本局开启赛点的3位选手
Dead.
都已经
Okay, the tournament's gonna keep going. All 3 players are dead. FTX, I called it Malala. Malala. And title.
7家赛点。
对，下把是7家赛点了。W
Clancy's gonna cross
也足够20分了。
the threshold if he gets a second or better. Yeah.
两星情侣。
I would sample Zach if he was 3-star. I mean, that's generally the way you should approach it. Sample whoever is like the best unit on your board for the most part, as a general rule of thumb.
干拉上使。
Ari Sentinels. He's still playing. He's at level 10 and he's still playing Headliner Mordekaiser with no items. He's still playing Mordekaiser Sentinel with no items. All right. Is Sentinel Ari secretly still OP? Am I missing something? He doesn't even have like insane augments. Magic Wand, Capricious Forge, 1, 2s, 3s. He's like dumpstering every lobby as well. He's actually just dumpstering everybody. He's on a 7 streak. What? He doesn't even have Biss.
对他开赛点还差很多。
I don't get it.
但意味着他第6局可能第6局如果能登顶的话可以开。
He also has even Shroud. So I'm pretty sure he was flexing. Because even Shroud does not really synergize with what we're trying to do here. I'm pretty sure exactly 1 unit does AD damage. And I think that's Kiana. This is also attack speed Sona.
他这边庄子和假人和那个触手
Holy.
放上去。
He wins.
就机器人肉。
You know what, man? I think Sona is just busted. What is going on? 8 streak to end the game? Ari Sentinel's still this good, huh? He's so happy. What a charming picture. Also, these are fake glasses. You see this? This guy's wearing fake glasses. He's just trying to look smart. There's no lens reflection.
正式的跨过20分的分数线，拿到赛点了。在第5局过后，有7位选手拿到赛点，除了来自
like these guys, real glasses, real glasses, real glass. Like okay, not necessarily real glasses, but like they at least have lenses in them.
感觉这一把的话，其实对于大家来说，其实有一
You guys know how I know? Because I used to wear lensless glasses. I used to wear glasses and then I got eye surgery, but then people didn't recognize me without glasses for a long time. So I started wearing lensless glasses.
但2位选手都是殊途同归。阿里的装备，但他这版本丢给卡牌用。
Maybe it's painted.
或者说他拿了这个装
I
备。
mean, that's okay. It's a fashion statement. Glasses can be cool. Glasses can be
看一
sexy.
下目前积分情况吧。一方通行跟米拉拉刚刚提到。
All right, so 7 people are in check.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
The only way this tournament continues to
We need a
go.
special game format to have Malala, Iniko, and Demacian fight to prove who is superior.
And Demacian. All right. Maybe Malala and Iniko. You're putting Demacian Raptor in that as well. All right. The only person not in check is Relic. So it's very, very likely this is the last game. Very, very likely this is the last game. 7 out of 8 people winning wins the tournament.
Relic 目前是14分的情况。
这个情况挺。
Law's having a great day. So is YFTX. So is YFTX.
大家就会按照这个名字直接。
Only LATAM isn't in check. It's okay. Okay, well, based off the VOD length, it's probably going to end this game. But don't worry. He got second that game. He's on the come up. He's on the come up. Maybe the VOD, maybe the broadcast cut off.
我基本上也是裁决和卡牌比较多。
裁决卡牌多一点。对。来吧，看一下今天第6局。
I'm back to glasses this month. Actually, eye surgery lasted me 13 years of good 20/20 vision. I'm probably gonna get glasses eventually again as well. I've been staring too much at my screen. Like, let's see. This is my screen distance. So I'm gonna try to see if I can keep it. That's my screen distance. That's probably not good for my eyesight. And so I stare at the screen like 12 hours a day. So it's obviously I'm gonna get nearsighted again. Also, I have bad genetics. I have naturally really poor eyesight. Want to predict who will win? I don't think we can do a prediction because people could just look up the results. Also, I think the VOD is lagging. Also, I think ads are playing for another minute, so let's just pause here. This is the first time I'm watching this for the first time. I didn't watch it earlier this morning. You can't. Yeah, I don't want to like predict the past. It's okay. I think I've high rolled a lot of other things in life, so it's okay that my eyesight isn't like perfect. Also, I'm pretty sure somewhere in my lifetime they'll be like, you can have bionic eyes. I'll be like, sure, I'll take them. People are like afraid of robots taking over. I'm just down to become a robot. Like Cyberpunk, I'll just get the enhancements. All good. Do a prediction. I watched it this morning. Alex says I've been a Frodan fan since the the Shaman tournament. Wow, that was like 8 years ago. My God, that was super long. Thank you, man. Oh, too big to fail. Bottom middle. Okay, gold. We got vampirism. Top right. Bottom left. We got patient study. Spoils of war. I mean, 7 people are in check, so it's basically next person that gets first wins. Oh, too big to fail. I like it. Lucky streak. Into a disco. I can see it. Big shot Corky. I'm down. He can even make gold if he prints a gold. And if he prints a gold, he can make gold. Sell, sell, sell. He levels. This is a little bit of a sus level, I think. I don't think his board is actually that strong, but I guess he's trying to play best board so he can like potentially tempo and get gold. Only because he's holding like Cassante pair and his front line is like not very good. And I think right now a lot of streaking depends if you hit 2-star front line and back line. So they like lost here. Hard to say. Do you see the nerf to Goldmaster BB? Oh, what is it? What is it? I wish we had this screen too in NA. You know, Bryce hates it. Every time we do this POV, Bryce complains. He just says it's like so hard to look at. And I'm like, I think it's actually fun. Like yeah, you're not supposed to be able to see like everything and understand the whole context of things, but like you get like the big picture of what's happening in the lobby. Like, holy crap, this person hit like this augment. Wait, this person hit this augment, and then you see like all those different things going on at the same time. Like 2 people simultaneously picking like golden egg or something like that. That's pretty cool. I like it, but not everyone likes it. It's just a personal preference thing. Do you play the same playstyle in ranked and in tournament? Me personally, no. In ranked, I play a lot. I actually play very differently than I do in tournament than I do in ranked. In ranked, I purposely try to play like very wide and loose. Like I'm willing to pivot a lot. I'm trying different stuff. When I compete in tournament nowadays, I'm like very I play a lot like Robin, actually. I play much more top 4 oriented. Like I try to commit early, that kind of stuff, because I feel like that's just that's the only way I've been able to ever generate tournament results. On ladder, I play much more like the way I wish I could play. Is the best way I can describe it. Okay, what is that board? That board has like 0 frontline. It's like Gnar, Corki 2, Seraphine, and Kai'Sa. Where's our frontliner?
别说这把宝石开局的人挺多的，3家宝石开局 ，Double61、Flancy 和豆皮都是天选宝石开。
可能这把想打连胜的人有点多。
Ever since I started approaching tournaments a lot differently than I did in the past, by trying to play a lot more disciplined, I guess, and more narrow, I've been having more success. It is what it is. And not everyone is cut out for the flex life. Not everyone's cut out for the flex life. I chose the flex life, but the flex life didn't choose me. Sanch. Oh, Mr. Frodan, play 87 LP Diamond 1 tomorrow. I play more tomorrow. That's a great decision. That's a great decision. You know what? You might hit Masters for that exact thing. I also make sure before you queue up tomorrow, just play like a warm-up game. Play like a normal or hyper roll. Just like get your brain warmed up. Whoa! Flancy doesn't make gold and holds Lux pair and hits it immediately at 2-5. Wow.
迅哥也看到了那个新阵容吗？有没有玩过？
没玩过，见过。
Amazing.
里见过，很一般。
Amazing.
很一般。
It's so hard to resist the last game, I know, but like I'm pretty sure most people. That's where most people grief themselves.
要什么三星色提、三星武器、三星拉克斯。
Country cat.
有点太难了。
然后把武器卡在里面。
Country Katarina. There's a thread on the official Teamfight Tactics subreddit, not the official, but like the r/Teamfight Tactics, where someone said, "Can someone explain Ta to me?" I thought it was the funniest thing. Because you can imagine what the comments were like. There's a thread on the subreddit where someone said, "Can someone explain Ta to me?"
Relic 这里连胜也被断了，那只剩 Title 一个人在保持着连胜。
这经济好差呀。
Which game? We're on game 6. 7 players are in check. I'm pretty sure.
一方这边合了个泰坦，刘维古斯。
I'm pretty sure that. Hold on a second, I got a notification. That this is gonna be the last game because there's 7 players that are in check. Very, very likely. The only way we go to game 7 is if exactly Relic gets a first. And it's guaranteed to end in game 7. Well, I got to the finals again, yeah.
但这波 Title 的偷的东西比较一般，偷了肉装，还是能赢的，好像。
能赢。他这个2星老鼠带青羽太顶了。
Title 这边好对了。
有没有压力？有没有你当
Okay, 3 disco, crown guard.
看到这个5连胜。
So it looks like 3 people want to play disco this lobby. Chuchi's going for Yasuo? No, he's not. He's playing Yone. It's like everyone's playing for first. It's actually so interesting. It's such a different lobby than you usually play because most people are not playing for first. A lot of people are playing for good placements and then seeing if they can play for first later.
当时连胜前给很多招。
Right now, I feel like I'm going from mid GM to challenger. For me, is mostly just going to require not playing one more when it's late. I mean, yes, but there's also like also it depends on like how you're feeling. If you're feeling hot and you like know that you've like got the good read, playing one more game doesn't hurt. Sometimes it doesn't work out. But if you're like tired and you're not feeling it, you're not feeling like mentally very acute, if you will. I'd probably say like wait till tomorrow. Any player enter any regional tournament, or is this just for China? This is an invitational for China. like China, half the field is Chinese and half the field is invitation.
感觉就是其实到这种大家都开赛点的局，
3 disco players, 1 Yone player. Stone plays slam, interesting. You don't see much stone play slams right now in the meta.
就是你中期毕竟要连败，风险还是要更大一些的。
这把有可能就大家都想去
Okay. Good loss. Wait. Nope. Never mind. Kind of a bad loss. It's funny how it feels like that. It's only 1 more unit, but if you killed like 3 out of 5, it feels way better than 2 out of 5. Like way, even though it's just 1 more unit. Prismatic 3-2. Binary eardrop bottom right. Freaky Friday. Impenetrable bulwark. Buried treasure. A lot of items. Everyone picked item augments so far. In fact, a lot of people have double item augments. Actually, never mind, just 1 person. Explosive War can be kind of an item. Twin Terror bottom on the left. Milala got Twin Terror. Whoa. Twin Terror. Pog.
大到不能倒，全系投影我没见过这个，我说实话。
Why don't tournament broadcast show the player cursor moving champions? That's just the spectator mode. They're using spectator mode.
更夸张啊！
That's just the technology that we have. Also, I don't think you really want to see how the player's moving with their cursors because sometimes they're just doing like spammy stuff. I don't know if you guys have ever watched Bebe play TFT, but like the way Bebe plays TFT is kind of disorienting. Or played TFT. He has now quit. Man, I'm kind of sad that Bebe. Okay, obviously he kind of went off the deep end a little bit after the whole Twitch Korea got shut down thing, but I miss Bebe.
因为拉克斯这张牌，感觉在这一次整个的比赛里面就没怎么见过，可能只有在那个开6条光的那个时候，他当一个挂件上去。
He quit because the game isn't very good. Okay, buddy. Why are you here? The game isn't very good. I don't get it. I mean, maybe you're just memeing, but like, he quit because he lost his job and his career overnight. And when he tried to turn to the community to try and like what he thought was helpful, it wasn't helpful. But everyone turned on him, and so he got like shunned and exiled out of the people that he wanted to help. And it kind of spiraled his mental state, and instead of helping, people laughed at him. I mean, obviously he didn't help himself, quite frankly. He was hurting himself, but yeah. I mean, I think Gerard was just kidding, but like at the same time, like obviously like the game like is good, but just like I don't know. I feel like bad for Bebe more than anything. I guess maybe I have more empathy because I've hung out with him a lot, and a lot of people just know him from streams. But like having hung out with this guy, I think I'm of the group of people that have hung out with him the most out of the TFT scene. I consider Bebe a friend. I actually just feel really sad. Because I actually legitimately believe that he believed he was trying to help, but he obviously did it in not a great way. Like, I mean, I'm not here to defend what he said, because I think what he said was kind of fucked up. But it wasn't even that bad. I'm making it sound like he like said something that was like straight up like cancelable. It's just more like he went about the way in a really he went about expressing his opinions in a really poor way.
先带装备过渡。
Zephyr. Okay, our items are kind of awkward. Last Whisper, Nashers, Gunblade. Like the itemization is like pretty awkward. Also, I feel like the more I'm actually playing this comp, the more I feel like as much as you want like items on your backline, you also kind of want Mamumu with tank items because your front line is gonna be what like allows you to kind of do this crazy burst stuff. You just have a Val though. Val's pretty good for Twitch or for Mumu. . He has remover. Oh yeah. I'm just saying that like, okay, so this setup, the reason why I'm saying it's awkward is because he has one item Mumu or Frontline, 1 item Twitch, 2 item Vex. That's why it's awkward because he doesn't actually have like a 3-item carry or a 3-item tank. It's just spread out. So the itemization is not like ideal. Usually you're trying to streamline, so you have 3-item Twitch, and that 3-item Twitch helps you slowly stack another Vex or other things. And by spreading out his power so much, it's like it's just not nearly as effective. I don't know if you guys ever been in a spot where you're like, okay, I have 1 item Twitch, 1 item Vex, 1 item Mumu, and then you just like lose, and then you have like 2 item Twitch, 2 item Vex, and then just like do nothing. I've encountered that situation before, and it's just like, okay, honestly, this doesn't even seem that good if you play it like this. Items multiply off each other, so you really want to get them stacking.
3项分了一下，被控了。
可以吃个5连败。
Isn't Nasher's Twitch not even that bad in the stats? Oh, you know what? I never actually looked at Nasher's. You might be right. I can see it actually being pretty good. Because Twitch is actually doing a lot of damage off the cast, and the attack speed help amplifies the AD that he gets from Punk. I can see it. Okay, so I guess he could have 2 item Twitch, but like, you cap really low. I guess what you're saying is you could play 3 item Twitch on that for a while until you get to the board state that you want with like the 3 item Vex. I can see that. Yeah. Either way, I think we can all agree that his spot's like a little bit awkward. A little bit awkward. I feel bad for Bebe. He worked hard to build his community. I remember when he streamed to 5 viewers. Oh wow, you were there at the beginning. So Baby's gonna work a regular job? Yeah, basically. I mean, he's basically trying to start a business. Like he wants to study how to be an entrepreneur, like a business guy. He wants to do a startup. He wants to run a company. He wants to like. He's like learning like the production chain, like that kind of stuff. He's actually like straight up like learning classical business. I would definitely not make Bebe my chief revenue officer, but maybe my chief of strategy.
但是有2星佛爷哥就不是很一般，有2星佛爷哥还行，说实话。
2个人完美分配了，但是地的还是挺差的，初期这边。
Okay, Yone too.
运气用的稍微早了一点。
Doing this much work. Okay, Chuchi is not looking too hot.
W 这边的经济溢出情况下，还一直在用这个。
I think he said he was looking at the crypto space. Oh man. Oh man, I hope Bebe's not naive. Oh man, crypto is really like. I'm actually one of the belief. I'm actually like a person that is willing to at least like entertain the conversation of blockchain technology. I know a lot of people are against it, but one thing I do know for a fact is that crypto takes advantage of naive people like really badly, really badly. Too many scammers in it. 2 Cyberbulks, Talent Search, Jeweled Lotus 3, Harmsys 3, Lucky Gloves, New Recruit. New Recruit's not bad. If you can get to the Vex 3, he's gonna roll here. Vex 3, come on. Wow. He's not actually sending. This is interesting. I feel like CN sends here. Oh, Relic is holding 2 Vexes! Ladam griefing NA! I mean, he's probably holding it because it's also good to hold as a transitionary unit. You can also just play it. But like, Ladam griefing NA? Dude, the Americas are supposed to look out for each other, man. Sag. Blockchain is good, but not for crypto purposes. I mean, that's like actually kind of close to like what I'm at, where my stance is actually. It's not optimal to roll at 6. Oh, was he at 6? I thought he was at 7. Oh, he had 7 units because of that. Got it. I might have thought he was 7. I think competitive TFT needs more griefing. I wish like there was a notification that popped up. Like it would just pop up and right like as you pick Vex headliner, it would also just highlight who else is holding Vex. Why? Just to make you more mad. It's an engagement. It's an engagement raiser. It moves the needle. People will. And that way, I mean, the toxicity in TFT will triple at least. But it'll be funny to me. What is Title playing? Oh, he's 95 HP streaking. Disco. No, he's not. He's play. He has 8. He has Last Whisper, Sleight of Hand, Roll the Dice. Looks like he's actually. So what is Title playing? He's just playing Twitch Vex. Title's playing Twitch and he's holding. Wait, he's ratting Malala as well. Dude, why is everyone ratting our NA King? Oh my, he got triple grief this game. I want an indicator for how many of the champ is in the other player's shop. I mean, that's just like... That's just invading other people's privacy, man. Don't look at my shop. What are you talking about? It's like peeking over my shoulder. Dude, don't screen look. I remember I used to play people in split screen on like Call of Duty and Halo back in the day, and I just look at their screen, and I would just like hold the angle, and they didn't know what they were doing, so I would just always get the jump on them. Lux 3? Wait. Oh, hologram. Hologram Lux 3. Too big to fail? Hologram Lux 3. Oh my god, he's going for the father-son Kamehameha wave. This is Goku, and this is Gohan and Goten. Oh, they're getting ready. Yeah. Okay, well that wasn't very good. Well, Riven apparently is Broly. And just dumpster us. All right, well now you guys know exactly what happened in the 10th movie of Dragon Ball. Boom. that was basically the exact the plot line. More like go Ape. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, this is still lagging. Hold on 1 second. Sometimes when I pause and unpause, it actually unlags. Chu-Chi, 2 HP, Title. Title just still griefing. He's so healthy. He's just playing 4 Executioner tempo into a level 8. Wait, is he actually rerolling? 10/48. So he leveled at 4-1. He has Poppy 2 with Radiant TG. Oh! This is not a rerun, no. Are you talking about like, am I watching a VOD? I'm watching a VOD, yes. Malala is going 8th. He's getting griefed. No, man. Okay, it's not 8th. He's not going 8th. He's going 7th. I'm kind of curious about Flanty's setup here. Okay. I mean, this is what happened to Chu-Chi, and Chu-Chi's died. Sag. Oh, well. I mean, good run by Chu-Chi. Okay, these TF items are not very good, though. I think Dopey also bought 4s. Clear Mind. Lucky Gloves. He's about to go 9, though. If he hits really hard, the Sona and the Ziggs. Maybe. Jazz. I mean, Jazz. Usually you want to play Lucian as your Jazz if you're playing for that. Malala. Dude, we're gonna die with the duplicator. No! It's so tragic, man. This Title guy.
可以换谁？看看哦，6 emo，米拉拉开出来的6 emo。
And we have terrible items as well.
他做到
Our items are actually whiz. Like, what is this? Our items are actually beyond awful. Oh my god. All right, this game was just grief. I think this might be the first bot 4 of the day from. Oh no, he went 5th last game. So went 5th and then 7th. I mean, that's okay. Taito just griefed him for fun. Not for fun. Taito actually is in a pretty good spot. Sag. Reroll. Contested reroll. Why is Disco position Blitz away from the ball? Wouldn't heal be good? Yeah, but having Blitzcrank tank is much more valuable. Like, be in the proper position is way more valuable. I like to make compare. People often say like, you know, what sport is TFT most like? And I don't know. People like make a bunch of wild comparisons. I actually think TFT is very similar to the NFL and football, where like even just being a little bit moved over on your like your offensive line is like the difference between your play working or like failing miserably. I'm not really a big NFL fan. Not that like I dislike it. It's just I'm just not like I didn't grow up watching a lot of it. But my wife's a huge football fan, and so I learned why like through her. Also, I just want to say one thing: football has some of the dumbest rules in sports, or like some of the like some of the most asinine things in like of any competitive competitive sport. But like it's also pretty hype. Like I actually think football's pretty hype. Even just being 1 hex into the disco ball versus not could be the difference between whether or not your frontline holds.
这边是一个纯5杀的双 C， 没有唱跳的。
I mean, Taito's playing like Jewel Lotus Executioners. It's not like that efficient, but he has 2 Thieves Gloves, which is really good. It's probably cute. Wow, his board's actually still doing very well. The Executioners are just broken, aren't they? He also hit an Alawi. Well, Lala is the Baltimore Ravens. Okay, I only know one guy on the Baltimore Ravens. Ray Lewis. Wait, was that him? Oh, wasn't No. Wait, I know this. Don't say it. Don't say it. Who's the Lamar Jackson? Yes, right? The quarterback who's like super athletic. Okay. Lux 3. Bro, I don't know, man. I just know enough so I can talk with like other football bros and try to like sound like I know a little bit what I'm talking about. Oh, he's doing the Lux tech. He's actually trapping his melee units in the corner. Okay, so his plan is to trap this Jax 3 in the corner so we can go for another Lux beam. Haha! All right, watch this. It's actually really funny. This Jax doesn't do anything. He's just gonna beam from the distance because he boxes him in. He's boxed in, and the Lux just casts. And now he sniped the corner Vex. Jax? Oh! And now he comes in for the late game cleanup. Boom. That is some tech. If you didn't know that, that's like a way you can play around Lux 3 hologram, apparently. Father son? Nah, it's a little bit less father son. It's more like let's be real here. Jax 2 is a lot more like Krillin. He's like contributing kind of, but like it wasn't his. We didn't win because of him, you know. Earth's greatest fighter? Okay, man. Let the big boys do the talking. I will say though, Krillin does get the lady. He gets the hot girl at the end. So, there's that. Okay, Ziggs 2 ramping up. Lucky gloves, Ziggs 2 with great items.
这其实的攻速还不如五迪斯科来的实在。
Oh.
是吧 ？Relic 走也就意味着必定会结束在本局了。
对，
将会是
I mean, this is actually kind of cool, but I don't think Flancy
就是本次 TOC TMS
can beat a 3-cost reroll if there's anybody still left. I don't know if anyone's playing Yone. I think I saw someone playing Yone, but if there's a Yone 3, don't you kind of just lose this matchup? I guess you could sample Jax, but sampling Jax in this matchup with Jax 2 is
现在就稍微拼一下走位啊，卡牌不能被永恩带。
They literally all get a girl in the end. I mean, yeah, it was written by a dude, so
站位得注意一下。
like the traditional show. Oh my god, Vor Samira's griefing title.
特别对位。哦，这边直接卡了4张。
I mean, you gotta sell the fantasy. All the dudes get the girls in the end. He's holding 4 Samiras, and this guy has like 8 Vectus, 8 Samiras. Oh god. Okay, well, you know what? It's a little bit of karma. It's a little bit of karma. That's what's really funny about checkmate. But at the same time, it's like everyone can win, so yeah. It's almost like everyone's tied in points.
哎，防了还行，防了就没问题。后面偷了个头。
Oh no, we don't have the shiv.
有还能启动帮忙。
Okay. Yeah.
对，放出来充能了。
Oh my god.
伤害真的够吗？
够了。
卡牌下个大招。
哎，
没开出来。
Wait. Oh, we almost lost. We almost lost.
被送走了。
Top 4.
那就很难了。你永恩。
Would you rather them not have a happy ending? I'm okay. I'm okay. Like, I'm of the belief that like not all things have to end nicely. Some people get mediocre endings, and that's okay. Alright, Dopey died, and I think he was holding 4 Samiras. I watched the ending of Attack on Titan, and I gotta say, that was, I mean, okay, maybe spoilers, but it's been out for a long time. I finally finished it during my baby vacation. If you ask me what I did on my baby moon with my wife, we watched the final season of Attack on Titan. And I just gotta say, man, I was depressed. Like this show is just sad. But it was great.
W 的卡牌甚至还没有2星。
哦，切到后排去了波比。
Okay, Samira 3, Vex 3. Wait, he hit everything. Now he's really strong. Oh my god. Nancy just lost.
对，但他上波镜像是赢了2星的沙米拉加2星的威古斯，现在他要面对。
For the longest time, my wife put off watching it. She's just like, nah, I don't want to watch the final season. I'm like, why not? She's like, well, the life is depressing enough. Do I want to watch an anime about child soldiers that just reminds you that like it sucks? I'm like, yeah. I guess you're not wrong. She's like, I mean, I don't really like watching war movies, for example. But I guess I'll watch a war anime. Okay. Here we go. The final stand. Dude, he played a tentacle to counter the Lux.
毕竟也是5电子舞曲，第一个技能把出手直接打掉。
Bruiser EDM.
直接把卡牌删除了。
His Lux items are a little bit sus because of the Morello, though. It's kind of sad. If he had a mana generation item, I'm pretty sure this Lux would deal twice as much. Dude, the tentacle! Oh my god. Wait, Gragas? Nah, Gragas doesn't win these. Double went 4th. Title wins again? Okay, I think Title wins. Oh my god. Title's gonna win Worlds and MSI in the same like continuation. Not the same year, but like he won set 9 Worlds and then he's gonna win set 10 MSI. That means he wins set 10 Worlds. And second in Worlds before that. Yeah, that's right. Set 7. Low key could have won set 7 Worlds, but not really. He also won the Asia Cup hosted by CN before Worlds too. I mean, I don't know what to say. I wish he streamed, but you know what? We get to spectate some title ladder games.
太扎实了。
Next time I get to see him play.
出手放底角去防啊，一方通行打抬头。
维古斯还对位了，那更难打了。
You know what would be awesome if TFT became massive in Japan? You know why? Because that would mean that the Japanese player base is hype enough.
只剩下一个。
We get to have TFT land in Tokyo one day. And Japan's the one country I never actually like really visited before. I've done like in Asia. I've done like almost every other major country. But Worlds in Tokyo would be like awesome.
赛的冠军将会从他们两人当中产生，抬头还有提升，两星死格。三倍之间的对决。
这波维古斯是。
I mean, he also like really earned it, right? Like he played a contested line and he stuck to his guns. And like it wasn't easy for him. He played a bunch of high risk, high reward strategies. Also played like some pretty woke lines. I mean, he also rerolled Riven. So he definitely earned it. Wait. Depends on this Yone actually. He actually just lost the previous fight, right? Hold on. Okay. I mean, I don't think Yone beats this comp if you position correctly. Yeah, as long as you position correctly, I'm pretty sure Vex just farms the Yone. Goichi playing TFT? I mean, that'd be pretty hype. I mean, do any of those players play TFT? There is fighting game crossover to TFT, surprisingly. Alright, what's the final standings? Oh, this was day 2. I was like, what? Double, and the winner is double 61. The interview of YFTX. Okay, so the final standings. All right. Well, not Checkmate's greatest moment on camera, but hey, I mean the rules are the rules. YFTX got 36 points. Wow. Pretty incredible. And then Malala got 31 points. I mean, if the tournament ended, Malala got second, but he got third. That's actually incredible. He got another podium finish. Flancy right behind him. Good stuff. Good stuff.
这个是在昨天的排行榜上的一个回顾哦，因为这个也会跟晋级到我们这一次 TOC。
Leffen was kind of the first through the door. No, there's actually a good amount of fighting games. Like Super Noon also really likes TFT. It's just that TFT is a grind game and FGC is also grind. Also, I have a theory. This is my theory. I have no basis to actually justify this, but this is just my guess. But my guess, the TFT LAN is actually Riot testing how they want to actually do something like Project L. Because Riot, you guys don't understand. The reason why the TFT LAN was so significant was because that was the first time Riot ever ran an open competition. They've only done like main stage premier events for like Valorant Masters or League Worlds, MSI, everything like that. It's always been like a big spectacle for like a stage. But they've never actually done like big time open. So the fact that TFT LAN was so successful is a massive boost of confidence for Riot to be able to host opens for Project L. I actually firmly believe that eventually they're going to host tournaments where there's simultaneously like Project L and TFT kind of going on at the same time. And because like the two crowds are going to be hyped, they feed off each other's energy and it's going to be really great. I actually, and I think that that'll be the way to intertwine communities and a way to like even like maybe you can even enter both. That'd be actually really cool. And it just becomes like a whole weekend of festivities. Maybe there's like main stage TFT and main stage Project L, and that'd be just so sick. I don't know. I think that's like something that could be pie in the sky. Who knows? Maybe what ends up happening is just Riot just takes what happens for TFT and just do it for Project L, and then they just copy paste it. But I would love it if they intertwined it. That'd be really really cool. So we'll see. That's just my theory. Okay, and on that note, fun times overall. Congratulations to Title. Incredible guy. Incredible player. Shout out to Malala. Top 3 is really great. We shall be happy. Couple of people claps for Malala to wrap up the day before we end this stream. People claps. And I'm going to call it. So if you guys want to stick around, best way to support the stream is just to AFK while I run ads. That's like a nice way to support it. It's like $5 when I run ads. But if you do that enough times, you make money. So if you guys stick around, that's great. If not, totally cool. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I need a full Riot weekend. I mean, it'd be cool if they did RiotCon. That'd be really, really dope. Oh, Malala's still in chat. Congrats, buddy. Well played. Well played. Malala, did you actually stream your POV the whole time or no? TFT Vegas Open Champion.
Man, I'm getting hot dogged again.
Oh, good for you, man. Oh, Malala, thank you for the tier 1. Okay's business. He did with some bangers playing. I like it. People searching for Malala TFT also watch Setsuko, Box, Frodan, and Precedent. Not bad. Okay, who should we raid tonight? Who is online and cooking? Ray?
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Sub-Zero Arc? I'll probably raid Dish Soap. I usually rarely raid Dish Soap because he streams before me. So I'll go ahead and hit him up. Boxer, thank you for 7 months. Adge. Putting together the World's Co-Stream team. I'll announce that probably in like a week or so once we figure out who we actually have. But Ray said he can't make it for Worlds, so we have to rebuild the team. We got to rebuild the team. He's raging like usual. Raid someone else. All right. Sub-Zero Arc. Sub-Zero Arc Masters. All right, he's probably not playing much this set. I feel like I haven't seen him much this set. Maybe he's just taking time off. What about Box? How's Box doing? Is Box tilting in TFT as well? You know why? I have such a positive disposition about TFT? Because I'm not playing the game nearly as much as these guys are. They are grinding and they are in it, in the war zone. Maybe Ray. Maybe I'll hit up Ray. Ray's a fun guy. Oh, he's playing What the Forge Pentakill. Well, that's actually pretty dope.
Alright, we're chilling.
Raid Ariasaki. Let me see. What is she up to? Wait, is Kai still streaming? 16 hours into the stream?
It is a big spike.
Okay, wait. My buddy Kai is doing a 48-hour stream. Oh my god. Wait, you guys gotta go check this out. He's actually legitimately doing a 48-hour stream. My god. Okay. All right, so welcome back. Welcome back, everyone, from ads. Kai is doing a 48-hour stream and trying to go for it. So let's go ahead and support him. Try to keep him healthy. We don't want him to collapse and die on stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow for a short stream. Peace. We're going to grind some TFT mañana. Replay was coaching you in 888. Sounds good.
Recon ball takes into account back size? I don't think it does.